Hey folks, rinimt here, and welcome to Perfect Tides. I have been wanting to get into this, and the station coming. Well, I should probably get to it. Let's go. Doesn't seem to be a widescreen, unless they like force it widescreen on OBS, so you get the boxes, and you can tell when I go out of the window. Anyway, let's go. Supposedly the controller works, but no, I'm just gonna use mouse. It's the year 2000. The new millennium. Well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no year zero, the new millennium begins in 2001. People get annoyed when you remind them of this, which is often. Your name is Mara Whitefish. You live on the island of Perfect Tides. There are no cars, no department stores, no asphalt, no steel. When the bay is unfrozen, you ride the ferry home from school with Lily. She is your only real-life friend. The spring air is thick. Lily looks like she has something to tell you. You're almost afraid of what you'll hear. You know Matt Rainbow in 11th grade? Uh-huh. Well, we did it! Over the weekend. What? You cannot believe what you're hearing. Lily had sex? Lily had sex? Oh, weren't you gonna wait till marriage? Isn't that what you always said? Well, yeah, but come on. We both just wanted to try it, you know? This is insane. They're not even dating! Well, how was it? Not very good. It was both of our first times. We didn't expect to be mind-blowing or anything. I'm gonna open the volume mixer real quick. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. Are you, like, upset that I'm telling you this? Why on earth would I be upset? This is simply earth-shattering. But you knew this day would come. Someone was as pretty and well-liked as Lily. As long as she was a virgin, there was always hope for you. You're on your own now, completely unmoored. No, that's cool. Congratulations. Spring. Loading. Spring. Oh. If I click, things happen. What's up with your wagon? I think one of the tires blew out. These things are so flimsy. Just my luck. It breaks while I'm using it. As opposed to breaking while you're not using it? Yes? You better fix that wheel before you try to get it home. I have to get back. You'll be okay? You feel a pang of irritation. Lily doesn't seem to think you're the same age as her sometimes. I'll be fine, Mom. Okay, bye, Mara. I'll be down by the beach after dark if you want to hang. Oof, your guts are all aflutter from that. Now, what to do about your wagon? You run it up the flagpole and see who salutes, but no one ever does. Mitch isn't doing much for you. No good with that. The broken wheel. Wagon is useless. Let's go inside here. Hi. You've lived here all your life. You don't need a guide to the island. Besides, most of this stuff costs money. You're cool not touching that. You really want to make a move on this, huh? Well, you don't have the nerve to touch Jackson, or just about anyone for that matter. Oh, okay. I can scroll wheel between things. Hi, Jackson. Sup, kid? You know, you're the first person I've seen in here all day. About to kick my own butt out of the boredom. Not many customers in the off-season, huh? That's an understatement. I'm actually forgetting how to talk to humans. If I knew I should have joined the army. There's a broken wheel in my wagon. Do you have anything I can fix it with? Jackson makes a clicking sound in his cheek and looks around blankly, his eyes landing on nothing. I don't know. If you can find anything useful in here, go ahead and take it. You don't even have to pay me for it. I might enjoy the thrill of being robbed. Well, you better take something then. You don't want to let Jackson down. Looks like deflate inner tube, general use for bikes. Isn't particularly well organized. Nothing to see here. Inner tube? Hey Jackson, can I have this inner tube? I was thinking I might do the trick from my wagon. Jackson glanced at it conspicuously. Oh, is that what it is? I was thinking of wrapping around my wrist to numb my hand. Why would you do that? How old are you again? 16? Well, you're basically 16 already. You will be in 5 months. No. Well, yeah, if you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb and it's like another person's doing it, it's called the stranger. Oh, okay. Sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Well, enjoy your inner tube. Wow, that was loud. You pocket the inner tube. Maybe now you can get those groceries home. Hey, is that your first inventory item? You want some tips? Sure. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. Yeah, can you explain it, please? Oh, it's my job, kid. Whenever you pick up items that go into your backpack. Right there, see? Think so. You can see all your stuff in here, and you can use it too. See your inner tube in there? What should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you jerk off. For my wagon, I mean. Oh, use it on the wagon, obviously, but first you might want to blow it up. How do I do that? Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science, Mara. You can also use inventory items on each other if you ever collect more than one. Looks like a deflated inner tube. Okay. Blow into the inner tube, inflating it. Now I've inflated tube. Let's go out. Can I? Maybe. Wait. What? Exit? Just chilling like a villain. Fill with hot air from your lungs. Okay. Did I like... Guest book is for tourists. The heck? Oh, there's a volume in here. Flash effects off. Play. There we go. The heck was that all about? I was like trying to use it and it wasn't letting me. Replace the back wheel with a newly inflated inner tube. Good job. Take the wagon home. Take the wagon home. Pick up the wagon. Handle. An island without cars, the wagon's pretty useful, eh? Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you find any other large objects you want to lug home. Earth here is sandy and dry, grains of soil retain no water, and so alright, I guess we go in. The living room feels warm and comfortable, the only living room you've ever known. At the same time, this room reminds you of the chaos of your family and instantly magnifies your stress. Again, the only living room you've ever known. Sad as you are, no one's using the TV, you've got stuff to do right now. Go to the kitchen. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. There's nothing of interest in the dirty pile of laundry, at least nothing worth digging through Timothy's underwear for. Quickly wash your hands. Can I just leave somehow? Oh, here. There we go. Gather up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. Thank you. It's a little finicky on groceries into the. You have to open the fridge to put the groceries inside. Fine. I'll open the fridge. Put away the groceries. You methodically load the perishable groceries into the fridge, taking care to hide the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. He'll still find them, but it might buy you a day. Your voice is from outside. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers. I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with a grandma. It's just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. I'm making good money selling good gold and Ultima. That's not a job, Timothy. Did they have everything, Mara? I'll accept whole milk. I got skim instead. Ew, no. What's wrong with skim? It's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. No, but I drink it. Mom, I need protein. For what? So you can fart more? Mara. You already eat everything else in the house. Can't I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. You're welcome for the errand. We're suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Oh, thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up milk that I can't even drink. I picked up Hot Pockets too, you jerk! Mara! Oh my god, screw this. Timothy always does this, and Mom always defends him. Cool family. You're cool not touching that. Phone locks is out of batteries, and you're not really interested in using it anyway. More curiosity, gently push the bowl to see if there's anything, if it's stuck to the nightstand. Oh, it is. Computer. Computer. Finally, some computer time. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Connect? Connect. Yep, to God, nobody's on the phone as you log in. Early 2000s. Oh, the memories! The memories! The memories. Success. You're greeted by a menu screen with the day's news and gossip. You've got mail, but it's all junk. Message board. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction boards. It's a writing-focused subforum of a larger games, movies, and anime community maintained by the ISP. While the occasional original written work appears, most people here write and post fanfiction, a form of writing based on another work of fiction from the imagination of a fan. In other words, that's cool. Looks like a few stories have popped up overnight. Akira82 continues his exploration of an alternative tale of the Blade 5 timeline in which the Nazis have won World War II. Part 6 of the sexy resurrection of Commander Ginseng has gone up as well. It's a lighter read that plays on the common but bogus cheat code mythology. Oh, you've been waiting for the new Songs of the Heart chapter. The romantic plot running through Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilized. This fic makes generous use of it through a scene-by-scene retelling. You set these aside for later. Chat room. You navigate to the fantastic fiction chat. Nobody's really active right now, just a couple of character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. Oh, you got an I am from Staggle. Hey, PT. Staggle, what's up? Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple of times recently. I loved your latest chapter. The ending was so good. Oh, wow. It means a lot coming from Staggle. He's one of your favorite writers on FF. Oh, wow, thank you. I was really happy about it. Warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's I am for a few times, basking in the honor. Smile. When's the next chapter? Soon, I hope. I'm gonna work on it tonight. You actually weren't planning to. Your interest in this particular story has been waning, and you wanted to edit some poetry tonight, but if Staggle liked it that much? Cool, it won't distract you then. Looking forward to it. Okay, TTYL. Wow, you didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and a desire to reread the conversation over and over again. Okay, I can scroll like that. Alright. You thumb through your CD collection, which is rapidly falling out of date since you switched to MP3s. Why listen to a whole album when, after 6 hours of downloading, you can get right to the song you want? You don't really want to touch Timothy, and Timothy doesn't want you to touch him. Ah, yes, let's move on. What are you playing? Diablo. Seems things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yep, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da! Strafe ignores you. What's up? Mom turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled by equal forces, anger and relief. You always wish you could squeeze a little more guilt out of Mom when she's been a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry after all. And again, you are hungry, and it feels good that she knows that about you. I'm a little hungry, yeah. Why don't you sit down and I'll make you something? Hey Mom, can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. You almost raised your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you to. Is Mom supposed to be his maid or something? Actually, I'm alright. I'm going out for a while. Okay, if you're out, can you pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. I'll hand you a claim slip for a package. Thanks, sweetie. Look. It's Sunshine the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mom takes care of her. Sunshine's incessant squawking is simply a fact of life. When visitors remark on it, you tell them that the sound doesn't even register for you anymore. This, of course, is a lie. You just don't have what it takes to wring her neck. Leave. Alright. So... Hi. I talk to you. You're too far too shy to talk to the construction guys. These are men who use loud tools and habitually bark at each other. Alright, we're getting a taste of going around. Hi? What's going on here? Hey, Mara! How's your mom? Mikey's been calling you Mara for quite a while now. You're not brave enough to correct him. She's fun. How are sales? Oh, you know, bad. There's freaking nobody here in the spring. But you'll buy something for me, won't you, Mara? Do you have any video games? Computer games? Nope. I have some really nice containers for putting candles in, if you're one of those occult teens. You honestly could see yourself getting into candles and having a much more cohesive style in general, and seems like a lot of work. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you? Do you have any snacks? Who wants to know? Me. That's why I asked. I might have some victuals of the bite-sized kind for a price. I don't have any money. Well, come back with some, Mara. I can't be a great conversationalist all day for free. Or just come back with something cool and I'll trade you for it. Alright. Can I go in here? No. Where the heck? I can go here. What's this? Fire station? The beach? Keep off? Down here. Can I go in there? No. How about to the right here? Look. Female white-tailed deer. Her kind is about as common here as pigeons are in New York City, and just as bored of the presence of humans. At the center of the boardwalk is a helipad. Sizable enough number of summer residents, government officials, and nature-loving celebs get to the island by helicopter. You've never ridden one personally. Alright. Wait, what is that? Section of dunes houses an array of wildlife from snakes and foxes, nesting birds. It's considered one of the more vulnerable parts of the island. I don't want to try separating deer from our food right now. Alright. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. Maybe later. Wait. Is there? No. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll go down. Oh. That's that. Okay. Maybe one day when you finish school and become a famous millionaire, you'll take your mom out to Petey's for a nice dinner. Sounds about right. Well, the bar and canopy is some smooth finish. Well, for food, Barbie's is still a drinking establishment. You would never get away with entering. Downtown, filled with tiny boutique shops, restaurant, and bars. And no money, are underage, and can't stand the smell of dead fish, there may as well be nothing to do. Around some point in the alleyway, through to the firehouse, and hottest nightclub. Again. I go in the firehouse. Door to the nightclub is locked. Was there something to the left? Park rules. At the entrance, generally cautions travelers not to litter, upset the wildlife, or participate in any lewd acts. Rest assured, 2 of the 3 of these rules are lovingly honored. There it is. There's the arrow. Alright, before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record indicates that Adolf Hitler died by suicide on April 30th, 1945. But there is mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 55 years ago, plenty of time to change his appearance and make the journey to New York, where a rustic life of isolation would suit him best. But no Nazi of Hitler's caliber could settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than the covert dark of the woods? Of course, by now the Fuhrer would be over 100 years old, but the oldest known person made it to 122, and even the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. All things considered, is looking at some trees still worth it to you? That got dark. Can I? No. Can I go up here? Look at it? Yeah, I want to look. Built in the 80s, the Dolphin is the most popular resort on the island. You've never had the privilege of staying there, let alone seeing the inside of it. Dolphin has its own section of private beach, which is for guests only. You've often watched their activity from a distance, wondering how a paid beach experience might be superior. About wandering downtown. I was young. That's just that. One. Save. Over here. No. No. If I... Item, backpack. The hell is this? Package? A slip for a package? Carry around the lot fastening stuff around. Okay, fine. Day. There's the walk. There we go. Was it another way from my house? Like up here? Aha. Forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her, so you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering about. Friendship is torment. Okay, it's locked. Supposed to go to the... Aha. Maybe later. Or imagine a giant piece of cloud in your hand, and one day you get... And then you get on with your day as a sexually mature adult. Can't use that there. Oh, I bet the post office is on the pier, isn't it? I'm realizing this. That would be the smart place, wouldn't it? Hey, look, more area. Back here? Post office, hello. It's back here. Aha, more area. Package slip. Hand Mrs. Peters the package slip. Oh, did your mom get a package? Let's have a look. Mrs. Peters reaches over to a pile on the office floor. Here we go. She hands you a box about a foot in height. It's surprisingly heavy. It says fragile on the box. Be careful and tell your mother I said hi. You know you're both growing up so fast, Mara. You and Lily both. Stay out of trouble, okay? Thanks, Mrs. Peters, but I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? Nothing. Let's go back here. I want to explore back here. Lower patio draws a decent crowd in the warmer weather. It's a perfect spot to people watch with locals and occasional tourists. There we go. What's back here? Oh, this seems safe. The door has been thoroughly locked and boarded. Even your bravest tug, which admittedly ain't much, is not enough to move it. Cool, not touching that. The tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid 20th century. It's particularly appealing to Jews who wanted to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism-free-ish time without too much of a schlep. With the widespread ability of cars, such train and sea-based destinations have fallen out of fashion. The Tides has been shuttered since the 80s. Over the years, private developers have flirted with restoring or replacing the hotel, but all deals have fallen through. Even as development tourism thrives on the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. It's so quiet, though. Wait, can I grab this bottle? Okay, you quickly look around to make sure no one's watching. Chills run down your spine as you feel the weight of a full pint of forbidden liquid. This could be big for you, Mara. Ooh, I think I know what to do there. Can I trade that? That's some goods. Here. How about if I go over here? This is just... Alright, yeah, this is just here. There's the... To the left. Hey, so like... Special about a beer. You blush realizing Mike has probably had access to beer your entire life. Well, nothing. Just thinking of getting rid of it, that's all. Beer, right? Who cares? Okay, fine. I don't want it. I'll go take this package home. Or something. Can do that. Alright, I need to grab the handle. Package. To Mom. And Mom the package. Oh, you've got it. Thank you, Mara. Mom eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you have a fairly good guess. Appears to be... Yep. Princess of Wales will be gone 4 years this summer. Gone, but not forgotten. The commemorative plate industry has anything to say about it. Oh, how lovely. So young. It's such a tragedy. Is it true her heart was on the outside of her chest when they found her? For goodness sake, Mara. That's what I heard. Do you still like popping the bubble wrap? There's a couple sheets here. Damn, Mom read your mind. You were planning on just nabbing those out of the garbage can later. Oh, sure, I guess. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. Talk? It's supposed to be cold tonight. Wear some layers if you go out. Can I play soon? What's your definition of soon? Today? Nope. Can I grab the book? No. Timothy's using a TV right now. No, I did not actually mean to go into the bathroom. Is there anything? Computer? No. Cool, not touching. If you're in the bed now, you'll fall asleep during the day. It'll be the whole thing. You've heard the legend of those creatures called nappers? You absolutely aren't one. Alright. I guess back out? I don't know where to go now. Back here? No. No. Look at the sea. Kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. Okay. Items. Probably won't care about some... This time of year, the sand by the dunes is cool to the touch. It's gonna be... something I can get. Haven't looked at this. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. We believe in a community that's clean both morally and physically. We believe that riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe that bikini-type bathing apparel tends to lower the moral standards of community. We believe that exhibition in public is below the level of human behavior. These beliefs are being publicized in the interest of the many children in our community who we feel should have the opportunities of growing up in healthy surroundings. This is in the hope of the future and the covenant of every adult. Perfect Tides Property Owners Association, 1957. Harbor. Vacation home is not that affected by the security system. Hello, dear. How are you? I'm just, you know, wandering about. Wait, can I? Portal has not been updated. Ice cream shop is closed until summer. Boo, I say. You like some bubble wrap? Bubble wrap, that's fun. How about I trade you for some of my random trash, Mara? No. Crab? Let's feel artificial as they look. With the 50 pages of one of Mikey's books, Blake, you expected to animate. Your attempt at feigned curiosity reads as bitter disdain. Can I not? I can't go in. I am lost. What do I do? Can I? Are too shy. Cool, not touching it. Alright. Oh, no. Can I go in now? Hi. Why would you want them to have that? Reentry hours from July. Bulletin board. I'm trying to go out. Little finicky on that. I think I tried my computer, right? Resident parking only. You might think it's a little cheeky to act like it's like a stop wagon's parked. Rest assured, it's serious business. Is there? My inventory. The elders circled their bolt happily, seeming unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. Hi, you shyly approached the window. Hi, Mrs. Peters. Mara, what's up, kiddo? Did you ride back with Lily today? Uh-huh, she went home. Wonder with anxiety if Mrs. Peters knows her granddaughter is sexually active. And if she does know, does she know you know? Are you aiding and abetting a crime? I swear that girl's out more than she's in lately. Well, you know, the old in and out. Excuse me? Nothing. Uh-huh. Smooth. Real smooth. Nothing here. What if I use inventory? No. Backpack. On me. You can fully see yourself plunking down somewhere private and drinking this entire beer. It'd probably get you quite hammered seeing how little you have had in your life. All the same, you can't help but sink despairingly into that thought. Choke the beer down and it gets you drunk. What do you have to show for it? Was there anyone to see how drunk you were? The more you think about it, the more this beer feels like a curse. Too much for you, not enough to share. You decide to think about something else before the problem immobilizes you. The floor ignored me. Kinda rude, honestly. Can I bubble wrap on myself? You better keep it in your pocket. The more bubbles you see, the more you're gonna pop. Hum. Where am I supposed to go? Particular ship belongs to Perfect Tide Sea Tour, privately owned company that won the bid to operate a ferry terminal back in the 1940s. Harbor private boats and helicopters is the only way to travel to and from the island. Ferry service begins at 5:50 on weekday mornings, the first leg of a long journey for work commuters. Since your 10th birthday, Mom has allowed you to ride the ferry by yourself under strict pretense that you're either going to school or to one of the nearby strip mall shops. There's the exit. I feel wandering. Like a lot wandering. Fancy not sitting down at the moment. Go to the left. Two miniature trucks are the muscle behind the Perfect Tides firefighting squad. They've been custom designed to fit the width of the island's small, unpaved roads. And perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is a miniature spotted chihuahua. Peering through the darkened window, you see very little of interest. Upside-down chairs, a dusty bar, posters of events past. The neon signs, when off, are at best a reminder that fun exists somewhere, sometime. Luxury homes line at the end of the beach. This is where most of Perfect Tide's ocean view becomes private. Cautionary signs and fences wrap the length of the eroding dunes. Tourists and wealthier residents seem to take these as a mere suggestion. You, on the other hand, are a perfect upstanding citizen. Where the heck? Am I just gonna get the Hitler speech again? Yeah. Will not go in. Feel like I'm missing something. Something. Deer's there. Oh! Beach. Aha. Look. It's a small fire pit for cooking food and generally sitting around. The Parks Department is strongly opposed to building fires on protected land. That doesn't stop campers from wanting one. Campfire smooth from other waters is cold. That didn't help me, did it? Wait. Where's my bubble? Why would I want them to have it? I want to use it. Unless... Using your unique creativity, you carefully wind the sheet of bubble wrap around the beer bottle, forming the shape of a drink cozy. Hey, it kind of works. But to keep it this way, using the packing tape still attached to the bubble wrap, you lock in the shape of your creation. Already made a playful combination, that's quite enough. Can combine these two. What if I do this now? Take the bubble wrap to you. Wrong way. If I go the right way first, that would be a good start. Hi. Aha! Say, what's this? It's a beer holder! Kind of made it? And a makeshift cozy to Mikey. He inspects it with wide eyes. I had you all wrong, Mara. You did? You think they make stuff like this in the factory overseas? You think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? This is a brilliant reimagining, a repurposing of garbage, Mara. Where others see trash, you see treasure. Oh, wow, thanks. Do you want to trade for it? Well, it's not worth a lot of money, of course. It's cheap material. Right. Here, you can have these chips. I haven't opened them yet. Hands you a bag of baked Lays, one of those really small bags you get as a free sample. You reckon there's about 5 full-size chips in there? You feel a pang of regret for giving up your bubble wrap, but a snack's a snack. You pocket your snack. Of course, when they didn't make ships like that when I was your age. Oh, okay. No one was really worried about the saturated fats back in those days. More the merrier. In fact, parents fed it to their kids by the spoonfuls. 70s were, and don't let anyone tell you it was the worst decade, okay? Okay. Mikey continues to talk. Your thoughts rapidly drift away. Did you have plans tonight? Was there someone you were supposed to meet? Is your stomach a little more punchy than it was? When was your last period? Is there any evidence other than his age that Jackson has had sex? Could you spend the summer working on your body, buy a whole new wardrobe, and find a boyfriend and come back to school a completely different person? Well, Mara, really? Can't talk all night. Gotta pack up my stuff. No problem. I knew you'd understand. And we need to go meet our friend. So, let's... Cool, not touching it. I didn't mean to have that, actually. Alright, wait, you are open. Can I... No. Okay, let's just go then. Let's just go to the beach. Somewhere. I think over here, I want to say. Oh, can I grab that food the deer was eating now? You pick up the slippery sandy bit of squash. The deer have made quick work of most of the flesh, leaving a rind and a decent number of seeds. Decide only the seeds have value to you. Removing them, you toss the rest of the vegetables back into the wild. Alright. Well, no one's here, so not here. I go around. Didn't actually mean to go here. I want to go my house? Maybe. Let's see what's going on at my house. Maybe something on the internet. Aha. Sorry, you risked disturbing Mom or worse, Timothy, by turning on the TV, and you just don't have the energy for either possibility. It's in the fridge. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a another heat lamp. You know, dirty. Bathroom? Moment you have no business with Russia's toy or any of its vile accomplices. Alright. Doesn't seem to be anything here. How about my room? Oh. Monitor's on. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Not much is new since the last time you logged on. No interesting contacts or new posts. Bummer. You waste a quick hour looking at nothing before promptly logging off. Maybe later. Alright. So nothing. Alright, I need to grab the door handle. Let's head out. And see if we can't find... I was shy about locking on Lily's door. Isn't this where it was? I think it is, isn't it? No, it's not. Not here. Hi? Thank you. Not here? Oh, hey. Sorry, I didn't know you were busy. It's fine. Why don't you join me? Look. Spent countless hours admiring the color and playful graphic appeal of Simon's art collection. Simon, on the other hand, seems indifferent to the images that adorn his walls, as if they were chosen by someone else. Simon's home is habitually strewn with junk. Sometimes you're a little jealous that he doesn't have a neat freak mother moving his filth around. Sometimes stuff just wants to be out. right? Or do I have to... There we go. Wow, this looks great. Thanks for having me. Simon's prepared a modest spread. A minimal salad, lemonade, some steamed vegetables, and fish. I guess it's not much. Have any food to contribute? Oh, yeah, got chips. Lay the bag of potato chips on the table. Yeah, junk food. Actually, they're baked. It's healthy. How much healthy food do you eat? Almost everything I eat is low-fat or fat-free. You know, food manufacturers are lying to you, right? All brands are tentacles from the same beast. Oh, okay. Hey Mara, ask me how my book's going. How's your book going? Terrible! I lost a really important floppy disk today, full of drafts. Where did you lose it? Somewhere around the island, I guess. That's what I get for leaving the house. That sucks. I guess that might have been something I could have found. How's school? Kinda crappy. I'm doing really bad in 2 classes right now. My mom's mad about it all the time. Does your mom remember every last thing she learned in school? I'm sure it's not that bad. Mostly the people suck. I basically have no friends this year. Nobody. The boys hate me, obviously, and the girls... obviously. Most of them just don't want to be associated with me. Not even Lily. Oh. When I was your age, I was only happy in the summer. I waited for it all year long. I do the exact same thing. I wish I could just move to another school where nobody knows I'm unpopular. My parents moved this around a lot. Sounds awesome! Did you like it? Most places are the same. To good times in the summer. To the summer. Now what will you think? You don't feel tired at all. You're quite buzzed with energy, in fact. From here, you can dimly make out a form standing out on the beach. The fire pit is glowing. Aha. Now I need to go to the fire pit. Just not this way. It is this way. Up here. I think yes. This looks right. Top. Much like the hair in the shampoo commercial, lilies exist to be seen and never touched. Ah. Hi, Lily. Hey, Mara. What are you up to? Just came out to think. Lily takes a half-empty pack of cigarettes from her back pocket. I sniffed it from my mom. Have you ever smoked? It's disgusting. No, I haven't. I tried one yesterday. I got a little lightheaded and sick. I thought I was gonna barf. Wanna try? Sure. Suck it into your mouth first, then you inhale it. You gotta inhale it slowly, or not inhale at all, I guess. Ugh, that burns. It occurs to you that in all your daydreams of smoking, you never once pictured the tangible aspect. It always felt like breath itself, warm and easy. All at once you feel coldly betrayed, in part by the smoke that has burned you, but most of all by the limit of to your own imagination. How could you have failed so miserably to protect yourself? Yeah, you gotta inhale it slowly. Anyway, it's a terrible habit. You don't want to get into it. Sand is cool and dry. The night is just mild enough for the beach to feel good. My mom was supposed to quit after I was born. She's been promising to quit for years. She's so full of shit. PT? Are you awake? Can I come closer? Ah! What on earth was that dream about? Could that have been Staggle? Oh my god. Never even occurred to you before. Could you and Staggle? Computer. First thing in the morning. Looks like you logged in last night before bed and have been online this whole time. Good news! Your download of Lauren Hill's Do Whoop has completed. It's a 320 kilobyte per second copy. Very high quality. Your email is mostly spam. Uncle Howard sent you a dirty joke. Under 30, forwarding layers. There's a No Doubt concert happening 50 miles away in July. Oh god. I remember getting so many forwards from my like grandparents or whatever and be like, just forward. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I am glad that that's done, but now we just get retweet chains, right? Or quote tweet, or quote post chains. Alright, you spent long enough pretending to look at other stuff. You appear eagerly at your buddy list. Purple guy. Kate says, Staggle online. Holy crap! You stare breathlessly. What should you do? Send him an IM. Hi! There we go. Nice, simple greeting. No punctuation, no implied eagerness. He'll surely be replying any second now. Maybe this was a mistake. What kind of weirdo bombards people with messages the instant they log in? You feel sick to your stomach. He's not replying. Hi, PT. How are you? Ah! Just getting ready for school, so you know, bad. Me too. How's the weather where you are? Just fine. I wish I could stay here and talk all day. After hitting send, you realize how much you mean it. Me too. Want to talk later tonight? Your stomach leaps. Tonight? Yes! Tonight! Yes, you bet! Talk to you then. Bye. Close and log off. Alright. Let's head out. Maybe later. What are you watching? History Channel. Don't you mean the Hitler Channel? Don't you have school? Straight up ignores. Can I not talk to my mom? Thank you. Hi, Mom. Good morning, Cheerful. Did you have a good dinner at Simon's? Yeah, it was fun. Mom never suspects you're up to anything naughty. She knows you aren't cool. What if she knew you taken one drag of a cigarette last night? Cool enough for you now? Are you ready to go to school? I have some errands on the mainland, so I'll ride with you. Yeah, school time. Let's go. Great. Mom grabs her pocketbook. Back to the job hunt today? Yep. If you get a chance, get put in the laundry. Yeah, Mom, I'll do it. So you're doing better in science. Yeah. Do you have a test this week? Yeah, I did fine. You studied? I told you, Mom, I did fine. 80, 75, 65, that's passing. 65 is bad, Mara. I'm doing extra credit. I swear it's fine, Mom. Just believe me. There's something feeling pretty lousy. Great. And it's a little cold today. You can go down below if you're cold. Oh no, I'm not. I thought you might be. I'm not. Your father loves sitting up here, Tim. He always wanted me to look at the water with him right where you're standing. Can't believe it's been 2 years. I really don't want to get bummed out right now before school. Oh, sorry. Of course not. Good talk, Mom. Jill, what are you up to? Hi, Dora. Just shopping on the mainland. Want to drop Mara off at school. Hi, Mara, sweetie. What grade are you in now? 10th? Incredible. I remember the day you were born. Yeah, I know. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock, so... I can walk the rest of the way, Mom. It's fine. You'd much rather, of course. Alright, do you need money for lunch? Yeah? Mom hands you a $5 bill. It's about enough to get 1 slice of pizza and a can of Fruitopia. Hope that's enough. I'm low on cash. It's fine. See you later. Okay, Mara, I'll meet you back here after school. Bye, dear. If we go in. Hi! You're still plenty shy around Sabrina, even though she's known you since childhood. Something about the counter dynamic really throws you off. Hi, Mara. How's school? How's your mom? Good? Let me know if I can get you anything. We just updated our menu. Okay. Hi, Joe. Joe gives you a gruff acknowledgement with a nod of his head. He does not turn around or say anything. You occasionally thumb through an issue of Cracked Mad magazine out of nostalgia. None of the other periodicals appeal to you. A small selection of adult magazines are lined with along the top, all with opaque plastic blocking the action. Checkout counters lined with impulse candy buys, gummy savers, fruit by the foot, warheads, individually wrapped Tootsie Rolls. You normally splurge on a piece of sugar candy. It's fat-free after all, but you're trying to save your money today. Once you get a free drink from the soft drink machine just by pressing the button, you're still chasing that dragon of a dream. Alright. Can I... There's the exit. Petland? Pet store is closed today and most days, come to think of it. Kongming only opens in the evening. This way, I guess. We've got a few minutes until the bell rings. A lot of people are still gathered outside. Your stomach churns with the knowledge that you did none of your homework last night. You didn't even bring your backpack home. Oops. Must you go touching every single person on Earth? You wouldn't dare to talk to a boy you don't know without permission. Do you want sexually active Italian boys to harass you in the hallway for the rest of the week? No? Then don't talk to Giovanni. You attempt to insinuate yourself into the circle of friends, but immediately becomes clear you're not wanted. Lily glances at you with some irritation. What's up? Are you taking the ferry back today? Yeah, but not till late. I have lacrosse practice until 5. Oh, okay. Having exhausted your first and last conversation point, you stand there in silence. Can we help you with something? I don't think so. You sure? Something definitely seems wrong. With me? What seems wrong? Ashley and Christina glance at each other for a moment, the kind of clandestine look you imagine physicians share when the patient is inoperable before Ashley betrays a chortle. Her laughter is so intoxicating to the group that you feel the urge to laugh yourself despite the rising panic in your throat. Lily coughs into the back of her hand. Her look in your direction is plainly one of embarrassment. I'll see you later, okay, Mara? Have a good day. It's clear Lily has nothing else to say to you right now, and you do well getting away from this group right now, for now. I guess I'll go in. I guess I could've looked at the event board. Hold up. I go back out. Look. No, not walk to. Look. Bulletin board cheerfully outlines all the student events you won't be participating in. Okay, fine. Unless I'm gonna go out again. I know. Look at the garbage. School trash cans are reposedly dirty and often overflowing with plastic cooler bottles, cigarette packs, abandoned book bags, and handout packets from 2 periods ago. Alright. The door of the slugger has been torn off since the start of the school year. It has been picked clean of anything of value. Waver kids barely hang out with anyone at the school. You imagine they go to some really good parties. You have too much respect for the Raver kids to burden with your existence. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering? Well, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Are you food? No? Then bye. The newer, more spacious lockers on this side are mostly occupied by seniors, but Lily Peters, well-liked and connected as she is, managed to score one last year. The locker belongs to a shy 8th grader named Rebecca. It has been vandalized with an arrow indicating the gayness of the neighbor, you, directly below. While you don't think Rebecca drew the arrow, or its aforementioned label, she hasn't made an effort to remove it either. Either she's afraid to do so, or, equally likely, she's complicit in its message. Droll, everyone thinks you're gay for one reason or another. This locker belongs to Stephanie Hicks, a 9th grader who reportedly had diarrhea for a week after trying anal sex with Brandon Dinero. Sources for this story are nebulous but enthusiastic. Not sure whose locker this is. Locker belongs to Ashley Steinem, one of the most popular girls in your grade. It's been many years since you've tried to have a conversation with her. Your attempts have always ended in tragedy. Well, it's Mary Caputo, an honors student in 11th grade who's always been nice to you. Well, you've been born a year earlier, you and Mary probably could have been friends. Those unimaginable horrors lurk within. Used to be Timothy's locker back when you were both in high school together. He would typically ignore you in the halls, which in hindsight is an outrage. You should have been ignoring him. Let's open my locker. You carefully enter the combo to your locker. You're greeted with a satisfying click as it opens. You root through the bottom of your locker mess for items of interest. Most of it's either garbage, clothing that needs to be laundered, or grim reminders of your abandoned schoolwork. Ah, here we go. A blank notebook and a Sharpie. These items have an air of potential, of good things yet to come. You pocket them. Nothing else in your locker really interests you? Your locker is packed with junk, not limited to textbooks, library books, homework, assignments, photos, magazines, and lots of garbage. Guess I'll go here. Looks like everyone's already here. The class should be starting any minute now. Notice that your favorite art teacher, Ms. Schaefer, is nowhere to be seen. Hi, Fred. Since when are you allowed to talk to me? Hi, Justin. What's up, Mara? You got any change? Quickly root through your pocket for change, but find nothing. Sorry, no. Justin turns his attention elsewhere. The conversation was over 5 seconds ago. Did you do the homework, Christina? Yeah, but there's a sub, so I guess we didn't have to. Did you do it? Nope. Alright then. Straight up ignores you. You have nothing to say to the guy you thinks name is Michael. Where are you drawing this week? Chris soundly previews his drawing, which is a collage of animals with flesh hanging off their bones. It's drawn on loose leaf paper in black ballpoint and shaded so thoroughly in red ballpoint that the paper is tearing in places. Wow, remember me when you're famous. Talking would be very disruptive to the Sleepy Kids' agenda. Where's Miss Schaefer? She's out for the day. Go ahead and have a seat. Oh, do I just grab the seat? Ostensibly padded with rubber. Oh, there's a pen. Hold up. Those are waxed over summer. They're back to a dingy, stuffed texture within the week of school beginning. No, I want the pen. That's just supposed to be indicating to my desk. What the hell do you want, Mara? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Jeez, Mara, can you just calm down? Fred and Justin have been bothering you relentlessly since your 4th table mate, Sylvia, moved to another desk. You're okay with the boys picking on Sylvia since it meant they were nicer to you, but as soon as she got fed up and left, they turned their attention to you. You and Sylvia used to get along well. Now she doesn't talk to you anymore. Something smells nasty in here. You on the rag, Mara? No, must be you. She might be right, dude. You're acting like a jerk lately. Like a bee lately. Screw you, man. Subsidy's teacher pops in a video and dims the lights. Okay, the film we're watching is called Shakespeare in Love. What the hell is that? It's about Shakespeare's life. It won Best Picture last. Who asked you, Mara? I don't want to hear a peep in this room for the next 40 minutes. I have plenty of PBS Laserdisc if that's more to your liking. I knew we should have cut today. This sucks. Yeah. Secretly happy though. You've been meaning to watch this movie. Plus it's a break from talking with the boys. As the film ambience sets in, your thoughts drift to staggle. You've had crushes before. Impossible ones. Crushes on people who don't even know you exist. You don't know you, or who, even more safely, don't really exist. The staggle is real, and he wants to spend time with you. This isn't a fiction of the heart. This is entirely different. This is so gay, man. Hey, Mara, guess what? Mara, check it out. Another brutally long school day. Though the semester is coming to a close, pressure is bearing down in every direction. Each teacher seems deeply concerned with squashing your free time. Summer assignments are promised, detentions threatened, extracurricular activities suggested. You just want to be free, for none of this to matter. You don't want it all to vanish like a bad dream. I feel like I skipped something by accidentally right-clicking there. You wouldn't dare touch the punk. You don't even know him. I want to talk. Hey, what do you call that shirt color? I don't know. Bright green? Well, it's cool. I like it. Thanks? You're not sure if the punk is being serious or not. He's probably looking for a sneaky way to provoke you. On the other hand, maybe it was a compliment. Both seem equally likely. Hey. Hey. Alright. Can I go back in? Fountain's water pressure is so low, its supply is so spit warm that drinking from it is only marginally different from French kissing a sink drain. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Oh wait. Back in here. Still want that pencil. Wait, was it? I thought there was another line. Ever since you accidentally taped over the voyage of the Mimi in 1984 in 4th grade, you resisted any urge to touch the school's AV equipment. Oh, can I go in the dark room? Photo lab is not part of your class this semester. The door is locked. Okay. Wait, one of those cabinets is open. Hold up. Yeah, certainly can't reach it, so no reason to try. Okay, fine. Can't reach it. Why does I still feel like I, accidentally, right-clicked? So I'm good at doing that. Nothing else near locker interests you? Fine. I won't grab anything else there. And just go. Excuse me. Yes? Can I ask you a question? You do a quick calculation of whether or not this would be worth it. It's very likely these boys want to make fun of you. It would really help us out if I could ask you something. And again, you've already looked back and can no longer pretend you didn't hear them. You need to either go over there or say no to their faces. Okay. Hey, thanks for coming over. No problem. So my idiot friend Robert here thinks I'm right that the president was fired for getting a BJ. Bullshit, right? You can't help but smile at the punk's sincerity. That, and you're a little bit thrilled that you know the answer. Well, Robert's to the right. He was impeached for lying about the, BJ. You owe me a cigarette, jerk. But you, Jason, Jason is also right because he's... And your name? Mara? Mara. Yeah, so Jason's right because he's still gonna be president until next election. Ha ha ha! Who cares about that anyway? Are you guys old enough to vote? I don't know, are we? Yeah, 18. Well, thank you very much, Mara. You guys don't go here, do you? No, I'm just waiting for someone. Then we're going to the house. You're momentarily shocked at how casually they've revealed their night to you. The house is a spot where a lot of kids end up on weekends. Can't get there without a car though, and nobody's ever driven you. You don't even know what it looks like from the inside. Ever been there before? Not for a while. Well, it's always a blast when we're there. Maybe we'll see you sometime. Yeah, maybe. That was unusual. You wonder if you'll see them again. You better get back to Mom though. She'll be waiting for you at the station. Oh, whatever. Here I go, struggling to speak with Mom again. How was school? Fine. Anything interesting happen? Not really. Couldn't imagine burning Mom, or rather burning yourself with Mom's knowledge of the happenings of the day. Besides, there's less than a week of school left. Whatever troubles you now will be washed away soon. I was thinking a lot about your father today. It's hard to be happy sometimes when those thoughts creep up. Yeah. Would you like to get an early dinner before we go home? I was thinking we'd go to Applebee's or something. Oh, dinner with Mom sounds good right now. Good enough to risk being seen at Applebee's with her? What if Staggle's online looking for you? What if you completely missed talking to him tonight? I just want to go home. Alright. Well, ready to go home? Yeah, let's go. Summer's almost here. No more snooty girls, no more nasty boys, just you and the island and your own pursuits. Hi, Tim. Hey. Did you have a chance to get to the laundry? No, just about to. Alright, I guess I'll do it then. Just give me a minute, Mom. Man, what a jerk. Normally you'd stick around and try to coach Mom into being appropriately mad at him, but you don't want to get into it right now. You're breathlessly waiting to get online. Well, see you later. Are you having dinner here tonight? Yeah? Hear your mother's familiarly heavy exhale from the kitchen. So silent, yet it fills the room. Alright, let's go online. The monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Staggle isn't online yet. There's a cluster of new activity on the forum. You read through these quickly, but avoid replying to anything. You don't want Staggle to know you've been around yet. Check back later, I guess. It's in the air by the ones next to it. If I check the fridge. Bathroom? Nothing interesting for dirty laundry. Shower is an innately dangerous place and find endless ways to fall on one's head and or drown. It only further complicates matters that the Nazi Party's former chancellor, Adolf Hitler, who left no conclusive remains and could very well walk this earth, would have no trouble doing away with you, psycho-style, in such a vulnerable state. You prefer the shower with an open curtain, a locked and barricaded door, and a family member audibly bustling about in the next room. Conditions that make this spontaneous bath near impossible. At the time of writing, you've never been murdered by Nazis, so results speak for themselves. Gotta go wash your hands. Alright. Can I go out? Oh, my hurry to get here. About Simon's. Simon's either asleep or out. Hi? Not here. Why are they just wandering? What do we got? What do we got? The construction guys. Hi. No where's today, huh? Shouldn't you be at school? No, I'm already home. I'll go back and learn some discretion. Nothing there. About... Not here. What about the post office area? Oh, hi. Back from school. How was it? This is bullshit. I hate it so much. I want to drop out and run away so bad. That's how I felt about it. I only stayed in for my mom's sake, really. Being out is a pain in the butt too, you know? You gotta fill your life with something. School gives you time to think about it, you know? Oh, well, that's not a problem for me. I know I'm gonna be a writer. Gotcha. So you need cash. Right. You know, there's a job opening on the island. Really? Where? Town bar, past the schoolhouse. Billy's looking for bussers for the tourist season. He always wanted a job on the island. He fantasized about operating the soda fountain, asking people if everything's alright, turning chairs upside down at the end of the night, letting your paycheck accumulate unspent for months. That'd be great. Cool. Well, let me know if you get it. I want VIP access at the curry machine. Of course, dude. I won't forget you. You mind? The job is already yours. It's perfect. Walking distance from home, a fun and exciting work environment. Plus, you've known the owner since you were born. You better hurry over before the position is filled. Alright, so I guess I need to go to the bar? I guess? This is this way, I think. I'll have to remember where it is. Over here? Maybe. There it is. Like, where's the thing? Here. Or the nightclub is locked. That's not the right one. Is it this one? Chicken seafood. Obby's bar. Wait, what? What? That's alright. Maybe? Here. Get a job yet? Not yet. Hurry up, I'm jonesing for a frosted daiquiri this summer. I thought that was the right place. Is there? Oh, this totally pauses if I'm tabbed out. find Billy. Oh, hi. Does it look like rain? The pair nod somberly as if it has been long understood. I'm so good at predicting the weather myself. I like the sense for it, you know, and I fall asleep instantly if I look at the Weather Channel, which isn't so great for memory retention. Hardly matters if it rains anyway, since you're so close to home. How can you resist thrilling the locals with your charisma? What's up, Mrs. Peters? The sky. You know what I mean. What's new? Babies. Boy, you've got an answer for everything. Yep, I recommend it. There we go. Oh, here we go. Right, here. Billy. Feels very mature to approach two grown men who are drinking. You hope you're being casual enough. Hi, Simon. Hi, Billy. What are you up to, Mara? Just finishing up with school this week. How about you? We're having a business meeting, kid. Can't you see? Your heart skips for an instant as you realize you must be annoying them. Oh, sorry, yo. Never gets old. What can I do for you, kid? I saw your help wanted ad. I'd like to apply for a job. Billy and Simon exchange a knowing look that sends chills down your spine. Oh no, have you said something wrong? You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business. Establishment serves alcohol. What kind of job could I give to a 15-year-old kid? Well, I could put those tables are clean. I'm almost 16 also. You don't want to clean this place in the summer, kid. It's not worth the money. It is to me. Billy's good-humored smile begins to morph into genuine concern. Money problems at home? Huh? Does your mom need money, Mara? You're at a loss for words. Of course you need money. You need money. You have none of your own, but your mother? No one has ever asked you a question like this. You've never even considered an answer. Is your brother helping out? Oh, well, not really. Timothy just sits on his butt all day. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Billy's scalp pulses as his anger grows. Hold on, Bill. He sleeps at night knowing he has had to rain on your mother after all she's been through. He's been through it too, Bill. Maybe he's depressed. Nope, just lazy. Mara! He is! Sounds like laziness to me. Sure, Bill, that's it. Everyone's lazy, just dicking around. The only virtue is work, isn't it, Bill? I hope not. You'd already be in hell by now. Stupid mama. I gotta go, Oh. I don't want to work for him. He's a jerk. Use title of assignment in the hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. Billy's an asshole. Why do you hang out with Billy anyway? He's my friend. He just said all that stuff and upset you. Yeah, friends do that sometimes. Not my friends. Mara, I thought you had no friends. Well, yeah. Well, thanks for taking my side. It's rare that anyone does. I shouldn't have to stick up for my brother. He's an asshole to me. I know that, Mara, but you just don't. Never mind. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. You start to think about how little he understands. Has he forgotten you don't even have a dad? Nobody understands. You're completely alone. Timothy has never, ever been nice to me. Ever. So screw him. And Mom likes him so much better anyway. I just want to get away and have my own life. Mara, listen to me. You went through the same thing together. You, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends, just that you have something that bonds you. You could spend your whole life looking for a bond like that. And I'll spend my whole life looking for it because it's not here. Wishy look. Well, thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. Realized too late that you came out here to comfort Simon, but he ended up tending to you. I wish he was your brother. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Okay, good night, Mara. Wow, I just like grew like an inch. Spring rain sets in rapidly, drowning out any remnants of activity on the bay. You wonder if it's raining where Sagal is. We're just here in the rain. Not sure what to do, but we're in the rain. So let's just go back, because we're in the rain. Better go home before the rain gets worse. Oh, right, I guess I can go this way to go home. Let's open the door. And looks like family dinner is already over. Looks like Mom and Timothy had a dinner of pasta together on the couch. Mom's bowl has the remnants of marinara sauce, while Timothy's, the larger of the two bowls, is dusted dry with Parmesan cheese. Cheese. It's the coveted living room TV, display of video games, haver of cable. Getting time in front of it can be a struggle. Sometimes you'll wake up at the crack of dawn just to watch a few hours of TV or movies undisturbed by Timothy's biting, critical analysis. Can I grab anything in the kitchen? No. Kitchen just feels dirty, you know? Like one grubby finger through the bars. Without blinking, Sunshine dashes over and snaps it off in her beak. While you clutch the remains of your hand, she feeds on the finger without the least bit of enjoyment. Want to try again? I see. As you often do, you quickly peek past the curtain to make sure no one is hiding in the bathtub ready to kill you. Nobody's there. Of course, the logic of this ritual is strange. As opposed to being jumped, you did discover a killer. You'd be just as sad. Still, you can't help but check every day. It's blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's just go to our room and go on the computer. Monitor greets you with this welcoming glow. He's online. Back of your neck tingles, a cold energy runs through you. Message him. Alright, here goes. Hi. Hi, PT. He's here. This is happening. How are you? And it's been a long day. I'm feeling better now. That's good. Same here. Good. So, what are you doing tonight? Just downloading some songs, checking the form, maybe gonna write in a bit? If you're busy, we can talk another time. No! I want to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. Well, what's up? You're starting to lose your nerve. You'd hoped you were already being forward enough for him to get the message. Does Dago only like you as a friend? Maybe you've got this all wrong. You suddenly feel very stupid. You've never even asked if he had a girlfriend. For all you know, he has plenty of other things to do tonight. Are you okay, PT? Things seem different lately. Different? Yeah, between us, I mean. Your pulse doubles. The screen seems to be drifting away from your face, detaching from the material world. I've noticed it too. Mara! Dinner! Can I have it in here? You may as well, since we're already done. Here it is. Can you gather your laundry while I'm here? Well, in a minute. Just give me your panties and bras. Mom, I'll do it later! Listen, PT, I'm just gonna up and say it. Truth is, I like you. As more than a friend, I mean, I really like you. begin the type of response, deleting it multiple times. You've never imagined you'd be hearing these words, let alone giving a reply. I like you too. I don't know what else to say. Lol. Me neither. I'm so happy you told me. I've been waiting to... I know. Me too. Everyone on the farm has been teasing me about this for a while. They could tell there was something between us. Really? Wait till we tell them. You imagine with delight how your online friends will react. The two of you will have a lot of clout as a couple. Everyone's online. We could do it right now. Not yet. I just want to be with you for a while longer. Staggle. You don't remember saying goodnight or falling asleep. You don't remember dreaming, only a feeling of warmth and safety. Most of all, a feeling of... You... What did you tell Billy? What? Billy, the bar owner? You goddamn moron. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is Billy a liar then? You access your just booting memory banks, trying to make sense of who Billy is, what you might have told him, and whether or not you consider him a liar. Does your mom any money, Mara? Shit. You're telling people I'm lazy, that I'm just a mooch off my family? No! And you told him mom's broke? What is wrong with you, Mara? What the hell? You haven't seen your brother this mad in a long time. I didn't say any of that. Mom is furious, you know? Turning off your internet for the whole summer. No, you're not. It's already done. You need to find something else to do with your life. Mom thinks so too. You have no right to do this. You tell anyone else about me and I'll kick your butt. Consider yourself lucky this time. What does the internet have to do with this? It's an innocent bystander. Beat me up. God damn it, just don't take my internet. Summer. Did you see that jump, Simon? Very cool. I don't think you looked. I need to focus on my tan. The crowd is descending on this island any day now. Speaking of which, you know the deal. You won't be able to use the pool once Mitch gets here. Yeah, I know. When's he coming anyway? Pretty soon, whenever his very important work is done. Simon's boyfriend is also a writer, but older than him. You'll only ever see him in the summertime. The rest of the year, Simon visits Mitch in the city and they correspond through email. Which technically means Simon has an online boyfriend just like you. Do you know how many calories swimming burns? I really want to get hot for the summer. Don't bait me to comment on your appearance, Mara. Besides, you're too late. Summer's already here. There's this workout tape I want to get where you lose 15 pounds in 30 days, guaranteed. At that rate, I could be hot by July. I think I need a nap. Why don't you check out the scene downtown before it gets too crazy? I've already been down there today. There's nothing to do around here with my internet cut off. Wow, you write that boy a letter. Your head must be full of insane teenage feelings right now. I guess I could. Show him what my handwriting looks like. Ask the spirit. Off you go. That's an idea. It's been years since you wrote anyone a letter. Not if you just knew where Staggo lived. Can I use your internet before I go? And just be quick. I'm running low on minutes for the month. And please keep that wet t-shirt off the couch. Couch feels sturdy and firm. Assembled. I was trying to get that. Creakily navigate Simon's decrepit laptop to his last installation of AOL. It's not two full versions old, but it'll do the trick. Enter your login information. Staggle's online. Hey you! PT! How nice it is to drop the pretense that you're online for any reason but to talk to each other. Finally you can be yourself. Sorry I haven't been logged in for a while. I'm using my neighbor's computer because mine's still broken. Okay, so you haven't told Staggle the whole truth. You're feeling kind of paranoid about ratting out Timothy after the last blow up. Besides, you'd rather spend your precious few minutes with Staggle talking about other things. That sucks. I've really missed you. Glad you're here now. Me too. I wish we were swimming in my pool. I wish too. Is it hot where you are? Yes, the wind by the beach kind of cools everything off. Sounds amazing. It is, sorta. But there's nothing to hide behind either. Oh no. Aw, PT, what would someone like you need to hide? Oh, plenty of reasons. I'm shy about my body. I'm sure you don't need to be. Well, thank you, but people can be really mean. I know. Plus, nobody here likes the same things as me, so I kind of hide that too. Maybe they do like the same things and you just don't know it. Anytime I try to talk about those things, when I start to name them out loud, they just sound so stupid. I start to hate them. Sometimes it's better to type it out, whisper it where nobody can hear. I get that. I do. But your life is so cool, living by the sea, that's so rare, you know? I guess so. I never think about it. It's just normal for me. Yeah, like I didn't think about living by the mountains until I was no longer living by the mountains, and I miss them. Not moving back, no way, but I miss the mountains. Well, trust me, anyone would love to be where you are. It'd be better if you were here. I know, I know. Think about that a lot. Me too. On the 4th of July, they light up the whole sky with fireworks. The beach is filled with people. Sounds wonderful. This is time of year I feel loneliest. No one to see it with. No one like you. Sorry, but I can't talk long. Oh, okay. I was thinking... Yeah? Maybe I could write you a letter if you give me your address? Long pause. Have you possibly overstepped some boundary? Sure, I'd love to get a letter from you. That would be cute. Almost later, his address appears before you. A few things suddenly occur to you. He lives in the United States, in Pennsylvania. This is news to you. You have never asked him. Neglects to include his real name, which, again, for the first time, you're realizing you've never asked about. Is this the right time to ask? You're not sure. Asking for his name would mean revealing your own. I got it. Let me write this down. You quickly jot down Staggle's address on a piece of paper, which you then pocket. I'll write you this week, and hopefully be back online soon. I can't wait. Hug. Hug. You log off. House feels new. I've been renovated in the mid-90s. So if nobody's lived here, though you know Simon's been doing so for years. I make Simon's junk would only remind me of its existence, further upsetting him. Barely for where it is. Okay. Just me? Or are some of the icons like slightly brighter now? How about we go to this beach? I know we're supposed to go downtown, right? Aha! I cannot walk on the sandcastle. Well, it looks like someone built a sandcastle. It's pretty impressive one at that. Mess with the sandcastle? That's dark. Okay, okay. Well, not let me actually mess with the sandcastle. I tried. Can't knock on Lily's door. Home? Can it be? It's summertime, but Timothy isn't on the console or watching TV. The game controller sits unused and beckoning on the floor. You're cool nut. A little awkward sometimes trying to grab it. You decide to use this time to power through the pivotal cutscene of Pure Fantasia 6. A game you've never finished. You already spoiled what happens, but you've been avoiding it because you know it will upset you. Maybe it's time to clear out the cache of last year's pursuits. This year you are going to get hot, make friends, and take full control of your life. Memories of the story flood back as you open your save files. These characters, this world, all that is at stake are suddenly of great concern to you again. Oh god. Yeah. Wait. I know what this is. Athenia, practitioner of magic, daughter of the ancient. Oh my god. Oh my god. She is the last of her kind. Oh, I can't keep a straight face. You knew it was coming, and yet you weren't prepared. Is there really no way to save her? Is this the end of her story? No one ever understood her. Even as a child, they knew she was strange, yet her talents were undeniable. It's just so tragic. She died before ever reaching her full potential. She died before she could experience love. What are you doing? I was just walking through. You are hovering over me. You did it on purpose. Mara, if you can't play those games without getting mad, I was fine until he showed up. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. What are you so mad about? Your existence? That's funny, since I was here first. Can't you please keep the peace? He stands there and judges me. He tries to embarrass me. Don't you see it? He's taking an interest in your life. He says he's worried about you. Worried? Worried? He's torturing me. I wouldn't even leave my room if he hadn't turned off my internet. Well, maybe you should leave your room. You're on the computer so much you never see other people. There are people on the internet, Mom. You don't know anything about those people. I know a lot about them, and they know me a hell of a lot better than anyone around here does. I don't think you mean that. You have no idea. The longest time you've played this game with the world. You wait for anyone to notice how miserable you are. You wait for someone to be sorry. You wait for someone to coax you out of the state you're in with a kind word or a loving touch. You wait for someone to be the person you matter to. You wait to suffer any malady, any injury, any drug dependence, criminal offense, or suicide attempt. Anything that might awaken the world to how bad you feel inside. No one cares. I do. Staggle. Feel a rush of poetic vulnerability. It's time to write a letter to Staggle. Dear Staggle. What's up? How's the weather in Pennsylvania? Here by the water, it's sunny and cool. Perfect, really. Anyway, I'm just sitting by the water with my notebook. It's a little breezy, so I have to hold the pages down while I write. Have you ever tried Jones Soda? It's a lot sweeter than Coke and even Pepsi. The other day I tried the blue one, which is generally my favorite color flavor. It's not as good as the orange one, but they're both my new favorites. I've been writing a lot lately. Without the internet, it's the only thing to do on my computer. I don't play a lot of games because it's old. Hopefully I can post some of it soon. How's everything on the farm? Are you wrapping up Exodus Genesis yet? It's my favorite story of yours. Can't wait to go back and read everything. You're feeling pretty satisfied with the length of this letter. Time to wrap it up, eh? Right back soon, okay? I'd love to hear what you've been doing this summer. Okay, bye! Sort of reads like a letter to a pen pal, huh? Does Staggle think you don't like him when he reads us? On the other hand, you took the time to write him a letter at all, so that should tell him something. This is a safe, if somewhat chaste, choice. You fold and pocket the letter. Let's go deliver it. Hi? What's up, Mara? You quickly tidy up your hair and rub any remaining tears out of your eyes. You don't want Lily to know you've been off crying somewhere? Just walking around? What about you guys? I don't see any guys around here. Grandma, you can say guys to anyone now. It's kind of like a dude. This 21st century language is too much for me. I might just go postal over here. Now you're getting it. Your exhaustion from joining a conversation already in progress has blinded you to your initial task. Did you have a reason to be at the post office? Alright. Backpack. Look at this. The letter you wrote for Staggle. Grab it. Actually, you have a letter? No problem, kiddo. Where is it going? Gingerly hand Lily's grandma Staggle's address. What's the recipient's name? Who's it for, honey? It's kinda... Mara's being weird again. It's alright. You need a stamp? Oh, I guess so, but... My treat. Just need to write out the addresses. Can I write out the envelope, please? Suit yourself. Perfect. I'll make sure it gets there. Have no fear. So Mara, Lily was just telling me about the camera crew on the beach. Huh? Mara, it's MTV. They're shooting TRL at Perfect Highs this week. What? You wouldn't call Total Request Live your favorite show, but it's definitely the one you watch the most. Every day's a new chance for viewers to vote on the top 10 music videos in America. Day by day, the list generally includes the same mix of boy bands, rappers, divas, new metal, and pop punk bands with almost no variation. The show is filmed live in front of screaming teenagers every day, and that makes it a vital living thing. They're setting up now. Want to go down there and try to get on camera? Yes. Should we make a sign? We totally need to make a sign. Grandma, do you have any poster board? Let me see what's in here. No, plain paper, but I can give you a couple of flat-rate mailers if that helps. Have something to draw with? Yeah, I've got some markers. Perfect. Thanks, Mrs. Peters. You're welcome. And Lily, I'll scream if a purr follows me. And I won't let anyone pass me drugs. Or alcohol. Have fun, girls. Ready to be famous, Mara? Let's go. Alright. Whoa! It's a lot of people suddenly. I'm here for reading. Man nearly jumps out of his seat at this shrill voice. Horror of your voice. Oh, sorry! See you next Tuesday. Love the name. The couple who are deep in the argument do not turn or acknowledge you. Of course, the phrase no longer makes much sense as a cryptic insult. Now it's just a run-of-the-mill pun. Which is good! Anyway, since you wouldn't want to label yourself a cunt, who'd spend a boatload of money on something that makes them look stupid? Well, you said your piece. Ah, summer, huh? Man quickly nods in assent before returning to his work. Yep. Busy, eh? No time to just let the day wash over you. When he doesn't respond, you start to worry if you're coming off as a jerk, which quickly spirals into a circular rumination over whether you're living your life wrong, and by extension, wasting every minute of your life. You better go make something of yourself and quick. It seems deeply engaged in conversation. Alright. Ah, more people! Did you know there are over 30 major vegetation types or subtypes on the island? The advancement of classification and recording systems have allowed researchers to double their findings in just a few decades. Tourists seems mildly interested by this factoid, but you find that past the initial high of their attention, you're left unsatisfied. A career in listener-supported talk radio may not be in the cards for you. So visiting the island with your friends, huh? Sorry, I just assume you're all friends. Maybe this is your family. Maybe you all hate each other's guts. Or maybe this is some kind of competitive reality show where you're all meeting for the first time, but the cameras are clearly hidden because I don't see them anywhere. Maybe I'll go. Let's go this way. So what's in my inventory? I remember now. You bought this notebook in January last year as part of a New Year's resolution to get more organized. Clearly it didn't work. The book is almost entirely empty. Wow, maybe you should get back into note-taking. This photo developing guide is absolutely pristine. A lot of good is done in your locker. If only you had a project to justify all this knowledge. You haven't picked up a camera in ages. Close the book somberly, trying to steel yourself from the painful memories it inspires. A pen. Squash seeds. I thought it was squash seeds. Hi. Mara, dear, how was your summer? Fine, big crowd here this season. Isn't that always the way? I remember when you were 6, maybe 7. Upset about something that day, and, do I want to hear this story? We're picking your nose, and abort! Everyone's laughing. I mean, everyone. You couldn't even see your face through the... We like to party. We like to party. Okay. Go in here. Hi. Jackson, you hear about Tyrell filming on the island? Duh, I'm the one who tipped off Lily. Well, why aren't you down there? Yeah, take a break and join us. Maybe you'll see someone famous. That boy band stuff isn't really my thing. Boy band stuff, that's only half of it. Is Korn a boy band? Yeah, is Crazy Town a boy band? Is Limp Bizkit a boy band? Is Disturbed a boy band? Yeah, those are all boy bands. You need to get with the culture, man. Yeah, don't let the working world rot your brain. Thanks for the advice, girls. Alright. Let's work towards the beach. I love squash seeds. What am I even gonna do with squash seeds? Unless... Can I grab... squash seeds? Aha! Can I plant them? Well, this does seem like a pretty good spot to plant your seeds. The soil is mostly sand and not amenable to holding water. Okay. Okay. There's people in town. Let's go talk with them. This way. Actually, this is a lot of people. Heck. Someday when you look closer to 21, you'll try your luck. You somehow don't think you're there yet. No point in time, not now, nor in the past or distant future, that you will feel comfortable talking to this man. You don't foresee a lot of success with the whole talking to adult men at the bar. The moment you consider asking the smoker for a cigarette, but tapestry of paranoia, drawing an exquisite path of information back to your mother, is quickly woven in your mind. Checking out the merchandise, I think. Mara, get out of here! Sheesh, give me a chance to make a bad impression on my own. Expensive, huh? The man shoots you an annoyed look, as if you said something insulting. Merely stating facts, compare this menu to the price of a meal at Applebee's, for instance. Yeah, but that's Applebee's. This is a fancy restaurant, a remote location. Just a boring place by my house. Congrats, Mara. You have cracked supply and demand. Maybe you can hop in a time machine with that glistening mind and snag a Tickle Me Elmo at retail. If I had a time machine, I'm pretty sure I'd be killing baby Hitler and not getting a Tickle Me Elmo. Yeah, right. You wouldn't have the guts. No, maybe not. But I'd at least adopt baby Hitler and raise him in my image, replacing his bloody ambitions with a hopeless, depressive laziness. So you're still talking to that man, or? Gee, I hope not. Alright. Oh, goodness. Ice cream! To be honest, I usually get my ice cream from the grocery store. Scoop-wise, the price difference is negligible, but the toppings are a huge racket I'm not willing to pay to support. Ice cream boys give no reply. Was surprised you didn't know this ice cream establishment has been in business since the mid-century? No, not at all. Well, somebody's done their homework. So how do you like Perfect Tie so far? Man shrugs at to say, I was hooked by the promise of dramatic views and non-stop adventure, but it's actually quite boring and exasperating so far. Yeah, that's what they all say, I imagine, but it can only be the thing it is. Man shrugs again as to say, glad to hear you're coming to terms with that. Are you playing Pokemon Blue? It should do a nod and returns to his game. Did you find Mew? Alright, yeah, you know you can get Mew, right? Kid nods boredly. Not that I've played the game, just know from, like, being around. Oh, another kid is listening with rapt attention. He's your best friend now, who also thinks you're very smart. Having a sit? Very astute, Mara. Thank you! Welcome to town! Tourists smirk as if their red carpet has long since been rolled out. And they'd be right, the local economy dearly depends on the patronage. Alright. Go to the left. Nobody here. Hi. Remember back when a lot of those houses on the bay were built, I think it was 1990 when I was 6 years old? That usually gets a big reaction from adults. Good day to you! There, that's the icon I'm looking for. I saw them on me. Can't use it there. Okay. Keep off. No, okay, fine. They can be back there, but I can't. Hello. You're Tanya, right? Try as you might to be annoying, the VJ doesn't acknowledge your presence at all. There we go. Hey. Are you, when do you start filming? How do you girls find out about this? We live on the island. My neighbor who runs the ferry said you were here. Great. Where the hell is the security team? We won't tell anyone. We just want to be on camera. Can't believe kids on this island. I didn't think anyone lived here. Tanya, I talked to you at a taping in the city in March. Do you remember me? No! What's it like growing up in gay Disneyland? I don't know, kind of boring. It's asking you, what do you do for fun around here, Angel? Mostly hang out on the beach, try to get on TV with my friend here. Well, the beach is off limits to minors. Come on. Look, girls, come back in 30 minutes with a really good sign and maybe we'll put you on, okay? Alright. Is Carson here? Are there any special guests? Bye, girls. Alright, we need to make the best sign in history. Got it. Let's head over to the helipad so we can spread out our supplies. Right. Let's go there. Hi. Hey, Simon. Why are you sitting here? Just waiting for someone. Mind if we work on our sign here on the deck? No, but I suggest you hurry. Simon says we should hurry. Well, duh, the show's about to start. Let's do this. Do you have anything to color with? Not really? Shit, we'll have to use regular pens then. Oh no, I look like crap. Still have to try, come on! Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We draw Carson Daly and NSYNC. The whole band? Well, Bye 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 is gonna be the #1 video, right? Definitely, but it'll take us forever to draw all 5 of them. Okay, how about we just draw Justin? Why only Justin? What kind of question is that, Mara? Forget it. Wow, that looks just like him. Thanks, your Justin's not bad either. I'd like to start with the hair and work my way down. I guess the sign kind of sucks. Yes, I agree. But we did the best with what we had. Let's go. Pick of the sign. Time to get famous. I'm guessing I could have gotten something to color with. I wonder if we could swim around the security line. You're here. I can't believe it. Good to see you, Simon. Mitch, have you ever met Mara or Lily? They live here. Nice to meet you. You year-rounders are crazy, you know that. So we've been told. Do you own that helicopter? Good lord, no! I'm not made of money. Well, most people take the ferry. Are you tired? Wanna go anywhere? Yeah, I wanna go home and have a freaking drink. Sounds great. Let's go. See you later, girls. Remember, Mara? Yeah, no pool. Bye. Wow, Simon's dating him? What a snob. Wonder if he let us ride in the helicopter. Mara, focus! Show's about to start. Ah, right. Oh, there it goes. Goodbye, helicopter. Oh, we have our sign. Let's, go find ourselves on TV. Where are we going? Thank you. I don't know why it was being so weird right there. Whoa. Shit. Where'd this crowd come from? We were the first ones here. No fair. We have to find one of the crew that promised to let us on. Yeah, they're probably wondering where we are. Excuse me, have any of you seen the MTV VJ, her film crew, or any famous musicians? Thanks for nothing, I guess. What's that? They are all ignoring me, aren't they? Alright, Let's go here. Up here, maybe? No? But we can look at this. Someone has a tent here. It's a pretty fancy one. I didn't dare touch another person's tent. You'd be unhappy enough to touch one of your own. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these seeds. I have them, but... Over here, maybe? Hi. Nope. Over here in the woods? No. You and Lily have more important things to do than wander into the woods. Go over to the show. Where's the show? That's what I want to know. Oh! Wait, I wonder... So I was just trying to like keep an eye out for somewhere I might be able to plant the seeds. I think there'd be somewhere. Like I have them. Like a flower pot? Or something up here? Let's go... Mara, where are you going? Tiara wasn't filming at my house, you know? I thought I would give it a try. Oh. Hey! Very sexy. Stay like that. Like this. No, you idiot, like you were before. Sorry. Do I have to come out there and show you? Hi? Excuse me? Camera doesn't acknowledge you. Busy as he is with his current subject. Can we talk to him for a second? Someone's eye barely taps your form, but the effect is devastatingly disdainful. Sign. Why would we want them to have that? Excuse me. We have a sign. What? Remember from before? Tanya promised we could be on TV if we came back with a sign. Annoying kids. No, I don't. It doesn't sound like Tanya at all. Can you please film us? We worked really hard on this. I guess I can cut you in. We're just going around shooting incidentals. Alright! Wait a minute. First I want to know what you're doing after dark, Angel. Me? There's a party tonight in the private section of the beach. I think you really like the scene. Lots of TV people. Can I bring Mara? Sorry, just you. Stomach drops hearing the words you already knew were true. You are, by default, undesirable. That's okay, I gotta be back home anyway. Give me your number. I don't have a cell phone. What if I met you on the beach? Lily does in fact have a beeper. You wonder why she didn't offer that. Okay, meet me here at 8:30 and we'll have a blast. Is 10:30 okay? I want to make sure my parents are asleep before I sneak out. 10:30 is great. Hey! Give it a rest. Why don't you girls stand with the water in the background like you're stuck between the camera and the ends of the earth? Did you see us? No, did you? No. Guess our sign was too crappy after all. I thought it was cool. Suddenly I realized you and Lily have spent the whole day together. You used to do this all the time. Now with Lily's full life of friends and extracurriculars, it's rare. You think about how low you felt earlier today, like there was no one in real life who cared for you at all. You never want this day to end. You probably have to get ready for that party, huh? Party? With the TV guy? The guy you said you meet on the beach? What, Mara? I wasn't serious about that. You weren't? That guy's so old. He's practically on death's door. He's probably like 20. Don't make me puke. Well, What do you want to do then? Have you ever been to the campsite in the wilderness? The one past the woods? I don't think so. There's no one in the registration book for tonight. Wanna go. Are you sure we should be going into the woods? I know the way. Let's go, Mara. Your fear of the woods is temporarily offset by the thrill of making this night last. You screw your courage to the sticking place and let Lily guide you. Alright. Is there anything? No. Let's go. Actually, I guess I could go up here, huh? No, I can't go up there. Never mind. That way doesn't work. I'm like, wait. Yeah. What's this? There's like something there. It's been on and off for the better part of a year. If the loan doesn't install out again, it should be more condos night next year. There's like a silver thing. Which looks like something, but it's not. Wait, is there anyone here? Let's check this beach. Someone has set up a tent here. Straight up ignores you. Isn't your tent? What if the owner came back where you were waiting inside? What if they're inside the tent now? What if they're naked? Alright. There's all that down there. Wait. Where were you going? We're giants! Ha! Perspective. Keep going. And into the woods. Woo! Straight? So you know the way? Yeah, Mara, I told you I do. I believe you, you know, I just can't see anything. I've done this a million times. You don't have to see. You just have to be sure. Booyah! Private campsite! What about the tent? It's abandoned. Nobody's used it for months. This is amazing. Can't believe we have this place all to ourselves. All the tourists at the rentals and hotels, this place is pretty much unused till late summer. Wanna smoke? Sure. You find to your surprise that the smoke burns less than you remember. Its heat and aroma are almost pleasant. But you also didn't really inhale this time. You just held the smoke in your cheek. Maybe that's a trick. A sense of awe and relief comes over you. You see the way your prayers were answered today in a moment of need. You were so sad, and now here you are, an artist, someone's long-distance girlfriend, an expert negotiator, an almost TV star, smoking on the beach with your best friend. It's as if you've been given a reason to live. Mara? Yes, Lily? I'm going away with my family for the rest of the summer. I just found out today. My parents are thinking of moving upstate where my half-brother lives. They were gonna wait till I finish high school, but like, we're probably gonna look for a house on this trip. My parents want to turn our home on Perfect Ties into a rental property. It's like, really stupid. Are you upset? You find you're unable to meet Lily's eyes. You can't stop the acid bubbling inside of you. Don't know. If you've gotta go, you've gotta go, I guess. And I'm gonna miss seeing you this summer, and I'd really miss you if I didn't come back. You might not even come back. I don't know you. Here, Mara, pass the cigarette back. Don't waste it. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. Please don't be mad. This is already really hard for me, okay? Oh, you'll be fine, Lily. You have no trouble making friends. You think it's easy for me to uproot my life? My parents dragged me kicking and screaming to my first day of school here. You think Ashley and Christina were nice to me at the beginning of high school? I had to work hard to win their friendship. Good for you. Hey, don't walk away from me. I'm not responsible for whether you have friends or not. Oh, so you're saying I have no friends? You're saying that. Screw you. Why don't you go have sex with Matt Rainwald one last time? I'm sure he'd love something to remember you by. Sounds better than hanging out with a stinking cunt like you. At least I'm not a boobless hoe. At least I'm not ugly and annoying. And why do you ever hang out with me? Once again, you'd like to die. Lily's gone, Simon's gone, there's no return to your internet life in sight. You have nothing. Computer. The monitor glows warm with potential. You can't get online. Timothy disabled your internet, remember? You stare at the monitor in the moment of denial, wishing a magical power would somehow take over. When that doesn't work, you leave your desk. Fine. Good morning, Timothy. Did you get a haircut? Looks great. Nope. You may have noticed how calm and collected I've been about the internet ban. Haven't noticed. That's because of how nice I've been. Anyway, I was wondering if... You're banned for the entire summer. I don't make the rules. You 100% make the rules. Want to extend your ban by a week? 2 weeks? I have no problem doing that. No. What an infuriating dance. Not only do you need to serve out this very unfair sentence, but you also need to be as nice to Timothy as possible. You feel disgusted with yourself for even trying. I saw snacks in your drawings in the living room. Was Lily over last night? Yeah, I mean, everything all right? Forget it. Can I go in the bathroom? Even anything in here though? No. Already comes to the instant camera. Either off limits expired, so precarious place the opening would create a junk avalanche. Turns out the glass inside the photo frame is actually plastic, bending easily under a small amount of pressure. Okay, adventures in dirty laundry piles. Alright, so now what? I guess I go outside. Go somewhere. All these people are still here. Hi. Lovely summer day. Sure is. Feel like switching places. But you're so good at your job. Can I go back here? How about back here? No, still nobody here. Wait. Can I... No. Just thinking. That I could, add it there. But no. I feel like I'm just wandering, trying to find what to do next. If I go to Lily's. I mean, more unbearable than ever to approach now that you've had your fight. You get a sick feeling just standing nearby. Look at the Simons. Simon. Simon told you not to bother him while Mitch is visiting. Besides, it sounds like they're having a party. You probably shouldn't go inside. Apparently that was the right person to talk to? Dean? Mara! Holy shit! What are you doing on the island? Dean's eyes dart past you for a moment. He seems to be considering whether or not he wants to answer the question. Meeting some guys. I thought Dean might be gay, but you didn't expect him to just tell you like that. Pretty much nobody at your school is out of the closet. You feel special that he'd admit such a thing to you? Maybe it's because you live on the island where such things are more freely expressed? Or maybe he just knows how little clout you have at school and isn't threatened by you. He is marginally higher in the social totem pole than you, being heavily involved in at least 3 clubs. Well, this is the place for it. Do you know Simon? No, is he hot? He lives in this house. That's why I asked. You know a guy whose house this is? Can you take me inside? Simon doesn't like me barging in on his parties. Please, Mara, the house is so cool. I'd love you forever. You contemplate the benefits of intruding on Simon's party. Dean is friends with a lot of the smart kids who drive cars, go to the movies, and ostensibly perform oral sex on one another. You're also very curious to see Simon out of his element being social with people other than you. Maybe just a quick peek inside? Alright, you're the best! Alright. Let's go. Oh my god. Mara, you're a miracle worker. Glad to help. I better go before Simon. Just please stay a little longer and walk me around. I don't know anyone else here. I don't know. Mara, I'm begging you. I came all the way here just for this. I find it hard to dismiss Dean's enthusiasm. The least you could do is hang out a little while. Well, alright, but if Simon gets mad, we'll have to leave. Hi. Pretty funny, I'm the only girl here, huh? Guess that's sort of funny. Are you Mitch's niece or something? Well, I'm friends with Simon. Oh, Simon, the little one. Mitch's assistant, yeah. Duh, it's his house. Anyway, me and Simon mostly hang out in the cold season, but he lets me swim here sometimes too. Sounds fun. Well, thanks for all the info about you and some guy at this party named Simon. No problem. Are you friends with Simon? No, I only met him today. I work for Mitch's publisher. Oh, publisher? Well, Simon's a really good writer. What's he written? He's got this one short story that's like the saddest thing I've ever read, and he has another one that's like super screwed up. He's been working on this novel for like forever, but he keeps deleting chapters and starting over. Generally, I like to see a finished manuscript. I'm a writer too, actually. Hearing this, the man's icy expression seems to soften a bit. He hands you a business card, which is instantly lost in the black chaos of your pocket. Drop me an email if you ever want advice. Nice to meet you, Mara Whitefish? Mara Whitefish. Great party. I'm networking with teens. Huh? Nothing. Took a dip in the pool, huh? Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just going around meeting someone's friends. Never heard of them. That's the twink with the Jewy hair, right? You've never noticed Simon is a twink, nor that his hair is Jewy. Alright, so I'm with Mitch before. Something going on there? They're boyfriends, obviously. You know that for a fact. If you're not sure, you probably shouldn't say it. It's hard enough for Mitch already, being in the public eye. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry. Feel so dumb. Did you somehow get this wrong? Simon talks about Mitch all the time, and they're staying together in this house. You've clearly made assumptions. On the other hand, it's pretty rude that no one at this party even knows or cares who Simon is. What's the point of hosting a party if you can't make any friends? Hey, what's up? Brian is the only other guy you actually know here other than Simon. What a relief to see a friendly face. Hey, Mara, how do you get in here? You better not be drinking. Nope, just smooching. Schmoozing. You gotta teach me some more of those Jewish words. I just left halfway across the island for this party. Huh, wonderful. I still remember my Torah portion if you want to hear that. I'll take it easy, Mara. You are being ignored. No. Wait, can I... Floor ceiling windows are clear. You feel no sensation of the world just beyond them, which is kind of their point. It's incredible, Mara. I'm at someone's house all the time. This really isn't a big deal to me. I feel sorry for you, then. Finish up the coffee table is sleek. Good. Wait. Good God, no. You've already terrified being caught at this party, let alone with a stolen drink in your hand. You're being ignored. Can I just leave? Don't bail on me, Mara. Can you introduce me to someone? Did I not talk with everyone? Oh, you? Hi, Simon. Mara, my dear friend. You're adorable, you know that. I just want to put you in my pocket. President Simon is happy to see you here. Almost as surprised as you are to see him at this party. No one knows him. Yes. I'm Dean. Yeah, I know Dean from school. Work! We've collaborated in a student mentor sort of way. Isn't that nice? Thanks for looking out for little Mara here. Let's see, you're on the right track. You guys help yourself to whatever. No drinks for you though, kid. Alright. I just want what's best for you. You're such a sweet thing. Okay, have fun. He's cute. I'd tap that. Oh my god, there's a pool. The pool. Place we're not supposed to go. He's looking a little terrified. How's it going so far? Amazing. Oh my god, Mara, everyone here is so cool. They've all got really interesting jobs and fancy apartments in the city and cool hobbies and then Dean has a moment of sobering reflection. God, high school is such a waste of time. Do the people here know you're in high school? What do you think? Lower your voice. You said high school, not me. Stop saying high school! What are you gonna do if they find out? Why do you care so much? Are you gonna rat me out? No, but I suddenly feel foolish for saying that. You think about how, for example, you pretend to be under 12 until pretty recently so your mom could pay half price for you at Ponderosa. There are benefits to lying about such things. On further reflection, you think about the times you've secretly enjoyed being the youngest person in an online community. You wonder if it's the same for Dean. Obviously, it's different online. You can't quite put your finger on why, but it's different. Decide to leave Dean alone and keep his secret to yourself. As you wander deeper into the party and the beauty and spectacle of bodies intensifies, so too does your fear of being seen. Can't dream of talking to any of the men by the pool. Seems like Dean is mad at you and doesn't want to talk anymore. It's wet, sad. Oh, a book. You slowly and visibly put your hand on the book, slide towards yourself, and take it away. I figured that was enough time for someone to see you and yell at you if it wasn't allowed. It's your book now. Book. Copy of Mitchell Lovett's new book, Dance of the Piping Plover. Printed notes on the cover reads, promotional copy, not for resale. Can I, like, leave now? I can. You're being unreasonable. You always say that when I'm upset. Can't we just have a nice time? Why do you always have to be like this when everyone's here? Everyone's always here in your world. Do you have any idea how lonely this place can be? Nobody's keeping you here. If you don't like it, you're free to go anytime. Screw you. This isn't freedom. Alright then. Mitch cannot hear you, and frankly that suits you, since you're afraid to talk to him. Alright. Walking away now. Do I have a book? Still don't know where I'm supposed to go, though. I got a book. Here? What if the trade guy, he'll talk to me. Okay, well, he talked to me. Your eyes skim Mikey's usual selection of junk, seeing nothing of... what's this? Billy Blank's table gold for men and women over 40? You really have to consider whether a workout for adults over 40 would actually work for you? According to the box, the key difference seems to be the soundtracks of music from the 50s and 60s. You're pretty sure you would be accepting of that for the right price. How much for the tape? Oh, you're a fan of the Blank. This is quite a collector's item. This tape can't find them in stores. You'll probably find it on eBay. Look, Mara, you're a creative kid. Find me something of equal value and the tape's yours. What would be as valuable as table gold? Now it's up to you to find out, isn't it? Don't be I have customers other than you in the summer. Where? Beat it! Okay, but what about the book? What's this? Latest Mitchell Lovett book? It's not even out yet. A review copy? Let's see. Hand it over. Mikey inspects the book. Suppose I could sell this to some deranged individual on the fringes of society. He's a best-selling author. It says so on the book. What do you want for it? The table tape. You drive a hard bargain, Mara. A book nobody has even heard of for a classic workout tape that's not available in stores? You want to see a small business fail. Dan sounds holding your ground. There's nothing else you want more than to get hot for the summer, and Mikey is the sole obstacle in your way. Give me the goddamn tape. Alright, it's yours. Not flashing, suddenly. At long last, you hold the truth in your hands. The golden goblet is yours! Can't wait to take it home, slip it in the VCR, and claim the hot status you've been longing for. Alright, I hear that as take it home. Right. Home it is. I can go there. So let's go there. Oh no! Except the TV's taken. Your guts invert. Why does Timothy have to be here with his friends now? Why now? Hey, Mara! Can't speak, not even to Jackson. Timothy's taken everything away from you. Your internet, your games, your sense of peace in this house. And now when you finally have your exercise tape, when your life is finally on track somewhere, he's taking over the living room with his friends? What's your little sister staring at us? What do you want, Mara? Well, I want to use the TV. No. It's my turn. You get to use everything in this house. I want the TV. You've got till the count of 3 to get out of here. Dude. 1. I'm not a child. 2. You're really gonna kick my ass in front of everyone? 3. Let her use the TV, Tim. Yeah, we don't care. You wanna put on your stupid crap? Go ahead. Okay, I will. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. Maybe it's the endorphins, but you're overcome by a sense of clarity. There are no rights in this house, only a primal struggle for power. Timothy does whatever he's allowed to do. He takes whatever is free to take. You can only assert what is rightfully yours if you have the strength to take it. He will always be bigger than you, though. Strength is on his side. But you know his ways, and you know the land. You will get your internet back. It's still summertime. And, well, we want to get back on the internet, so we should probably do that. So this is my second try doing this, so I'm going to know some of the solutions. Kept accidentally skipping scenes by right-clicking. I disabled that now. I put it on keyboard, so. Anyway. So let's go. Hi. Pressing an ear to the door, you confirm that Timothy is in his bedroom, snoring loudly. You're not going to be able to open the misshapen, squeaky door without waking him, though. Of this, you're certain. If only there was another way in. Like here? The panel of the sink is sealed tightly by 4 Phillips head screws. You can't pry it open with your bare hands. Alright. What if we go get a screwdriver? Hopefully, if it'll let me pick it up. It's a little wonky. So remember last time there was that like spot? It was like, that looks suspicious. I want to pick that up and it wasn't letting me, so I like give up. I have to find the right. Oh, do I have to like actually examine? It appears to be a screwdriver with a blue handle. Okay, let's switch to the hand. I might have to examine it first, I guess. Looking around, you cautiously grab the screwdriver. This thing could come in handy. It certainly hasn't accomplished much here. I just wanna... Yeah, okay. This one... Let's grab this. There, go back in. Let's go back in the bathroom. So I don't have to change off that. Oh, is it not gonna let me do that while I move? Fine. Let's use the screwdriver on the panel. Taking care not to strip the heads, you gently remove the screws one by one and peel off the wall panel. Like so. Alright, do you want to save? Yeah, let's save in that slot. You're not sure why Timothy has a Furby. You expected some kind of tinker toy for him, a way to demonstrate his ironic detachment from the trend. You dare not investigate further, as robotic guts and hollowed insides are generally frightening to you. Timothy's room is larger and more freshly painted than yours, having been added onto the house. Timothy says there used to be a backyard and a bathroom closet here, but he did not remember. All the changes happened when you were a baby. You immediately find Timothy's bed very comfortable. When the two of you were little, you used to have sleepovers on opposite ends of the bed. He put on music, read books, and let you play with a few of his toys under heavy supervision. When Timothy had longer school hours than you, and it seemed a little less dangerous, you used to sneak into his bedroom for a nap. You've never had a pair of sheets as worn, pilled, or soft as these. Timothy is fast asleep in his bed, belting a phlegmy snort that both repulses and, given the sneaky circumstances, puts you at ease. Floor is blanketed in dirty laundry and trash, making navigating at night all the more treacherous. Bedside table is stacked with dishes and utensils, the whereabouts of which Mom probably frets over daily. This router connects all the cables in the house to a common phone line. Mom's computer in the kitchen, yours, and Timothy's computer all meet up here. In theory, that is. At the moment, it seems you are not connected at all. Alright, let's look at the router. The router connects multiple cables to a common phone line. The cable is the only one that's unplugged from the router. Well, let's plug it in. You pop the wire into the console. Exit out. Timothy's tower is custom built with fairly state-of-the-art parts, at least better than the ones yours has, as a 56K modem which runs online file transfer twice as fast as his old modem, which is now yours. Actually, all of your computer parts are inherited from Timothy. He can tell you how to build your first PC, how to navigate MS-DOS and direct access, a pre-Windows menu and shell. Your nerves vibrate from with discomfort, having a moment of fondness for your brother under the disdainful circumstances that brought you here. Let's look at the tower. The CD-ROM drive opens, revealing an ancient American online install disk. Look at it. This, though outdated, does the trick of installing America Online on a Windows computer, along with a gift of 500 free hours of internet. It's possible Timothy had to reinstall it not long ago. Appears to be something written on the disk in black marker. That's very interesting. Why is it not letting me scroll up there? Weird. Being a little wonky here. Okay, there we go. A shelf displays various collectible creatures Timothy has amassed, mostly from the fantasy genre, with a few video game characters thrown in. Given how rare these things are to come by in stores, you guess your brother has procured most of these online or in the city. This collection is actually one of the things you've most admired about your brother. Of course, he never lets you touch or see them. The array of pop culture posters on the wall betray Timothy's nerdy inclinations, as if the collectible figurines weren't working hard enough. Alright, computer! Whew. A chill rushes over you as you sit at the forbidden console. Crap, Timothy doesn't have his login filled out. You'll have to guess his password. Well, there was writing on a disk. So let's do that. Permission granted. Success! Let's go to the email inbox. With your brother's grimy mouse to guide you, you quickly peek into Timothy's inbox. A lot of boring correspondence with the same male friends he's had since childhood. Email marketing, unclear spam for days, a bunch of forwarded crap from your Uncle Howard. Timothy apparently has no online social life at all. It's no wonder he doesn't understand you. You consider that maybe Timothy is not cognizant of just how much the punishment has hurt you. In a way, he might even think he's doing you some good. Of course, this thought immediately turns to a bit of resentment. You close this inbox in disgust, rueful of your curiosity. Browser history. Mara, you're already in the belly of the beast. Even you have no desire to peel back this particular membrane to look beyond the bounds of our known universe into fearsome swirling annihilation. Admin settings. Parental controls. Yeah. It'd be funny to give Timothy a taste of his own medicine, eh? Except that he'd notice the change immediately, pound you into a fine spilt flour, and set everything back. Still a nice thought. You reel the thought of punishing your mother. Of what exactly is she guilty? Apart from passively allowing Timothy to bully you, monitoring every detail of your life, guilting you from sunrise to sunset, and filling every gap in your imagination with misery, she's an innocent party. Really, it just pains you to imagine her not fully noticing the change, accepting the subtle limitation, and going about her life. That would hurt you most of all. Alright. Let's fix mine, maybe. I can find... There it is. Well done! You now have full adult use of the internet. No gross out flash game or fanfiction community is off limits to you anymore. You log off, making sure to arrange all the windows back to the way you found them. Alright, let's get out of this place. Go here. Oh, Mom's out here and she's watching Titanic. She's at the fateful scene where Jack and Rose are struggling to keep warm after plunging into the sea. Rose is hoisted onto a floating door where she will just barely survive until help comes. Mom hasn't been in the living room for long. She must have been watching the rest of the movie earlier, or for some reason she chose to start it here. Oh, hi dear. Did you want dinner? I'll just have something from the fridge. Alright, make sure you eat. This part reminds me of your father. Sort of embarrasses you that Mom would project her own story onto such romantic leads? Well, on top of that, it's a fiction! Dad didn't die in some beautiful self-sacrificial gesture. He just didn't wake up one day. There was no exquisite last look. No goodbye. Disagree. I think Dad is kind of more like the Shiv, because it's this big, powerful thing that just died in one instant. Nobody could reverse it. And it's frustrating watching this because you see where maybe something could have gone differently, but it didn't. You're just stuck with this ending. It's just unchanged forever. I don't know why you say things like that. Oh, Mara, you got a letter today, huh? Handwritten letter from a boy in Pennsylvania? What? Did you open it? I didn't realize it was for you. Jesus, Mom, why are you reading my mail? That's a federal crime. I barely looked at it. Is this some kind of online relationship? This phrase stings you at an ocean-like depth in a place you hold so secret you can barely locate it yourself. Good night, Mom. Dear PT, thank you for the letter. It was so sweet. Your handwriting is really adorable. No, I've never tried Jones soda before, but I'll check it out. Now that I know it's good, I usually don't drink soda. I'm sad that summer is almost over. I'd hoped to be more productive with my writing, and now I'm out of time. I'm not happy with most of the things I've written. Honestly, I think I'm distracted thinking about you. I actually wrote a poem that's kind of about you. I hope you like it. Here goes. This poem is on a separate sheet of paper. It appears to have been written on a different day in a different notebook. A walk along the dock of mine reveals my inhibitions, but while I see it's cold tonight, while none a sea to hear my cries, your love is sweet and warm and kind, and sails for miles beyond my eyes to touch my face and speak those words of all our grand ambitions. Something feels strange. You didn't expect a gesture like this. You have trouble looking at it directly. You start to wonder what it says about Staggle that he'd spend all summer consumed by thoughts of you, writing poetry about you, a person who nobody else wants. Does nobody else want him? You realize you've come up against an inevitable barrier, one you've been dreading all along, and that there are two possibilities. One, you've convincingly misrepresented yourself, and this poor, unsuspecting person fell for it, and now you're in too deep. Two, Stagall has misrepresented himself to you, and you don't want the person who wrote this letter a person just as lonely and undesirable as yourself. Why couldn't it have been different? Why couldn't he have just never written back? You alright, dear? Yeah, just burn between 500 and 800 calories. Just don't exercise too hard. You don't want to hurt yourself. You grunt. Why does Mom have to discourage you from being healthy? I'm going to the mainland soon. If you want to come, you can pick out snacks for the week or get yourself something. That sounds pretty good. Maybe a little time on the mainland will help you work out these confusing thoughts about Staggle. Besides, you probably should be eating more snacks now that you're exercising. You want to be sacrificing your workout energy. Yeah, alright. Are you going now? In a few minutes. Let me know when you're ready. I didn't mean to do that. Nah, Mara, no. Here. Let's go on the internet, which we have now. Yeah. And I changed my shirt to go on the internet, apparently. Monitor greets you with a sunny glow. To relieve, Staggle's not online. You're suddenly mortified by the thought of facing him. His presence is too real to you, too overbearing. You quickly decide that you don't want to talk to anyone right now. Besides, you have to conserve your time online unless Timothy discovers you're back on. You turn off Instant Messenger, delete a few weeks worth of email spam, and log off. Alright. Is there like... So I have this still. Can't go there. No. I don't know where to plant the seeds. Fine. Let's just talk to Mom and go to the mainland. Ready to go? Let's beat it. Great. You seem down today. It's nothing, just end of the summer blues. But something happened with that boy. No, Mom. So you think the online communication makes it hard to really get to know a person? No, in fact, it's the opposite. You get to know people better because you get to have intelligent conversations. You don't have to get hung up on things like what brand of clothes they wear, how much money or popularity they have, or what religion they are, whether they're gay or fat or libertarian or whatever. You're all just people on the same level. That's a nice idea. When I was your age, I wanted a place like that too. It's not that I don't want you to have a boyfriend. You're the one who keeps saying boyfriend. You gave him your address. You're putting a lot of trust in this guy. If you'd known the condition for going to the mainland by snacks would be having this conversation, it might not have seemed worth it. He could be a man in his 40s looking to pick up teens. Do you have any proof of his age? Mom, I've been in the community with him for years. If there's anything I know for sure, it's that he's my age. Alright, let's say he's your age. He is. Is there anything else you know about him? I know his interests. He plays the same games as me, and he likes the same TV shows. He writes. You learn a lot about a person through their writing. Have you seen a picture of him? Do you know his name? Aren't those kind of superficial things to care about? Those are traditionally the first things you learn about a person before you start writing love letters and going on dates. Nobody goes on dates, Mom, and I don't give a rat's ass about traditional. You can't believe how hard you're defending something you're not even sure about anymore. What does Tegel even mean to you right now? Maybe you don't want to be with him, but you can't fathom the loss of him. He's still part of a community so essential to your being that you can't possibly explain to Mom. To speak to you is to speak to that community. You mustn't let go of that. Whatever happens with you and Tegel, you need that place. Where else would you go? Where would you like to go? I don't know, the bodega, I guess. You want to go in by yourself? Yeah, that's okay. Sure, I'll be over by the west end. Tell Sabrina I said hi. You realize too late you didn't ask Mom for any money. Oh well, you can always put something on tab with Sabrina. Hi. Have you guys been to the Entenmann's Bakery outlet? It isn't far from here, you know. There's nothing to look at from the inside, but the prices are terrific. Why not? They're straight from the factory itself. My uncle works there actually, so I get free donuts if I come when he's around. Well, now you've done it, Mara. They're so shocked and dazzled that they can't even move, let alone respond to the information they've been given. Do the humane thing and walk away. Let's go in stationery. Oh, looks like Sabrina and Joe aren't here today. Your insides convulse when you realize a kid from school is working the counter, and with him, Justin. Ugh. Too late to turn around, you decide. You're gonna have to pretend you want to be here. Hi, Mara. Like your tank top. thanks. You're pretty sure Justin is picking on you since he's never paid you a compliment in his life, so you can't imagine what the joke is. How's your summer been? You get up to anything fun? Yeah, pretty good. Went to a few parties, hung out on the beach. I hope Justin won't interrogate the meaning of a few since you really only mean one, and you weren't exactly invited to Simon's party? Cool, cool. Sounds like a wild time. Justin glances past you for a brief instant. So what are you doing here? Are you with anyone? No, just here by myself. Cool, cool. Want to hang out then? You're gobsmacked. Is Justin actually being friendly with you? Justin has his own car, smokes cigarettes, and seems to roll with the more popular kids. Is he suggesting you hang out together? Yeah, sure. He quickly reasoned it wouldn't be hard to get rid of Mom and spend the day on the mainland. She'd probably be happy to know you're hanging out with someone in real life. What do you want to do? Something accidentally right-clicked. I was just gonna go out back for a smoke. Do you smoke? Yeah. I knew you were a cool girl. Are we allowed back there? Sure, my boy Kurt is working the counter. Kurt, this is Mara. Nice to meet you. Kurt's mouth forms a half smile as he nods in your direction. This is a senior last year who never gave you the time of day at school. This is the friendliest he's ever been. Come on back, Mara. Okay. I see. Come here. I've never seen you smoking around school before. I only just started doing it last spring. Cool, I had no idea. We should smoke together. Okay. You're suddenly brightened by the thought of smoking cigarettes with Justin. A little camaraderie between classes would cut right through the drudgery. Makes the whole prospect of going back to school more tolerable. Here, sit on my lap. Come on, I want to get to my smoking buddy better. Come on, I won't try anything. I've always thought you were a cool girl, Mara. Really? Yeah, you just got this energy about you. You're different from a lot of the girls at school, you know? Yeah, I guess so. But like, in a good way. You're funny and smart and artsy and stuff. Remember that creative writing class in 8th grade? Nobody else in that class gave a shit. Not even the teacher. But you wrote the crazy stuff. I thought that was cool. Ah, thanks. I really gave it my all. Your hair smells nice. Thanks, it's Part Plus. So Mara, can I ask you something? Sure. You ever hook up with a guy before? Depends on what you mean by that. You ever go all the way? No. You ever do oral? No. Ever get fingered? No. Ever do under the shirt? Not really. You ever kiss anyone? It's alright if you haven't. I feel stupid. It's not really a big deal. Okay, thanks. You wanna try it? Try what? Want me to kiss you? Oh. No, thank you. Really? You sure? Not right now, thanks. Well, would you ever want to hook up with me? I don't know. Maybe I guess it would depend on how far into a relationship we were. Relationship? Feel stupid for saying that. I should probably go. I told my friend I'd meet her for lunch. It's nobody you know, and it's not at this mall, so I'm just gonna... Listen, Mara, don't tell anyone about this. Don't tell anyone, don't worry. Let me know if you change your mind. I'll be around. Okay. It's gotta be a secret. I know. Alright, see ya. See ya. What was that? I said see ya. Trip ignores you. I look. Justin staring at the wall in silence. While his face shows no clear emotion, seems as if a heat is collecting between his eyebrows. Duncher ostensibly houses waste from the bodega and its neighboring businesses. Alright. Kurt's a year out of high school, but you see him hanging around schoolyards with Justin and their other friends. He has an icy, cruel stare, of which you have occasionally been the target for the crime of existing in his vicinity. You graduated last year, right? Kurt nods his head. Do you like working here? Kurt shakes his head. Cool, cool. That's the one I want. Over here? There's the exit. Oh, there's... This door's closed. Alright. Get anything? Nah. You smell like cigarettes. Yeah, it's gross. I ran into someone from school who was smoking. I see. What a disgusting habit. You solemnly consider that Mom thinks you're so much of a loser that she didn't even suspect you of lying. You okay, dear? No, I feel like dog shit. What? Why? Everything sucks. It's about your father. I miss him a lot too this time of year. No, Mom, I wasn't even thinking about Dad. I have more problems than just Dad, you know? Well, what is it then? Never mind. You finished your summer reading assignment? Huh? Oh yeah. Haven't seen reading at all. This is serious, Mara. 11th grade is a really important year. You're taking the SATs. That is going to determine everything. Why are you suddenly yelling at me about this? I'm not yelling. I just want you to care about school. Care? Why should I care? I hate school. God, school sucks so much. Do you know how much I hate going to school? Do you know how mean they are? The teachers hate me. My classmates hate me. Everyone hates me. It's been this way for years. Mara. What? We're talking about your education. This has nothing to do with the other kids. It's not going to matter who was popular and what was trendy after you graduate. All of that fades away. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure the teachers don't hate you. I have 2 more years of school, and then I have to think about more school? Are you serious? I can't do this. That's what everyone does. Do you want to be a person without an education? What would you do then? I don't know, Mom. Anything else? Write a novel? Eat breakfast in my underwear? I have an education. Do you think I'm too stupid to get a job? Well? Oh, come on. If your father hurt you now... Arrgh! I'm getting a job. I'm gonna start saving up and I'm gonna get my own internet subscription. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Great, go for it. Go live with your little internet friends. Maybe you'll finally learn how little you know about them, how little they'd be willing to do for you. You know what? If Dad heard me now, I think he'd be pretty proud of me. He wouldn't want me to suffer my whole life, which is exactly what you want. You want me to suffer right along with you, isn't that right? You apply for a weekend job at the ferry station, carrying tickets and shuttling passengers. It pays $5.15 an hour. The day before your internet moratorium was set to end, you snuck back into Timothy's room and disconnected everything again. Then you pestered Timothy to reconnect you, which he did, begrudgingly. Timothy never noticed your meddlings. You got away with it. Oh. I guess I have to click, don't I? Thank you. Watch your step. Thank you. Watch your step. Hi. Hi. You dyed your hair. And you yours. Yeah. You have no idea if Lily's family is still planning to move because you haven't talked to Lily since the summer. All you know is she's still here, and you're still feeling better about the whole argument. Have a good day, then. Thank you. Watch your step. We're on break till the ferry is docked and ready. Don't be long, okay? Your mind flashes back to Paul, age 10, condemning you 8 to hell for your people's crimes against Jesus Christ. He'll be back in 30 minutes. 29. Hey, Jackson. What's up, kid? How do you like the job so far? It's pretty easy. Kind of boring, though. I worked at tickets for 3 summers. I wrote songs in my head to keep my brain busy. Cool. Do you remember them? Nope. Completely wasted time. Hey, listen. Can I ask a favor? What is it? When you're on the mainland, can you tell Amanda something? Amanda who? Amanda Grassi. You know, my stepsister. Amanda's your stepsister? How come I've never seen her here? Our parents just got married like less than a year ago. She's barely here because she spends all her time hanging out on the mainland. Anyway, can you tell her the rooster is in the pot? She'll know what it means. Amanda's one of those cool girls who talks to anyone regardless of popularity. You really don't know her though. You'd love any excuse to talk to her. Sure thing, I'll tell her. Thanks, Mara. Oh, and pay no mind to the company my sister keeps. She has weird-ass taste in friends. Can't possibly imagine what that means. The thought of having an array of friends to choose from is odd in itself. Alright. All our icons have changed. They're now purple. Probably to, you know, match our new hair. But I think that will do it for now. End of summer. It's now fall. School's back. What are we supposed to do here? Ain't a job. You know it. Let's go somewhere. Hello. These condos, am I right? They raise their eyebrows and nod bemusedly, one by one. You haven't seen anything that isn't true, after all. You may be onto something here. Let's go over here. Oh. The shop is gone. Fine. I can remember where I'm supposed to go. That would be a good start. Not there. No. Just go home. What if I just go home? Oh, George W. There was a Bush sign. There was a Bush sign. Let's go home. Why not? It's a beautiful fall day. What are you doing inside? Timothy doesn't respond. He's mostly avoided you since you got the job at the ferry station. He senses this has given you a degree of authority that your brother is not happy about. Good. Oh. Thank you. I want to talk to my mom. How's work going? Fine. I'm just on break. Good. You know, I wasn't so sure at first, but I'm glad you took that job. There goes Mom, acting like her opinion matters at all. You were gonna do this no matter what she said. Do you want any food before you go back? Nah, I'll get something on the mainland when I get paid. Good. Don't forget to eat. Mara? Yeah? Why are you gonna have your hair that way? What way? You know. Probably forever, or until they stop making Manic Panic? Reflect on the elegance and simplicity of dyeing one's hair. How it costs less than $10 to transform your appearance and piss off your mom. This way. Check my computer, as we should do. On there glows a crisp fall greeting. Nobody interesting is online. Lately, you appreciate these moments when you can sort of be alone on the internet. Catch up on the forums. You've largely fallen behind on the forums, which weighs each visit in a sense of dread. Still, most of what you see looks stale. New chapters of the same stories you were once really invested in, now catching up would be burdensome. The male forum members are getting rowdy in a particularly unfunny nonsense thread. You reel at some of their comments. Don't these guys have anything better to do than act like jackasses online? Oh no, not Stagel 2. FF7 10 times better than Xenogears. You dash off a rash reply with scolding the boys for making this community a shittier place than it used to be. You hit post and close the window in a huff. You don't have time to wait for someone to see it. Your break from work is almost over. You feel a moment's regret for even wasting your time on this godforsaken forum. Work on your writing? You try to get in a few good minutes with your most recent work. It's an original story about a teenager transported to a fantasy world. The supporting cast is loosely based on members of the forum community whose avatars they volunteered for the project. Oof, you used to be able to do so much in 15 minutes, but today your mind is blank. Since you started your job and restarted school, it's hard to find those little bursts of energy. Beyond that, you're not sure you care about these characters anymore. You minimize your notepad window. Well, you better get back to the pier. Alright. What if I'm late? Did you think of that? What if I want to be late? Let's go be late. By talking to these guys. If you guys want jaw-dropping splendor, you should check out the Dune side. Wildlife and plants galore. You've seen it? Ah, well, that's about it for the island. When you sail back, might I recommend the mansion they turn into a McDonald's? Like towards the post office. Hi. Nice highlights. I like the pink. Thanks. My mom hates it. Well, can't please everyone. What are you doing? Just taking my work break. Dyed hair and a job? Sheesh, in my mind, you're still 7 years old. You're pretty sick of hearing this kind of sentiment from older adults. They make it sound like you'll never win their respect, no matter how old you get. Better get back to work. Get to it, working girl. Just remember, even God rested on the 7th day. Uh-huh. How about up here? Nobody back here. Nobody. I wonder something. No. Okay. Worth a shot. See if I could use the wagon to grab the dirt. Looks like I could in the previous season. I guess that's possible. Anyway, let's go back to work. Because everything's dull. Back right in the nick of time, Mara. Be careful. Aren't I supposed to be here in the nick of time? No, you're supposed to be early. Oh, okay. Back to work. Oh, hi. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to talk to them. Amanda? Yes? The, rooster's in the pot. Excuse me? Jackson told me to say that. Jackson told me to tell you that. Sicko, Jesus. God, what a shithead, making you the messenger like that. Apologies for my idiot brother. We are not related. I don't mind, he's alright. Ooh, what are you saying? Do you like him, Mara? No, definitely not. As a friend, I do. I'm just messing with you. Guys, this is Mara. We go to school together. Hey, I'm Robert. Jason, we've met before, right? Think so. Hi again. Pink's new, right? I like it. Yeah, thanks. Me and Mara are neighbors now. You're gonna have to show me around the island, you know? You're astonished at how familiar Amanda is being. It would take you weeks of friendly interactions to try and hang out with someone. Even then, you'd wait for an invitation. What are you doing tonight? You want to go to the house with us? Yes? Oh wait, I need to collect my pay first. I work on the ferry and we're just finishing up. It's fine, we're still smoking. Yeah, woman, get what's yours. Be right back, I promise. You remain calm. You've just been invited to hang out with Amanda and some boys. Your manager Paul is over by the dock entrance. Just collect your pay and hurry back. Everything will be okay. I love you. Hi. Hey, Paul, can I have my pay for the week? You don't get paid until next week. I don't? Nope, every 2 weeks. I need it tonight. Let me guess, is your family starving or do you need life-saving surgery? No? I've heard it all before and I'm in a shit mood for missing lunch. You'll be paid next week. Oh god, is Paul trying to sabotage your life right now? You feel totally helpless. Okay. Good thing you met us here before we left, eh? You don't mind me taking along then? Nope, I'd be honored if you did. Oh, wow, okay, thanks. Ready to go? What if I go in here? Hi. Good afternoon. Is Sabrina here today? Not today, but I'm here to do her job. Not as intimidating as her. I will work on that in the meantime. Have you seen our new menu? We've added some great new sandwiches. Oh, they're great. I'll definitely have to look. Hey, Joe. Joe gives you a gruff acknowledgement with a nod of his head. He doesn't turn around to say anything. Alright. I guess we go? What if I talk to you? Robert's appearance betrays that he is, in fact, itching to go. His hands and feet shuffle around nervously, never settling in position for long. Alright. I guess we go without money. Sweet. Alright, let's hit the road. Want to sit up front, Mara? Sure. Jason cars smell strongly of ashes, chemicals, and stale food. Alright, ready for some crazy driving? Woo woo! Crazy? Not bad driving, though, just crazy. Oh. See? Crazy. I get it! I see! Couch. Carla, hey! Wow, so this is the famous house. To your surprise, it's actually quite tame in here. You've had years to imagine the forbidden excess and depravity that must take place behind these walls. Corridors of smoke and noise, freely distributed alcohol and drugs, gyrating bodies under colored lights. It's a coffee shop. How about that? You wouldn't know what to say to the couch kids. You decided not to approach them without someone from your group. You act as suicide to approach a pair of boys you don't know, and you feel like staying alive tonight. Hey Mara, what's up? Just saying hi. I was just about to order something at the counter. You want anything? You were actually hoping Amanda would introduce you to her other friends, but pickers can't be choosers. She hasn't changed her mind about wanting to hang out with you at least. Sure, what do they have? Cappuccino is my favorite. It's so good. It's $6. Never mind. Oh, alright then. I have $5. What? Mara, come sit. It's a primo spot. I like sitting here because I can see everyone. But I can't also have my face if I don't want to be seen. Yes, I understand. So I just, like... Here? Aha. Mara, what's the deal with you? Nothing's wrong. I mean, what are you all about? What's your story? Oh well, there's not much to tell really. I mean, I'm just normal, just some girl hanging out with you guys. I see. Shrouded in mystery. You're both hardened and disarmed by the thought that the boys know nothing about you. This is the clean slate you're always wishing for. A chance to make a cool impression. Every word and movement must be chosen with the utmost clarity and deliberation. Why are they playing the radio edit of Soniques? It feels so good. The extended mix is like 100 times better. I'ma go smoking. The Mask. 1994. Damn, you moved too slow to ask Jason if you could bum a cigarette. You're hoping to set a precedent with this group. As far as they know, you don't even like to smoke. Crowd sucks tonight. Oh yeah, for sure. Sucky crowd. Never seen you here before. Me and Jason are here like every other night. Me too. Maybe we both go on every other night, but like on opposite nights? Huh? Never mind. So, I have a question. Yeah? Are you like a virgin or something? Yeah? At the moment, yes. At the moment, are you about to run off and do it? Yeah, you know, it's just... Sorry, you seem like a cool girl who's never had sex. No. Sorry. It's fine, I'm not offended. How long have you and Jason been friends? Well, forever. Me and him are like brothers? Guess that explains it. You guys look completely different. I've never seen a punk hang out with a what? Guy who dresses like MASH? Sorry. It's alright. I asked if you're a virgin after all. He can diss my style this one time. Okay. But never again. Okay. It's cool you came along, Mara. You're funny. Yeah, this is cool. I sit back down? Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, kid. You've got a whole party going out there. These losers, they're boring as shit, I can assure you. Can I bum a cigarette? You don't smoke, do you? What's wrong with that? You seem like such a sweet girl. You don't want to get addicted to this shit. Guess not. It's a disgusting habit. I'm disgusting for doing it. You're not disgusting? Just you wait. I like you, Mara. You're easy to talk to. Really? I'm so shy. I just assume I come off as a weirdo. Feel shy around me? I don't know. I guess I'm pretty comfortable around you guys. What about just me? I'm cool with you. Good. You know, if we were alone, I'd... Should we see what Robert and Amanda are up to? Oh, for sure! They could be dead in a ditch by now. Let's go. Did Jason try to make a move on you just now? You can't be sure, but it seems like he did. There's this girl I've spoken to. Everything about her is simply terrifying. Are you friends with Jason? Punk barely glances your way. Saying it's best for both of you if your question is not acknowledged. You appreciate the kindness of this act. Alright. Still don't have money. I guess I'll sit back down. The boys who were chatting before you sat down quickly go silent. Just kidding. How's it going? Good. Jason being a little less friendly now. Maybe it's because he's talking to Robert, or maybe he said something stupid back there. Either way, the tickle of a bad feeling comes over you. Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know Lily Peters? Yeah? Did you and her ever have, like... Have what? A lesbian love affair? What? No! Sorry, I I know it's none of my business. We didn't! You don't have to tell me. I'm telling you we didn't! Oh, okay. Why would you think that? From seeing us together? No, I just heard it. From who? I don't remember. Somebody at school? Face fills with hot blood. How long has this rumor been going around? And more importantly, does Lily know about it? Did this rumor coincide with Lily slowly distancing herself from you? Did Lily want to go away for the summer? Is this why she went? To get away from you? Was your argument about just a convenient way for her to end things? Don't worry, Mara. I don't care either way. But it's a lie! I don't care if people are lying about me. You should take it as a compliment, girl. A fox like Lily, I bet you is anything. Some scrubby guy who wishes he could date one of you, started the rumor. Some scrubby guy. Good lord, could it be? Justin? What? Justin McLaren. He came onto me. Did you know that? No. Yep, he tried to hook up with me behind the mall. Wanted me, like, sit in his lap by the dumpsters. Ew. Obviously, I told him to screw off. Of course. And then he has the nerve to tell me not to tell anyone when he's spreading rumors about me? What a loser. I bet he has a bent little dick. I bet he's never kissed even another human being. Yeah, probably not. Well, anyway, if I ever catch him bad-mouthing you, I'll kick him in his tiny balls. Amanda walks over to some other kids, leaving you to ponder an endless timeline of screw-ups. Missed opportunities and your general status as a blown loser. That's a primo spot. I like seeing her because I can see everyone. Are things winding down, eh? Things are winding down, eh? I guess so. Do you feel like doing something else? You haven't even considered this. The night might go on past this trip. Your mind wanders back to the ferry schedule and to Mom realizing you're still gone. I should probably get home. I'm tired from work anyway. Go home? Great, I'll rally the boys. I can drop you off at the station. What about you? I haven't decided yet. Your trip back to the mainland is a blur. Jason drives quickly but soberly, and you open the car door to the ferry. Before you say goodbye, desperation to repeat this night overtakes you. You write your AOL screen name on a scrap of paper and give it to Robert. There's some talk about meeting up with Amanda on the island. And Jason speeds off and you're on the boat by yourself. You can't help but think that something new has begun. Alright, I guess head home. To get yelled at by Mom because we were out late. Right? Probably. How it goes. Oh, not here. Cool. Let's just go to our room then. And use a computer? Monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. Don't have any particular destination. You feel like you're just checking your computer out of nervousness. You start to wonder if this is making you feel bad to just go online with no reason at all. You were feeling so good a minute ago, and now there's a tickle of dread at the back of your neck. Mara! This is Jason with the blue hair. I'm on Robert's computer. Oh, hi. Hey, saw your post. What are you guys up to? I'm just screwing around. Listen. I'm really confused about what I did to make you so mad. We were just joking around. Obviously, I did upset you. Can I tell you something? Yeah? And you're very important to me, so I'm sorry. You're so cute. I like that face of yours a lot, and I'd kiss you if I could. Are you there? Wow, thanks. Heart's pounding, so you didn't just imagine it. But can you really guess Jason? The thought scares you. He's so rough, lean, sharp around the edges. There's nothing tender about him. Besides, if his pursuit is so aggressive, how rough is his actual touch? Would it hurt? No, it's just too real. In your mind, your first kiss is lighter than air, warm warm and ethereal can do you no harm. I'd really like to be friends. I don't know if I want more than that. That's okay. I just wanted to tell you, it's why you type that way. Which way? Like you're writing a book, lol. You know exactly what Jason is asking. You didn't always bother to punctuate, capitalize, and spell check your online communications. In the early days, the late 90s, anything would go. As more people started to use the internet, you were suddenly privy to the everyday person's lack of writing comprehension, vocabulary to emo, or curiosity about language. You started to distinguish yourself from them, from the normal and the cruel, the idiots. Sorry. It doesn't bother me. Smile. Okay, close and log off. What a night that was. You're still processing it. Now that Jason's told you how he feels, is it a bad idea to keep hanging out with him? Would you be leaving him on? On the other hand, no one's ever complimented you so directly. It's an odd and pleasant discomfort to be looked at and admired. Your birthday's coming up. You're almost 16 and still bewildered by dating and relationships. Luckily, it's your day off. No work or school obligations. Just time to think it all through. Whole day stretches before you. Alright. Timothy, once again, on the couch. Ah, what a feeling. A whole day off from the tireless work and study that grounded my life. Should be nice to play some video games. I agree, that would be nice for you. Hopefully someone can help you with that. Oh, it's no trying to talk to Mom. Hi dear, how are you feeling today? I'm fine. That's good, you're working so hard. I don't want you to hit a wall. You realize in an instant that Mom thinks you worked the ferry until closing last night. She doesn't know you were out with friends. Talk about a freebie. Don't worry, I sleep well at night. Glad to hear. You know the Harvest Festival's today? Oh really? Are you going? I don't think so. Then why bring it up, Mom? Harvest Festival was a big event for Dad back when he was growing prized vegetables in the front yard. Now it's just one more seasonal reminder of his absence. Yeah, I was probably supposed to put some dirt there so I can grow. I just wanted to tell you in case you wanted to go. It's in downtown in the square as usual. Alright. I just don't think it would be the same for me without your father. Probably not. Gotta go, Mom. It's the morning and your day off, and already Mom is trying to pull you into a hole of despair. Better find something to do, and quick. I don't know where I would've... Whatever. This was from the construction area. Possibly. With square downtown. Hi? Arts Festival hasn't begun yet. Alright. Can I go past you? That's blocked with Harvest Festival being set up. Alright. Oh, if I go in here. Door's locked. Past the smudged and tinted glass door, I can just make out a hastily scrawled Harvest Fest BRB. Jackson must be working the festival today. Oh, hey. Hey, Amanda. Hey, girl. You make it home all right last night? Yep. How about you? I mean, I'm talking to you, so I guess you didn't die. Well, I did miss the last ferry. Oh, no. My stepdad had to take his boat out to get me. My mom was so pissed. Oh, my God. It's a nightmare to get caught on the mainland after dark. I don't know what I'd do. Well, Robert offered to let me crash at his place. I almost said yes, but... Well, you know, seemed like a bad idea. Oh, I see. You're not necessarily sure, you see, and maybe necessary to collect more data. I think Jason likes you. I know he does. He told me on IM last night. And? I don't know. He's cute. You think so? Maybe it's your fresh morning eyes or the fact that Amanda's offering her approval, but Jason does seem more cute today than he did the night before. This is undeniable. I actually invited the boys over tonight. Here? To Perfect Tides? Yeah, man. I told them we could set up camp on the beach. Are you in? Heck yeah. Great, let's meet at the ferry station after dark. See you soon, Mara. Suddenly wish your precious day off would fly by. You want hours to melt away like seconds. What can you possibly do to occupy yourself until later? The Harvest Fest? They'll let me in. Hi. What are the dolphins up to? Oh, well. You can say if they're mating. My emotional maturity in that area has long since developed. No, nothing like that. We're actually looking at whether cetaceans experience grief when the loved one inevitably dies. Trying to determine how, if at all, they ritualize death, that behavior can be compared to our own. I think I hear my mom calling. See ya! Oh, no one at the post office. Let me guess. Right at the entrance is tiny. Yeah, I can't even look at it. It's a small little pixel. I go up here. Okay, there it is. Just go. Here? I go up here. Maybe. Political law sign endorsing George W. Bush and running mate Dick Cheney in the upcoming presidential election. Up here. Simons? Eh? Are you okay? Well, the drudgery it all is every hour, adding to the day's disappointment. So you're depressed again. When was I not? You seem pretty happy in the summer. It's already fading away. There's a suggestion, a shadow of happiness, but it's all gone now. Are you sad because Mitch is gone again? No, I don't think so. Things would probably be worse if he was here, so I guess it's not all bad. That's the spirit! Your hair, how cute. Look at you, rebelling against biology. Comfortable down there? It'll do. Pool is closed for the cold season. Ooh, let me swim. Didn't mean to. Thank you. I would like to go that way. Nope. Sandcastle's gone though. Down. Over. Here. The beach? Maybe? No. Hi. Thank you. Path a little weirdly there. Nothing. Won't go? Just not even a comment anymore? Okay. Sure. Sure. If I had to go down this way. And here. Hey, it's the Harvest Festival! Perfect Heights Harvest Fest. Let's go! Let's talk with people. And, hey, Mrs. Peters! Kit! Oh, good to see you here. I was wondering if you'd come this year. You recognize the shift in Mrs. Peters' tone and expression. It's the same way everyone on the island talks to you when the conversation approaches matters of your father. Generally, you're relieved by people's sympathy. It gives you the wiggle room to say something potentially embarrassing without any danger of ridicule. Also feels a little like a simulation of a real and challenging life, and at the present moment, you bristle. Well, I'm home from work, and I just want to check it out real quick. Are you entering the competition, then? Nope. Sorry, I don't think so. Aw, alright. Well, we could actually use your help in another way. Right now, we're short a judge. I could do it, but my sight's not what it used to be. What do you say? We help judge the vegetable competition, Mara? Sure. Sounds like fun. Great. I'm so glad you'll do it. Go talk to Jackson. He'll get you set up. Hurry, the competition's about to start. Well, I want to talk. Here for the festival, huh? Yes, and I don't need you crying my wares. Move along, please, and thank you. Okay, you're welcome. Hi, Billy. Good to see you, kid. Where's Mom? Don't think she's coming today. Too bad. He shrugged. You have nothing else to say on the matter and would rather not think about it. Let me talk with other people. Look, where the gorgeous prize-worthy vegetables is arranged on this table. These must be entries for the annual contest. Alright, Jackson it is. Hi, I'm gonna judge. Look, I did shower this morning, and it's just my clothes that smell bad. I mean, for the contest. Yeah, I don't even notice a bad smell from Jackson. He smells how he always does, like sweat, spearmint gum, and spicy cologne. A wonderful bouquet. Oh, gotcha. Well, you can stand right there then. We're about to start. Better put this on. In an instant, Jackson pins a tag with the word judge onto your chest. He does this without a moment's hesitation, as if tagging a child or a docile pet. Hey, kid. Your mouth makes the shape of a hi, though no sound exits your mouth. Well, alright. If all judges are present, we can, begin. What should I do? Entries are judged on the basis of quality, condition, uniformity, and whether it's typical to its variety. Just pick the best one, Mara. Okay. Take a look around at the vegetables on display, then talk to Jackson when you're ready to vote. The butternut squash are ripe, firm, and unblemished with a beautiful matte skin throughout. Amazingly, the fruits are nearly identical. The carrots are long, thick, and bright, having been brushed clean of growing medium. Fortunately, there isn't much consistency between pieces. The bunch is a bit of a jumble lengthwise, which you believe detracts from their appeal. The corn cobs are vibrant and plump, their exposed kernels enticing the eye like jewels. However, your eye quickly falls on an undeveloped kernel, then another, until the many problem areas are blatantly apparent. What a shame. This is a fine arrangement of gourds, representing many beautiful patterns and colors, but you can't quite fairly weigh them against the edible, painstakingly consistent crops they're up against. You wonder how they've even qualified. Vague memories of Dad complaining of good old boys, nepotism, and halls of power tainted by the stink of corruption resurface in your mind. This entry is wrong, plain and simple. These tomatoes are kind of a mess, unevenly shaped, scabby, and occasionally cat-faced. You badly want them out of your sight. Awful tomatoes. The Long Island cheese pumpkins are plump, round, and uniform in size. The skin is bright, beautifully creamy in color and smoothness. They are deserving of glory. Historically, pumpkins get a bad rap in this contest. You're not entirely sure why, though you've heard a theory that local homeowners resent the amount of space that hungry plants need to vine, often cutting through fences and across property lines. Table has a spool of raffle tickets for sale for the public. The prize this year is a Sony portable CD player. Ooh. Looks like Mikey has moved headquarters from his usual spot. Billy's deep in thought of his decision. His many years of judging vegetable competitions has not dulled his interest. Okay. That all of them? It's just the gourds. Great, cast your vote, Mara. Which vegetable wins? Pumpkins. Alright, which vegetable is runner-up? Butternut squash. Alright, then all our votes are in, and the winner is... pumpkins! Runner-up is... butternut squash. You did great, Mara. Yeah? You think so? Yes, ma'am. Your dad would be proud. From within you, a warm gem pulses at first painfully, but then quite comfortably, as if aligning with the beating of your heart. Thank you, I hope so. Doing anything fun tonight? Wait, for once you have a positive answer to this! Oh yeah! Huh? Yeah, I'm meeting some people on the beach tonight. Started getting more specific or even inviting Jackson before realizing that could get messy. What if Jackson and Jason get into a fight for your attention? Not exactly likely, but a theoretical possibility! That's who you'd like to keep it. Tight. Well, have fun. Alright, you have fun too. Got a fresh hollowed out gourd and a fresh bag of weed. I intend to. Thought of trying drugs with Jackson immediately sounds like the best time imaginable. For an instant, you lament the night ahead of you. Why can't you do it all? That was great, kiddo. Hope you had fun. Yeah, I did. That was an awesome way to kill a few hours. Well, high compliments from our busy girl. Good to see you, kid. Vegetable contest. Alright. Now where do I go? Why? In time, the festival winds down. Events and booths are packed away, and the crowd dissipates with the darkness. A gentle veil of gloom descends. Quite by surprise, you find the impermanence of the festival difficult to bear. Oh, it's all cleared out now. Alright. Let's go. Is there something here? Maintained area. Just a leaf, I guess. Looks like it might be something. Let's go to the beach. What's up, kid? What's up, guys? Just chilling in paradise. Do you seriously live here? Yes, I've been here all my life. Dude, you're so lucky. So, where can we buy beer? Nowhere. Everything's closed in the off-season. What? There's one bar a little ways inland, but that's about it. You'd think they'd let us in. Robert has ID. Maybe, but the owner knows me, and he'll know you soon enough, Amanda. Shit, the small town living sucks, man. Huh, tough luck, you sots. Guess we'll have to make this last. Nice! You want, Mara? Okay. The smell from the flask burns inside your nose before you even bring it to your mouth. This is your third taste of alcohol. Your dad let you sip his beer when you were 11 on New Year's Eve '99 after days spent begging. Mom let you drink a flute of champagne, which you pretended to be drunk for the next 2 hours. Tonight's experience is by far the most unpleasant. A sting quickens through your nasal passageways like an unwanted gulp of chlorine. Good. So, where the hell are we going? What do you think, Mara? You're the island expert. Yeah, Mara. What's a cool shit to do around here? We could, Your eyes are around wildly, wondering if the jig is up. Are they finally gonna find out you have no social life and no idea what's fun to do? Come on, Mara. What's the most dangerous out there shit you've seen around here? Hurry up and flash those credentials. There's a woods where people have random sex. Okay. Are you saying we should all go to the woods and have sex? Random sex? No, I'm just saying it's there. I've got an idea. There's a lot of rich people here in the summer, right? Well, who's protecting their shit the rest of the year? Technically, police? Police with no cars. I really don't want to get in trouble with the neighbors, guys. I'm not talking about doing anything bad. I just want to take a look. A quick peek. It's not like those Monopoly men are using them right now. Mainly, you've had this fantasy for a while. There are things you kill to see up close. Were you not so scared to look on your own? Okay, but it's your idea if anyone finds us. Oh, I'm in charge. I see. Oh, that's how you get there. I see. Me discovering passageways. Apparently. Wait. Wrong wrong way. This isn't... That's where I want to go. Luxury homes. Wait. How do I get there? Oh, that scares me. I'm still afraid of things pumping up from the shadows. Really, like what? When I was a kid, and definitely not now or recently, I thought maybe Adolf Hitler was hiding on the island. He was just waiting to pop out and grab me. You're afraid that Hitler's on the island lying in wait to kill you? Yeah, not anymore. Long time ago. Jesus, Mara. I'm just worried about wild animals with rabies. You okay? Yeah. Why's your hood up? I'm going incognito. It's really cute. Wait. Oh, I know where I'm supposed to go. I figured it out. Can I, like, hit the exit line? Thank you. Alright. I got it. It's these houses. Don't know who lives here. Maybe? Where am I supposed to go? The boat. Hazard built in the last 2 to 3 years. Already fully occupied. The heck? Where am I going? Dolphins close this time of year. Luxury homes. Wait. Is there like a way off the pier? Like if I go down here? No, that doesn't take me off the pier, does it? The heck? In the woods? What's this? The woods? This place scares the shit out of me. Do you know the way through? Not exactly, but I'm gonna say no then. Alright, there we go. It was the marina. Now this is what I'm talking about. This one looks good. Good for what? For me. All aboard, you scum! Come on, Mara. Mara, come steer the ship with me. But talk to them. You guys look comfy. No way, Mara. This shit's chafing my butt. You're crazy. This is pure luxury. We're on a boat right now. Come, again, Amanda. Yeah, what are you doing on the boat? Shut up, you guys. Mara, wanna be my first mate? Pretty sure Jason has that backwards. Spine glasses look like they really hold a fingerprint. You don't want to get caught so easily. There's an arrow, wasn't there? Oh, there we go. I was blocking the sea. Lovely sea tonight. We're sailing at an even keel. Mara, which knob should I touch first? You better leave them alone. I don't want the owners to know we're here. We were, Jason! Oh, look how well it handles! Stop doing that! Just running some quick diagnostics. Full steam ahead. Beep bawooga. Ugh. Oh my god, grow up! What's wrong, island girl? You never handled a ship before. Nothing like this, only a little dinghy. I've heard that before. Please, stop, stop! Uh-oh. Oh. What do you say, Mara? Should we take a hint and get out of here? Nah, don't leave on our account. It's fine, guys, stay. Yeah, let's beat it. You alright? Yep, I'm good. You're actually experiencing a bit of whiplash. You just trespassed on private property, so Robert and Amanda making out, watched Jason pull his butt out of his pants, and agreed to go off alone with him. But there's a part of you that can't stop. You've walked through a door and must see this through. So, where do you normally take your hot dates? Oh, there's an abandoned hotel I could show you. Lead the way, ma'am. Alright. Go up here. Go up here. Oh shit, how long has this been closed? Most of my life, at least. Nobody wants to tear it down and rebuild it, so it just kind of rots here. Cool. How do you usually get in? I've never gone inside before. You're kidding. You blush. It's as if you've admitted something deeply personal. Well, no time like the present. Look out, there's rusty nails everywhere. Jason, there could be an alarm system. I don't think so. There we go. Your eyes widen. You never thought breaking into a hotel could be so easy. Spent years tamping down your curiosity for what you assumed was a difficult, costly undertaking. Took Jason 1 second. Wow. I can't get over how good this island is. It's like nobody's ruined it or anything. Ruined how? You know, like, corrupted it with their cruel human bullshit. Do you think that's true? Yes, and I think it's beautiful. You deserve to go first. Here, take my hand. You can feel it in your bones. You are going to go inside the hotel, and you and Jason are going to kiss. It's all so impossible seeming, yet suddenly so real. You've never felt so certain. It's going to happen. Hey, who's back here? Shit. Quick, follow me. Mara! Come out! I heard you, you little rats. Holy shit. Guy looked like a bruiser. And this is too much. I'm in so much trouble. I didn't want to. You're fine, I promise. Come here. Though you recognize this as an effort of comfort, Jason's touch sends your nerves into hysteria. You hear his breath. You smell his coating of ash in his lungs. You feel the tug of leather against your skin and the cold brush of metal. And the clicking out the window, because I'm trying to keep my mouse out of the way. Your blood pumps hot, frenetic. Now exhale, okay? Better? Yes. Let's go find the others. Let's go to the marina. I assume they're here. Begins to sink in just how far past your comfort zone you've pushed. You start to lose your nerve. Do Amanda and Robert plan to do drugs tonight? Or worse, go off again together? Is Jason going to somehow end up in your bedroom? You reason that you should probably quit while you're ahead. I didn't mean to do the touch. There you are! We thought you bailed, man. Just getting some air. So, what should we do? I was actually gonna call it a night. Aw, really? Feel a pang of regret for disappointing Jason. There is a version of this night that continues into danger, ecstasy, oblivion. But an invisible force pulls you home. You can't describe it. You just want it desperately. Sweet rest, relief from discomfort. Sorry, promise my mom might be back. Boo. She's like a widow, so... Oh, shit. Oh, Mara, I'm sorry. It sucks, but whatever, right? Life sucks. Damn right. Good night, Mara. Let's hang soon, girl. Jason appears to be brooding silently on this new information. You wonder what he thinks of you now. In fact, you wonder about this a lot in general. Before Dad dies, you fantasize about a tragedy in your life that would endear you to others. You dreamt of having some excuse, some justification for the way you are in people's minds. Even now, you can't resist the temptation to look for a free pass. When you feel cornered, the story of your dead father comes out, and sometimes it does, in fact, give you exactly what you wish for. The rest of the time, the news seems to further alienate you, give people even less to say to you. In those times, you see the shallow exploitation of your father's name reflected back at you. Okay, good night, guys. Good night, Jason. See ya. See you soon, Mara. Bye, Mara. Right. Let's go home. Let's go home. Here's disturbing mom. Let's go to our room. Get on the computer. And see what there is. Honor close crisp fall greeting. Any thrill you took away from the night's events have sunken into the pit of your stomach. You're filled with disdain for yourself and resentment at anything that might cross your path. An eerie combination to take online. Neon Dragon has really been getting on your nerves. His latest story is, in many ways, a ripoff of your own style. It's just derivative and hacky writing in general. Dude, what's your problem? Despite this, the forum seems to eat up his every word. He's really shaped how many of your friends behave on the forum, including Staggle. Yes, he was the target of your latest post. He has no right as a relative newcomer to strut around like he does. Hey, what else is the name of you? What gives you the right to talk that way? Okay, maybe we were getting a little stupid. But you used to be so nice. What happened to you? Lately, you're just unhappy and yelling at everyone. I'm not yelling, I'm not unhappy. Things are actually going great in my life right now. Okay. I just think we should act like adults on here. So we're not allowed to have fun. Not what I said, but it's mainly a forum for writing. So goofing around with my friends is off limits. Christ, some of you act like you have no life offline. Oh, cool. The truth comes out. Please tell me again how popular you are, PT. I'd love to hear all about your real-life friendships. Aren't you just so charitable for hanging out with us? Why don't you get a life and see for yourself how it is? You really think we're all losers, and don't you? So do you think Staggle's a loser? Is that why he doesn't write anymore? It's true that Staggle has been posting less and less actual work since the end of summer. You never did respond to the poem he sent you or anything else he posted around that time. You were just too embarrassed to look. Your cheeks flushed, realizing there may have been a connection. You're right. I do think you're a loser. Happy now? What? What a bitch you are. Bye. Later. Real creative insult, dude. Good night. Bye. This is going into censor, censor, censor. Censor, 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 censor. Going to bed. Enjoy being a loser online. Censor, censor, censor. Today's your birthday. You feel like shit. The night's regrets are continuing to pile on, layer by layer. There's no time to sit paralyzed in bed or try to reconcile things online. You have school. So let's go to school. Happy birthday, dear. Thanks. Oh yeah. How's it feel to be 16? I don't know. How's it supposed to feel? Well, it's a big year for a lot of people. Is there something a 16-year-old is supposed to be doing? Not that I know of. I meant more in terms of your education ramping up. Kinda feel like I should have had a boyfriend by now. What about that boy online? You feel sudden heat in the back of your eyes. Suddenly Mama's all right with Staggle? I suspect Mom is becoming aware of your offline social life. All that internet stuff seems pretty tame now, eh, Mom? I think I'm interested in someone else in real life. What do you want to do tonight? We could go to Applebee's or somewhere else on the mainland. Great, Mom doesn't even have a plan for your birthday. Doesn't she care at all? Conversation is making you not even want to come home later. I haven't decided yet. I might go out with Amanda. Who's that? My friend? Oh. Timothy wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I'm not sure if he's awake. We'll have to leave right now. I'm not waiting for Timothy to wake up so we can wish me a happy birthday. Okay. Mara, no. Let's leave. Down here. And let's go to school. Oh. Hi. Hey girl, feeling rested? Not really, you? Nope, wanna smoke. No thanks, aren't you worried about smoking out in the open? Why would I be? Someone might tell your parents and... Are people really such snitches on the island? I don't know. Well, they can tell my parents whatever they want. I don't give a shit. Anyway, should we ride this river Styx to hell? Board the ferry. Last night was really something, huh? Oh, yeah, it was fun. Today's my birthday. Oh shit! Happy birthday, lady! Thank you. I wish I'd known earlier. I have plans tonight, but I'm sure you've got something fun lined up anyway. Yeah. So listen, I'm probably not gonna hang out with the boys for a while. What? Yeah. Did something bad happen? Oh, no, nothing like that. It's just me and Robert. Yeah, you were pretty cozy last night. It's just not a good idea. Why not? If you like him and he likes you, well, sure. If that's all there was to dating, I don't understand. You seem like such a cute couple. Believe me, Mara, I've known guys like Robert, and I know it wouldn't last. I'd rather not watch the whole thing blow up. It irritates you just a bit to hear Amanda so dismissive of mutual attraction. It's as if she's waving in your face how easy she has it. Besides, I'm not looking for a boyfriend right now. I'm trying to figure out where to live after high school. Where do you think that'll be? Definitely not here. Oh. Sorry, no offense. It's nothing against the island. My stepdad is horrible. It's cool. I want to leave the island and all the horrible stuff too. Censor, censor. Try to imagine a more disappointing conversation and you can't. You thought you found a tight group, but with Amanda out, will the boys even want to see you? Is the whole thing just over? run ahead, okay? Have a good day, Mara. Okay, bye. Well, let's go to the stationery place. Here's a hot tip. Even though it's shelf-stable food, a frozen chocolate bar is just as delicious as ice cream and often half the price. Patron gives you a half nod before returning his attention to the freezer. Curiously, your advice doesn't seem to have narrowed down his choice at all. It's my birthday today. Oh, well then, happy birthday. Thanks. Sabrina and Joe have always given you a free candy bar on your birthday. In 10 straight years, you have never, ever forgotten to claim it. Well, take your pick. Nice! Without hesitation, you grab a crunch bar from the counter. They're not quite as good without that half melt of summer, but hey, you've learned to eat with the seasons. Hope you get everything you wish for. Me too. I mean, I just have a crunch bar now? It does. Hi, Joe. Joe gives you a gruff of acknowledgement with a nod of his head. Doesn't turn around to say anything. Let's go. I got my crunch bar. What I'll do with the crunch bar? I don't know. But I got it. Out of curiosity. No, I still have the seeds. And the beer bottle. Hi. Hey guys. Hey. Hi. Dean and Christina don't seem totally receptive to your presence. Apologize to Dean. Dean, I want to say sorry about the party. I was being dumb, and I didn't mean to. What party was that? I have no idea what she's talking about. Listen, Mara, we're kind of having a private conversation, so... Next one. Let's just go in then. It's in my locker. Feel a warm rush to your head as you look at the sweet, shining birthday card. Card is from Lily. Her handwritten dedication is generic and to the point, with no mention of the friction between you. You exhale, sorrowful memories filling your head. Lily has long been the only one at school to acknowledge your birthday. Hi. What? Confront him about the rumor. Did you start a rumor about me? Nope. Crap, you weren't counting him denying it. Are you sure? Yeah, Mara, I'm pretty sure I don't talk to anyone about you. Because there's a rumor going around, and ask yourself what you're hoping to gain. Do you expect Justin to admit it and apologize? The best possible outcome would be to humiliate him in front of his friends with the story of his past at you. But to paint his desire as despicable will be an admission that you are despicable, that you strive for nothing more than the current wretched version of yourself. In a perfect world, these boys would like you, flirt with you in the hall, laugh at your wisecracks, ask what you're doing after class. In the back of your mind, there's still some way for them to like you. Something you could say or do to meet them on their terms. Do you miss your one chance in the summertime in that alleyway? Is there anything else in my locker? Nothing else really interests you? In the school store. Talk to the clerk. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Well, I'm counting seconds till lunch. Are you food? No, bye. Fine. Another class going on right now. You better wait till it's out. There are spacious lockers. What else can I do? Oh, you can't believe it. It's Jason. Did you will him into existence by wishing with all your heart to see him? Okay, I found it. Hey, you. Kid, you alright? You realize in your haste to talk to Jason that you didn't bother to compose yourself. After that run-in with Justin, your face must betray a state of distress. Oh, it's nothing. Just some idiot been there. Who? Tell him about Justin. Justin McLaren? Why? You want to kick his butt for me? The dummy with the 94 Duster? Sorry, I don't screw with cops' kids. Oh. And neither should you. New wave of embarrassment comes over you. In his absence, Justin has managed to humiliate you all over again. Anyway, I was hoping to see you. Your heart leaps. Oh, really? Yeah, I wanted to ask if you've seen Amanda. Yeah, we took the ferry together this morning. Do you know if she's mad at Robert? I wouldn't say mad. You feel whatever element had jumped up inside you slowly sinking back down, lower than where it had begun. I think she's worried. If anything, things with Robert were going too fast. That's kind of what I figured. Well, I'll have to break the news to him. Poor guy. Aw. He'll be alright. He knows us all the time. What's that? Oh, you know, he starts thinking his feelings for some chick just because they... Anyway, it's fine. I'll just take it easy with him tonight. Shoot the shit at his place. Watch a movie or something. Since the conversation is about to end, but you can't let that happen! You need Jason right now. Can I come? What, like, to Robert's house? Yeah! It's gonna be pretty boring. I don't care. No, it won't. I wanna hang out with you. Oh, alright then. Give me your arm. Justin, reaching into an unknown area of his pants, neither pocket nor waistband, and of indeterminable proximity to his groin, retrieves a permanent black marker. It's not far from here. Just follow this sidewalk for about a mile. Go straight forth. And you're there. Got it? 312 Beach. So from here, which way do I walk? That way. Got it. Great. See you tonight. Gorgeous. Okay. Alright, let's go back into the school. And go to class. This year you begin every other school day with a studio photography elective. You have to admit it makes going to school even easier than it's ever been. The class is a double period and the atmosphere is very laid back. Students come and go as they please, taking photos and gathering materials. For a high school class, you have an incredible amount of agency. Plus, no Justin or Fred this year. Hallelujah! That said, you're still pretty behind on your work. You better sit down and figure out your task for the day. The pen is still there. I saw your photos in the gallery in the hall. They look cool. Kev doesn't reply, but he doesn't shoot Torment in your direction either. You'll take it. Are you liking studio art this year? It's cool, to be honest. I took the class because I figured it would be easy, but I'm actually enjoying it a lot. With the presence of Ashley, Justin, or Fred, you and Christina have been pretty friendly this year. It's a relief to be in such a non-judgmental environment with her. Of course, you're light years away from, say, hanging out or anything. Cool. Alright. Let's sit. Good morning, everyone. How are we all feeling? A chorus of dry, sing-songy fines fills the air. Fine. You have to admit, it's great to start your day in an elective studio art class with so few people. You wish all of school could be that way. You're also obviously way better suited to creative classes like this as opposed to math and science. If only people understood that about you. This is somewhere you can thrive. So we're continuing our segment on photo development today. I trust that you all have your roll of film. Perhaps you were signed to buy a camera last month. You didn't tell Mom because you knew it was too expensive. Your plan was to try and borrow a camera from someone, which you never did, and then buy some film from the school store, which you didn't do because you don't have a camera. Your plan was to take photos around the island right before the assignment was due. This was all your plan until about 5 seconds ago. Mara, do you have your film? No, I don't have it. Why not? Where is it? At home? Doesn't do us much good, does it? No, it would be a lot better if it was here. I'm just as upset as you, frankly. Mrs. Duffy exhales audibly. Her sigh reminds you with great pain of your mother's. Well, you'll have to use something. Take a look through the drawers in the dark room. Maybe there's an abandoned roll you can develop. Alright, you can all get started by pre-soaking your film. There's only 2 development tanks, so you'll have to take turns. The time we have isn't nearly enough for this kind of thing, but what does the school board care? Get to work. Let's go to the dark room. So I wanna look. Okay, how to develop film. I'm going to like do my classic move of take a picture. Alright. Hey, do you know how to develop film? What do you think I'm doing right now? Alright, I knew that. Can you help me? Sure, you just need to load the film onto a reel, put it in the developing tank, and add your solution. Jeez, Mara, don't you ever take notes? I was just saying solution thoughtfully, just trying to remember where I wrote it down in my extensive collection of notes. Okay, well, good luck. Thanks. I find myself longing for a world where Christina would be so friendly outside of the photo lab. You truly can't be picky. You know how to develop film rolls? I mean, I know how to do it, I just want to be sure. Kev doesn't react. You don't know if he heard you or not, and you don't really want to know. Let's look in here. Open the supply drawer and root around. Most of the contents is lost or abandoned student film canisters. Oh, one of them belongs to you. It's been a while since you took pictures. Years, in fact. You can't even remember what's on here. Take the roll. There's bound to be something interesting on it. Nothing else in the drawer interests you. Alright. Wait, cancel. Add film to reel. Wait. Leave the work area. Place your film canister on the table. Can't use it there. You generally load your film onto the reel. No, my phone turned off. No. And now it's not holding where I have it. No. Arg. Alright. Ah. Okay. Add film to reel. Place reel in developing tank. Film canister now of no use to you is returned to the drawer. Okay, add to the developing tank. Add chemicals to the tank and measure them out first. Okay. Wait. This is the developer. 60 milliliters. Plus 250 mil, so... $60 milliliters. Turn to plug, the sink is now plugged. Throw away your mixture to drain the sink first. $250 milliliters of water. Alright. Add a mixture to the basin. Alright, so now the stop bath. 15 plus 300 milliliters of water. Okay. And the fixture is 60. Plus 250. Okay. That's that. Add developer to tank, set 8-minute timer. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, developer was 60. Plus 250. Yes. Wait. Place your room in the developing tank. Wait. Oh. Okay. 60 plus... No. No! Thank you. 250. Adding mixture to the developing tank. It's an 8-minute timer. Go. The timer, wait, gently agitate developer solution every now and then and keep the chemicals mixed. Alright. Stop bath is 15. I turn off the water. Plus 300. Add to tank. Set 30-second timer. Oh wait, did I not dump it? Oh no. Bath solution every now and then. Keep the chemicals mixed. Well, do this. 60 plus 250. I mixture to the developing tank, and this is 5-minute timer. Go. So timer and wait, gently agitating. Fix your solution every now and then. Keep the chemicals mixed. Rinse tank thoroughly with water. Fill the developing tank under the faucet, rinsing away its liquid contents until the water runs clear. You pour out all liquid from the tank. There you've done your job right or not. This is the final step for your film. You carefully separate your developed film from the reel. And then hang film to dry. Your work for the day is now complete. Woo! We did it! We developed the film! Film carrier. What am I doing here? Trash. Leave the work area. I have... no. Pluck your film strip from the drying. Okay, leave the work area. Oh, you leave your film strip on the wire. Okay. Now what? This is as far as that went. The rest of the school day... Okay, I guess that was good. The rest of the school day plays out at an imperceptible pace. You have even more trouble than usual paying attention. Every few minutes, your thoughts return to Jason, to the pivotal night ahead of you, and a tickle shoots through your chest. By day's end, your hopes have begun to sour. You sense that the whole plan is falling apart. It's as if time itself has restored to slowing down, creating this final obstacle to your desires. To kill an hour, you return to the empty photo lab and examine your film. The photos are all similar, capturing tiny, carefree slices of Dad's life on the beach, mere seconds apart. Here, too, time lies frozen. You never imagined you'd be so confused at 16. It was all supposed to make sense by now. You were about to emerge from a dormant life. Your nerve wavers and returns. You have to do this. You must advance things. Find that next level. You've waited so long. Well, there's still time before you have to walk over. What if I go back to here? You're all still the same. Show your free candy bar. Okay. Now what? Can I just like go back into school, maybe? Oh, hey, person. Oh, hey, Mara. You're startled by Ashley's instant friendliness. You wonder if this is some sort of joke, but nobody else seems to be around to laugh at it. Hey, Ashley. Staying late, too? Yeah, you know, practice. It's impossible to know what exactly Ashley's practicing for, seeing as she's a member of nearly every club for non-losers in school. It's your birthday today, right? Happy birthday. Thanks. How did you know? I know everyone's birthday. I read them out every morning. You realize with some embarrassment that the voice in the PA system during homeroom is Ashley's. All at once it occurs to you just how much time Ashley spends in and around school. Do you get tired of that, being so involved in everything? No, I like it. Well, have a good birthday, Mara. You too. I mean, thank you. Let's go back in. Hi. Oh, hi, Mara. Hey, reading a magazine, huh? Mm-hmm. Just something you needed. Apologize for missing the assignment. I feel bad for not having my project ready. I want to say sorry for that. Well, it's a bad way to start the term, but that's nothing personal. You're not mad about it? Honey, there's nothing for me to be mad about. It's your education, not mine. Okay, good, as long as you're not upset about it. But do you hear what I'm saying? Maybe you should be upset about it. I thought you had a passion for creative work. I do. It's basically the only thing I like about school anymore. But you don't have time for it? I don't know. I have a part-time job now and some new friends. Sounds like you're very busy. Aren't you still writing? Yeah, a little. Well, not much. Maybe for you, a studio elective isn't a good idea right now. All at once, the regret of your failure sets in. You see Mrs. Duffy pushing you away, no longer worth her time like so many before her. But I don't... Just a suggestion that might make your life easier. If I wasn't in this class, I'd have nothing I like about the school. Nothing. Oh, Mara, for Pete's sake, you don't have to drop the class. Just try to pick things up fresh from here, okay? I know you can take pride in your work. Take some pictures of that goddamn island we're all so jealous of. Go on now. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, good night, Mrs. Duffy. Before you know it, the sun has gone down. You figure it's about time to head over to Roberts. Let's go to the right. As you walk the well-lit suburban backstreets, reality weaves into abstraction. You're here on a weekday night on your 16th birthday, headed to Robert's house. How did you come to know these boys? How can it be that they've taken on this role in your life? Is any of this real? Or is this the whole Or is this whole thing another cruel joke? Are you just waiting for the other shoe to drop? Ever so timidly, you rap on the door 3 times. Yes. You're both terrified and enthralled by the sight of the woman whose heart and glance is nearly identical to Robert's. Even in their dressed-down state, she is quite lovely with an elaborate and pungent, but seemingly effortless, application of makeup and hair product. I'm here to... is Robert here? Rob! An equally powerful but muffled scream echoes back from another part of the house. He's in the basement, sweetie. Straight back this way. Okay, thank you. Hey, girl. What's up, guys? Just about to put the movie on. Oh my god, you're ahead. What about it? Nothing. Dude, there's something wrong with my head. I'm sorry, I've just never seen it without a hat before? It? What it do you mean? Your weird ugly head, dude. Holy shit, calm down. Talk. Hey, kid. Hi, Jason. What'd you do today? Nothing much. Actually, today's like my birthday? It is? What? It's your birthday? Yeah. Shouldn't you be out partying somewhere? Why the hell are you here? This is a party for me. This is actually really fun for me. What? Really? I know how lame that sounds. The truth is I'm kind of a loser. Hey, that's the birthday girl you're talking about. I won't have you slander my friend's mom's... I won't have such slander in my friend's mom's house. Slander? I hardly knew her. You guys. What's up? Hey, Mara. How are you feeling? You feeling okay? Sure. Why? Oh, well, it kind of seemed like you and Amanda were... Yeah, that... Whatever. I don't know, man. Girls say they want something, and then they... I don't know the details or anything. You're better off. Hope you feel better. Thanks, Mara. Can I grab the remote? Robert, does this controller do anything? Nobody's used that thing in forever. I don't remember what it's for. Do you mind if I take it? Why? No reason. I just want to see if I can do anything with it. You're a weird chick, Mara. Help yourself. Eager to pick up the VCR remote. Who knows what doors it may open in your life? Possibilities are truly endless. You dare not touch the bag of Doritos, lessening these for Jason associated with fatty food. Fine. Sit on the couch? Yeah. The couch is decades worn, every inch as soft as an overloved toy. Though you've never touched it, it feels familiar and safe. Jason's uncharacteristically, wow, I cannot speak, dressed down to his bare arms. For once you can feel a heat coming off of his body, even at this distance. You ever see this? The movie is Galaxy Quest, starring Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver, and Alan Rickman. Trailer looked pretty stupid to you, and you paid it no mind in theaters. Think I remember the film? It's hilarious, you guys. I already watched it like 50 times already. Came out like 2 weeks ago, you psycho. Sorry, Mara. This movie probably sucks. He has no idea what sucks and what doesn't suck, Mara. He's mentally damaged. You resist the urge to tell the boys how happy you are just to be here and what a relief it was to be invited. Mom! Turn out the light! Thank you, Mrs. F. Jason and Robert are your closest friends. You don't know a whole lot about them, and you don't quite understand what they see in you. The feeling is undeniable. Whatever their reasons, they happily accept you. You want Doritos? No thanks. Figure if you're gonna kiss Jason here on this couch, you want to have as much control over your mouth environment as possible. Besides, you're not that comfortable eating in front of the boys. Not yet. The tingle in your stomach has started fanning out into the other parts of your body, creating a mess of quaking, twisted nerves. Over minutes, it produces a tremor in your fingertips, which in turn sends a coolness through your arms, neck, and jaw. You alright, kid? Oh yeah, just trying to figure out who that actor is. That guy? Tony Shalhoub? Tony the Lube. Tony Shalhoub! It's an actor, that's his name. My dad redid this bathroom. His dad hangs some drywall, and that makes him an expert. God, man, screw you. Not really, though. I'm on school. Shut up. You find it very difficult to follow the movie and hide your discomfort at the same time. It's as if every frame of the movie is a set piece for the bigger story of your life. Maybe there's still time to put the brakes on this? It's not a foregone conclusion, right? You have a choice here. You can just sit calmly and enjoy Jason's company. You don't have to kiss. No, it's far too late for that. The room is enveloping you. You're unraveling into your base particles, charged and spinning. Sorry. Mara? Ugh, I can't talk. I'm sorry. I don't know what. That better? I think so. Thank you. If Jason didn't already suspect how inexperienced you were, he certainly knows it now. This leads you to the question of what exactly he wants, a question you haven't been able to shake since you met him. Did Jason lead you here? Did you have any choice? Were your options whittled down to the fine point of an arrow? Is this all just another act of humiliation? Being drawn into his capture, giving yourself over, only to find you disgust him? Or was this all you? Are you here because you want it more than anything you've ever wanted, and long last, you're too stupid, too unbelonging, too cowardly to see it through? Better. Yeah. Now that the threshold has been crossed, you feel you can really appreciate the narrative structure of the movie. You figure watching this would be a lot more fun if you knew more about the Star Trek series beyond the vague context clues you've seen online. Maybe you'll start getting into it, downloading old episodes on peer-to-peer or renting the videos. Then you can revisit this movie the way it's meant to be seen. You getting any of this? No, can we kiss again? Hope it wasn't too boring in there. No. You hesitate to say it's been the greatest night of your life, even if it has, only because it might make Jason uncomfortable. Your sense pulses with every change in the air. Or your senses pulse with every change in the air. Every touch is like the lighting of a fuse. Are you sure? If I had known it was your birthday. I want to do this again. How about Friday? Friday, a real weekend night with Jason. That's a big deal, isn't it? That is, you've hung out on the weekend before, but not in this newfound capacity, never like this. You feel a piece of sliding around in your brain, locking into place, cool and involuntary, a process distinct from logical thought. Yes, Friday. You're gonna love 16. The whole world is at your fingertips. You don't want that world. You only want to belong to Jason. Too late. You already do. Alright. Is there something here? Is that dang pen? Oh, hey. Start a conversation with Ashley, especially when she's in a group. She bites hard, often, and quick. Is there anything in my locker? Isn't your locker Nothing else in your locker. Okay, fine. Hi. Hey! You struggle to find the words to talk to Lily. For so long, you've leaned on her to know what is appropriate. Do you want to talk or not? Why are we fighting again? Because you got mad that I was moving? Did you decide to move without telling me? I was telling you then, Mara. You weren't giving me any time to deal with it. You were just like, bye. That's the deal. Well, isn't the deal anymore, at least not for another year or two. So can we please just get along till then? So Lily's family is still playing the move. You just can't be sure when. Alright, but are you sure you still want me in your life? Oh, stop it! Did I kiss someone last night? Really? Who? You don't know him. I don't think. He doesn't go to our school. Uh-huh. Or any school at all? Maybe, I'm not sure. You're not sure if the guy you kissed goes to school? Look, the important part is I'm no longer a kiss virgin. Is he cute? I think so. Sound a little defensive. He's cute, okay? Just maybe not by your standards? Uh-oh, is he a computer nerd? No, he doesn't even have a computer. Is he a raver? No, not his scene at all. Weed dealer. Doesn't do drugs or drink, but like, in a cool way? Oh, you kissed a punk. Jeez, you're good at this. Aw, Mara, that's cute. Do you like him? Yeah, I kind of like him a lot. Aww! As eager as you were to tell Lily about this, you knew this would happen. She would inevitably see any romance in your life as quaint, childish, naive. Well, I'm glad you've been having fun. Let's hang on the island soon, okay? Okay. Alright. Can't go to the right, so let's go to the left. I still have a remote in my pocket. Sam frozen in your tracks. What the hell is Timothy doing here? No. He's come with bad news. She's dead. Your mother's dead. Maybe one of your grandparents has been in an accident? No, he waited until you got home for that. It must be Mom. Your dreamy little day is overtaken by despair. It serves you right, you wager, forever trying to push past the gloom. You're forever cursed to repeat this loss anytime the thread of happiness emerges until you have nothing left. Oh, why did it have to be Mom? Does this make you an orphan? Is Timothy your new legal guardian? You wonder how Jason will react to this. Would you blame him if he stopped seeing you completely? He never should have captured the heart of someone so cursed. Who in their right mind would invite such a walking tragedy into their lives? You stand paralyzed, briefly considering that you don't need to speak to Timothy and learn what's happened. If you just walk away before he sees you, you can suspend reality in Mom's life indefinitely. What if I go to the stationery place? You okay? Oh yeah. Looking a little pale. Have you seen a ghost? No, but I'm kind of moving in two separate realities right now, and I don't know which side I belong on. Oh, so you're the ghost? I guess so. Hi, Joe. One of these is the right one. Did it? What the heck? Had down arrow on Timothy. It was weird. Hey? Hey, I didn't see you yesterday. Happy birthday. Jesus, you scared the living shit out of me. What are you doing here? Running errands? Mom's got a cold. Kay? Why were you waiting for me? Wanted to ask you about something. What? Billy said he saw you go off with some punks from the mainland the other night. Where? By the docks. You have no memory of this? Oh well. Amanda invited those guys, you know, Jackson's sister. I've heard Amanda is wild, and she hangs out with some real dirtbags. First of all, that's not true. Amanda's like the most laid-back person ever. And second, they're not dirtbags. So I've been hanging out with them. What do you care who I'm hanging out with? I'm worried they'll be a bad influence. They're my friends. Why do you get worried the minute I have friends? Timothy is silent, formulating his next words with great strain. They're older boys. You think they don't have something in mind when they hang out with you? No, I don't. Tell me, what do they have in mind, Timothy? You think they wanna... Stop! Timothy's face flushes red, clearly mortified to have the question turned back on him, a question he had such difficulty asking in the first place. Look, just be careful, okay? And don't let it get in the way of your obligations. I am careful. I only see them in my free time, after school and work. And not during Sukkot, right? What? First night of Sukkot is on Friday. We'll be keeping the Sabbath. Since when? Since biblical times are probably much longer. No, since when do we celebrate Sukkot? The holiday no one cares about, even more useless than Purim. You have to be joking. Mara, now that Dad's gone, it's up to me to keep our Jewish heritage alive. This year, we're honoring our tradition and abstaining from work. Well, I made plans on Friday night before I knew that. Besides, hanging out isn't work. You're not seeing those boys on Friday? Yes, I am. I don't even believe in God. I'm an atheist. You're part of a lineage that struggled for survival, so you could be alive right now. Don't you care? It has absolutely nothing to do with a stupid holiday. It means absolutely nothing to me. You're staying in tomorrow night. Screw you. Mom agrees with me. Ah! I hate him so much! One day, you'll thank me. One day, I'll get out of here and never see you again. Life has played its cruelest trick on you thus far. Sealed away in your tower, you ponder every wasted minute without Jason. Your remorseless captors, your so-called family, lie just beyond the door. The muted sounds of their voices nauseate you. How could anyone do this to you out of love? Let's get on the computer. You're so dispirited. What kind of day on the computer can possibly compare to kissing Jason? Mara, it's Robert. Jason's here too. The boys, what a relief it is to hear from them. Fortunately, you're going to have to tell them you're under house arrest this weekend. Hey guys. Turns out I can't hang out tonight. Why? It's a long story, but basically I'm Jewish. Oh, is it a holiday? Ugh! Yeah, it is. What if we come to you? Is that still illegal, or...? That's intriguing. There's no reason in Timothy's holy book that the boys can't visit, especially before sundown. Besides, once they're here, who in your family is going to be bold enough to kick them out? Oh my god, can you? Why not? What's your address? 15 Sun Walk, just up from the wagon depot. Okay, see you soon. Okay. So the boys are coming here then? You'd better get ready, huh? Or at least pass the time meaningfully and inconspicuously until they show up. Alright. Hi, dear. Hi, dear. Hey, guys. Enjoying some peace and quiet on the Sabbath. I'd still really like to go out. Well, it's only natural to want to indulge our base wishes. You can use this time to reflect on that. Wow. Enough of your sarcasm, Mara. Actually, I want to talk to you about something. Can you follow me into my room? Oh, sure. He's just sitting there eating anyway. Do you know what it's about? Timothy shrugs without turning back toward you. Alright. In here you see it again. You see it all. But you saw nothing. You were at school that day. You only have your guesses in the great chasm, the cosmic floor that dropped out from under you, the deep, impossible truth that he's gone. Spent many hours in front of this mirror, the only full-length one in the house as a child. Now you have a hard time looking at it directly. The room itself, let alone its ghostly reflection, is just too imprisoning. A small dresser meant to ease the overflow of the closet, stuffed to the gills and basically unusable. On the surface is a small notepad with a small child's doodle. You're pretty sure it was made by Timothy. I was really hoping to get you something nice for your birthday this year. That's alright, Mom. Well, I want to. I'm gonna make it up to you eventually, but in the meantime... I brought your father's guitar into town the other day. A very nice man at Guitar Center set up the neck and replaced the strings. For real? He says it's just as good. He says it's as good as new. Is this for me? Well, yes. As long as you never leave the house with it. It's very sentimental to me, as you know. Yeah, I know. But can I keep it there? I can keep it in my room? Timothy might not like that. He's literally never played guitar before, Mom. Your father wanted him to learn. Well, I want to learn. Is this a gift for me or not? Alright. You can have it in your room. Woohoo! Wow, Dad's guitar from the 70s. You've got the chills just thinking about playing it. You'd prefer an electric guitar, of course, but power chords are easy enough to practice on. You'll just have to save up for your electric in the meantime. Please take care of it, Mara. Boxes overflowing with cheap costume jewelry, which Mom is saving for non-existent special occasions. Alright. What happens if I try to leave? In a house arrest during Sukkot. Remember, no work, no heavy machinery, and definitely no fun! You know, I think God would want me to be outside on such a beautiful day. But I didn't believe in God. I believe in God's authority more than I believe in yours. You'll have to believe in something for it to be true. Okay, that's all he has to say to me. I can't find the... There we go. Yo, Mara. What? Hey. How did you guys... Well, the window was unlocked. We just thought that would be easiest. You know, I guess it is. Hindsight, you're not sure how exactly you expected to get Jason and Robert into the house. This really is perfect. What's up? How's your Jewish thing? Awful! My family's torturing me. I like your room, Mara. Very spacious. Thanks. I don't use most of it. A lot of this stuff is old and I don't like it anymore. You have any games on here? What's in all these folders? Nothing! Don't click those! I have Minesweeper. You don't mind that I'm messing with your computer, right? Not at all. I have absolutely nothing to hide. So they've got you on lockdown, huh? Yes, I'm dying. What do you want to do? You want to put your arms around Jason's neck and kiss for a really long time? I don't know. What do you want to do? And nothing. Whatever you want. Cool. Alright. Is that yours? Yeah, I kind of just got it. It's an old guitar. What do you like to play? I'm not good yet. I only know a few chords. Play something. Basket. I guess whatever I just clicked. You're not great at plucking individual strings, but for one of your favorite songs, you can mostly hack it. You play the well-practiced EM, 7, C, and B7 progression with minimal buzzing. What's that? Your heart sinks. That's the best you've ever played it. No Scrubs? TLC? Forget it, Mara. If it came out after 1985, he's never heard of it. I try to like new stuff, but it all sucks. What do you want from me? You No, new music sucks. I agree with Jason. You do? Yeah, it's mostly corporate junk written by the same 3 guys, sold to teens by the same record labels. I still like it. It exists all around me, like a soundtrack. You know, in weird ways, kind of describes my life. The songs are shallow. What do they have to do with real life? I don't know, I guess nothing. It's more like I want them to be real life. They make good things feel endless, like a box of fries. It's more than half full or diving into a cold, deep pool on a hot day. I want to bury myself in that. I don't know, I can't explain it any better. Is that stupid? No, not at all. I think I get it. That's cool. Here, can you try this one? AGDC. Let me see. But it isn't... like that? Yeah, keep going. Early man walked away as a modern man took control. Oh, you know this one. Only because Sublime covered it in their seminal 1992 debut, 40 Ounces to Freedom, but Jason doesn't need that information. Their minds weren't all the same, and to conquer was their goal. So he built his great empire, and he slaughtered his own kind. Then he died a confused man. Kill himself with his own mind. You're so cool. Really not. You have no idea. You're cool because I said so. Alright. Hey, I think I see an actual face in there. It's not my strongest asset. What's your strongest asset? My creativity, I guess? Something brain? Says what? I don't know. Who said that about you? I'll kill him. It might have been me. Gotta kill you then. I'd rather be smart than pretty anyway, wouldn't you? I don't know. I'm just an ugly idiot. They used to put me on the short bus at school. You're not ugly. You're like so adorable. Aw. I don't have to get good grades to be smart. I was in advanced classes for a few years, and actually a lot of those people are really stupid. Well, we agree on that. School's a waste of time. I don't know if it's a waste. Everything I ever wanted to do, school was just a distraction from that. We've got way too little time on Earth. I just want to enjoy life, you know? Mara, your internet doesn't work. I keep getting kicked off. Oh, don't try too many times, my brothers, probably. What? Why do you keep trying to disconnect me? I didn't know you were on, sorry. Shouldn't be online right now. Why are you online then? Mom asked me to download something for her. Who made this guy the king? Shh. Won't do it again. Can we go hang out somewhere? Sure. Getting cold. What should we do next? It is pretty cold. Emma's gonna kill me for sneaking out either way, so I may as well stay out. Anywhere indoors we can go? I don't know. What about a friend's house? What if I try Simon? If it'll let me leave the screen? Here? Here? Hey, Simon. Hi. Hi, Simon. Is it alright if we visit? It's cold and we have nothing to do. Who are these guys? This is my friend Robert. Yo. This is my, I'm her friend, Jason. Yeah, they're both my friends. Cool. It's nice to actually meet your friends. Dude, what do you do for a living? I'm a writer. Please don't touch anything. Wasn't gonna. How do you live in this house? Yeah, this is insane, man. I get by. Can I offer anyone a drink? No, thanks. You a beer? Yep. How about you, Mara? None for me, thanks. Not really my thing lately. Corner of one eye, you see Jason smiling with approval in your direction. I really wasn't prepared to give you one. Cheers. So, you're from the mainland? Yep, it's awful. That's right. So what do people do around here? Party all summer, cry all winter? I think I could live with that, except for maybe the crying part. Yeah, there's the rub. Go talk to Jason. Hey, Slugger. Is it cool that we're here? Sure, I love looking at rich people's stuff. Pretty sure Simon isn't rich. He doesn't even speak to his family, let alone rely on them financially. You can recall at least a few times, Simon was too broke to eat. Still, Jason's words have you wondering how exactly Simon does live here. Is he a more successful writer than you think? What's it cost to live here exactly? So, you don't drink at all, right? Nope. How about you? Wouldn't be truthful to say you don't drink simply on the basis that alcohol is rarely available to you. You just figure there's no good reason to drink if Jason doesn't want to. Still, you can't help but feel a small regret for turning down Simon's offer. Not really, I mean, I drink once in a while, but I just... I thought you'd like it better if I didn't. Why would I like it better? I don't know, because we're kind of close these days? With the kissing and all? I don't mean like husband and wife or anything, just like more than friends. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, it's alright. Everything's cool, Mara, okay? Okay. Gonna have a smoke outside. Can I join you? I'm actually running out of cigs. Oh, okay, never mind. You feel sickness traveling through you, touching every tender nerve as it spreads. Soon your body radiates something, something, something. There it is. Hey. Hi. Seems like Jason wants to talk. Doesn't seem like Jason wants to talk right now. Oh God, what have you done? Suddenly feel sick to your stomach about your own presence here. Like you could jump in the ocean and everyone would be relieved. Probably shouldn't ditch the boys at Simon's house. You get the feeling none of them would appreciate it. I talked with you then? No. Can I just... Maybe we'll serenade Jason outside of your bedroom, but don't... Or you've already convinced him with your kissing. Crunch bar? Quickly start down your precious birthday treat, leaving on the chowder wrapper, which you promptly discard. For a brief and intense satisfaction, you're left with a vague feeling of remorse for so hastily squandering your candy delight. Okay. Sure. Quickly spiraling to a pit of anxiety, you decide to calm yourself by logging onto the internet. Staggle's online. Hey, are you there? Hi, I'm here. Been a while. I felt like I was being a nuisance. I'm sorry if I upset you in some way. You didn't. I've just been having a really hard time figuring stuff out lately. It's okay. I guess I'm just wondering what happened with you and me. Your face flushes at the sight of this question. It seems like Staggle is accusing you of something. We were never officially anything. I don't know where you get that idea. So angry all of a sudden. You wish Staggle would just get the message and move on. Well, I guess I kind of suspected this. Just wish I knew where we went wrong. For a moment, it felt so easy and right. I don't know. You reach back into your sense memory. You can still taste and smell and feel it. Spring, the time when you fell for Staggle. He meant the world to you once. He seemed like the answer. You do regret that you've lost the feeling, but you can't explain why either, and you don't want to explain it, especially not to Staggle himself. I'm on a friend's computer. I can't talk long. Okay. Sorry, PT. I don't want anything else from you. I'm just sad, and I don't know who else to tell. Sad too, and I'm sorry too. Sad face. I'll leave you alone now. Hope eventually we can be friends. Can't imagine Staggle not being in your life, but at this moment you dare not promise anything. Bye, Staggle. Damn. That's my real name. Staggle is the game I made with my best friend when we were little. Wow, all this time I thought you were a few as a deer. Nope. Mara, PT is a reference to my home. Mara, that's cute. Sorry. Take care, Mara. Goodbye, Sim. Why was a regular cursor? That was... Think I'm gonna go home. Really? But we just got here. Yeah, but I feel a choke coming on, decided to stop talking. No need to explain yourself. You are perfect and beautiful, and beauty needs sleep. Simon is clearly pretty sloshed, but his kindness is a comfort. Yeah, I do need sleep. Good night, guys. Alright, that's just that. Talk with Jason. Try to. You okay? Don't know. You seem upset. I'm not upset, I'm just... No, it doesn't matter. Aww. I think I need to go home. Really? We just got here. Wonder what Jason expected to get out of this trip. Was he hoping to get you alone tonight? The thought fills you with disgust, not for Jason's intentions, but for the fact that you probably would have done it. You wonder what's the matter with you. You couldn't just be happy with Staggle, who actually wanted to be with you. Now, once again, you're adrift. I'm sorry. I really wanted you guys to visit, but I just have a lot of problems right now. Did I do this? No. Don't be sad, Mara. I don't want you to be sad. Especially not because of me. No, it's not. Really. I'm happy because of you. Cigarettes overpower any son of Jason himself. Your hands touch only the cold of his jacket. Even the heat of his breath on your face hits like smoke. We'll hang out soon. Probably need some time away from Jason. You probably need to say that. But any indication that he wants to see you again pierces your resolve. You remain eager for the next meeting, the next possibility. Yes, soon. Good night, Mara. Aww. Alright. I guess we go home through the front door. Everyone's gone to bed. You can't be sure whether your absence went unnoticed or if they gave up waiting for your return. Really, between the two options, is there any difference? finds her. Hey, girl. Wow, your hair's back to normal. Yeah, I started to hate it. Oh well, I liked it both ways. Thanks. Do you hear the new Brittany? Yeah, a while ago. Guess that question is overdue. You and Lily have been on good terms since you reconciled in the fall. You still haven't technically hung out again. Now you're starting to regret the time you've lost. Do you love it? It's alright. Feel good singles. Oh my god, Stronger? Eh. Oh my god, Mara, I've been playing it nonstop. It's my favorite, maybe of all time. Isn't it kind of just a redux of Baby one more time? Sure, but that's like the point. She's back, baby, better than ever. Say so. Are you going out tonight? No, didn't you hear? The sound might freeze. I did hear. I was just teasing you. Mara, I was just getting supplies from my grandma for Christmas presents. There's still so much to do. Yeah, tell me about it. Panic descends as you realize Hanukkah is happening even sooner than Christmas. You'll need to think about gifts for your family and soon. What are you gifting your mom? I was thinking of developing one of my old photos for her. I just need the school lab. During break, good luck with that. Want to hang out later? I could come over. You can hardly believe your ears. Lily wants to spend her Friday night with you? Well, she is trapped on the island after all. You're kind of her best option. Yeah, sure. Oh, good. I didn't know if you'd want to. I'll come over after sunset, okay? See you then. Oh, Mara? Do you want my extra issue of Girl Mag? For some reason, I got 2 in the mail. Sure. Yeah, I'll take it. Great. It looks like a good one, even though Jane's Vanderbeek's on the cover. Lots of food and makeup advice. Wonder if this is Lily's subtle way of saying you need to eat better and fix your face. Either way, it occurs to you that you probably need to. Thanks. See you later. Bye, Mara. And we have some groceries. So let's grab them. You gathered up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. No use for the wagon right now. It's dead to you. Oh, what are you doing? Winterizing the pipes. Remember how they burst last year? You vaguely remember this. Jackson came over and did the repairs, and he might have seen you in a t-shirt and underpants transporting cereal from the kitchen to your room. You've tried hard to block this memory out of your mind. Sorta. Well, I'm draining and sealing everything up this year, so the water will be off for a few hours. Oh, I was just about to take a bath. Sorry, this is my first time doing this, so it'll take a while. Why doesn't Jackson do it? You're gonna mess it up anyway. If you're such an expert, you can fix it. Sure, let me try. Get those groceries inside. Oh, I cannot talk to the door, it turns out. Oh, I can talk to Mom though. You know, I haven't... Oh, whatever. They had just about everything except grapes. Mom, did you hear me? Oh, sorry, dear. That's fine. Just worrying over our finances. Cool. Well, I'll be in my room. We can't keep the house much longer. What? Why not? Sorry, dear. I don't mean to involve you, but the island has become very popular. Property taxes are going up again, and never wanted to give this place up. The house you and your brother grew up in. Where else would we live? Somewhere on the mainland? So, like, a different school? Maybe. Promised myself I'd hold on until you graduated. I don't want to pull you away from your school. Has Mom been listening? How many times have you told her moving schools would be your dream come true? Living on the mainland would mean access to cars, public transit, shopping malls, all the things your classmates take for granted. No more ferrying to and fro. No more provisioning or wagon dragging or freezing cold beach air. Even this dusty old house is a place of revulsion, just constant buildup of your past self, things that embarrass you, that you wish to destroy. Imagine the fresh life! Another chance to get things right! It's okay, Mom. I'm happy living anywhere. This place isn't that big a deal to me. Why don't we check out some houses together? Mom's attention drifts back to her paperwork and she falls silent. Alright. Groceries. Open the fridge to put the groceries inside. Move so I can open the fridge. Put away the groceries, yes. To your annoyance, and despite the fact that none of it is worth eating, the fridge is packed to the gills. You carelessly shove the new perishables wherever they fit. Then you do the same with the dry goods, finding spots with just unprecarious enough to hold them in place. Alright. What do we got? Is there more stuff on my floor than usual? I feel like there is, and I can't. Whatever, let's go on the computer. The screen glows icy bright. Since you left for your errands, nothing new has really popped up. You find more and more skimming the fantastic fiction forums depresses you. You certainly haven't posted any new writing lately. In fact, your last dozen or so posts have mainly been about how much the forum sucks these days. You're getting kind of a reputation for that. But you can't help it, it's true, and you wish it wasn't. Your buddy list too is stale. It gives you no excitement to see FF members online, Staggle or otherwise. You mostly use messages to play and hangouts with Jason and Robert. They're currently offline. Oh well, maybe something will happen later. Alright. I guess we did say we would try to help with the pipe. I guess. Don't forget we're going to the mainland later, Mara. Why would I forget something I'm sure to enjoy so much? Timothy doesn't react. You can't tell if he heard you or not. Nothing there. Hi. Braving the bitter cold for the sacrificial act of present shopping, you peer down at Mikey's supplies. What have we here? Why, it's a complete box set of Ken Burns' The Civil War documentary. Though you can't personally think of something you'd rather watch less, and that includes the entirety of Rotten.com, it happens to be a favorite subject of Timothy's. It would make a perfect gift for him. What do you want for the tape set? Mara, you've already got me on the back foot. What are you playing at? Huh? How much money do you wish for me to lose on this sale? It's an extremely desirable collector's piece. See the PBS logo. I see it. It's not like these documentaries are made for the public good. Real money's gotta change hands. How much then? $40. I'll never have that much. It's not even for me. It's a gift for my brother. You don't have money for the tapes. You'll have to trade me something exceedingly rare. Giving your brain a good rattle for this one, Mara. Okay, can you give me any hints at all? What is your brother's happiness worth to you? Doesn't help me at all. What if I... You've long since let your subscription to Girl Mag lapse, and it's with some reluctance that you scan the cover of the latest issue. So a lot of the usual pieces on makeup, hair, and clothing, things you know you can't afford right now, between your own money and Mom's. But one feature in particular, titled From Flirt to Main Squeeze, a how-to guide catches your eye. The article is in the form of a bulleted list, each item a unique nugget of advice. 1. Never seem too eager. Guys like to work for your attention. Besides, you've got more going on than just him, right? So when he's not talking to you, ignore him. When it comes to hooking up, too much aggression can freak guys out. So always let him make the first move. Change something about yourself. Cut your hair, try a new fragrance, or revamp your fashion style. See if he notices. If he does, he's probably the real deal. If not, his loss. Are you chewing with your mouth open? It's an oft-overlooked reason a boy might not want to date you. Think about it. Would you want to kiss a girl after seeing nasty chewed food in her mouth? Try practicing closed-mouth close mouth eating in front of a mirror before you see him. Or just don't eat or chew gum at all when he's around if you want to play it safe. And finally 5. Don't be too available. Are you always going someplace he and his boys want to go? If so, you're not making him work for you. Tell him where you want to go. Be in control of the situation and watch him go from crush to happily ever after. Now you think about it, Jason really is in control of where you go and when you hang out. Maybe you do follow the boys to A-girly. Is this why Jason only sees you as a friend? Certainly a lot to think about. I just wanna grab this real quick. Just in case. Alright. I can't trade for that. Let me grab it. Nope. The remote. No, he won't take the remote. Boo. Oh wait, there's like... something about... It seems like there's a new restaurant going in. Maybe. Wait. There's... Entrance to fire is locked in the off-season, guarded by a bouncer in the summer. You've never been inside. There's also less, like, flag outside. If I go into the woods. Will it let me go into the woods? Amara, before blah, 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 blah. Okay. It will not. Is there anything else, or should I just go? Should have got one more screen, huh? What if I go speak with Jackson? Go in here. Alright, how's it going, Mara? Oh, fine, keeping warm. Without warning, an image invades your mind. You and Jackson are sitting at a campfire by the water, sharing the warmth of each other's bodies. Gradually, your eyes meet and his lips find yours. Cool, cool. Next instant, it's gone. You're left confused by what Jackson represents to you. He's the sum of what could be and never was. Amanda says she never sees you anymore. We should hang out, the 3 of us. Yeah, that'd be great. Neither you nor Jackson venture a time or place. Same as it ever was, you decide. It's fine. Fine. Alright. Just hey! You never hang out with Amanda anymore. Hi! Hey girl, haven't seen you lately. I know, it's been a while. How's the holiday shopping going? Don't ask. I barely even thought about it. I'm planning a mall trip soon if you want to come. I don't know, I'm pretty broke right now. You could always make something homemade gifts can't be criticized, no matter how shitty they are. Yeah. You're so creative, Mara. I know you'll figure it out. Still hanging with the boys. Yep, we miss having you. Does Robbie miss me? For a while he did. I think he's over it by now. Aha! Well, wanna smoke? Sure. So, Jason. Yeah? What's up with you two? No, we're not doing anything. Why not? I don't know. I've never done it before. Are you afraid? I don't know. Only hurts the first time. Uh-huh. You know Heather H? Her first time didn't hurt at all. Wow. But she did with Brandon. Who, well, you know. Gotcha. And she's been practicing for years. Uh-huh. What was it again? Me censoring? I don't know. Jason, on the other hand, is decently endowed. That's not what you're thinking. I just saw it on Dare one time. You know how Jason is. Okay. Not sure how much more of this conversation you could take. You're feeling throttled by the mounting sexual history of everyone you know. What's worse, you're starting to wonder why Jason isn't pushing for this as urgently as Amanda. He's never tried to do anything but kiss you. Does his disinterest in a relationship come down to the fact that your body disgusts him? Or are all these people just too far beyond you? Are they looking back to you sympathetically from across an impossible canyon? I'd better go. Well, you and me should hang out soon at least. Yeah, it sounds good. Thanks for a cigarette. Right. Hi? So, biggest box you have is 12 by 12 by 6. Where are you trying to mail? Nothing? Just want boxes? Well, I can't help you if you tell me that, kiddo. I'm only supposed to give these out for mailing. But, do you have tape at least? I'm out. Try the camp office. Hey, Mrs. Peters. Simon's not a kiddo. He's 24. Yeah, Sue. I demand respect. Mara, are you keeping your grades up? It's a sat year, you know? Yeah, passing. Passing! Mooching for government cardboard. A fine example you two are setting for the island. Yeah, well, soon I won't. If you'll excuse us, Mara, I need to talk to Sue some more. Okay. What a miserable feeling being turned away from an adult conversation. Your first instinct is to butt in again, even harder than before, but it would only reinforce how unfit you are for civilized discussion. Alright. There's that arrow. Back here? Maybe the arrow's around here somewhere? Thank you. The hole Jason kicked out from the ancient hotel window. Its opening is large enough for a human to enter, though you can't clearly make out what awaits you inside. Alright. I guess that's everybody? I haven't tried the other beach, I guess. I'm guessing nobody there. Nope, can't. Still won't knock on Lily's door. Anything here? No. Okay. Going to the mainland later. Am I supposed to... Fridge? No. The bathroom? No. Just saying let's go to the mainland later. I guess I have an idea what I could do. I don't know if it's what I should do though. Let's try something. I'm gonna guess she won't do it though. The guitar. No. Screwdriver. What if I... try a screwdriver on you? No. I am very confused right now. If I do this, I have to use the hand? Probably. Let's just use the hand. A wastebasket you mostly neglect. And I guess nothing else on the computer. Navigate to the fantastic fiction form. Oh wow. You've heard rumors of the community's obsolescence, but certainly you'd felt it yourself lately, but you never believed you'd see this day. The ISP has decided to shut down the whole thing. Fantastic fiction's parent community and all the forms within. Jesus, people are devastated by this. Of course, a lot of them are newcomers who register within the last year. They still see a form with tragically unrealized potential. For the veterans who've been posting since 1997, the shutdown is the inevitable end to a long and protracted decline. A lot of your favorite people have moved on. You probably should have done the same by now. Guys, we knew this was coming. It's time to admit it. And no offense to the noobs, that our form has gone downhill. Hey, guess you heard? Yeah. How do you feel about it? Definitely sad. Sad face. But maybe FF just wasn't that great anymore, you know? You think so? Well, how much did either of us post anymore? I guess that's true. But I have so many memories attached to this place. You feel a tingle of embarrassment in your gut. You know what memory Staggle is referring to. I don't know. I'm just a different person now. I was 13 when I found this place. Me too. God, it was like a dream come true. It was like I made this place exist with my brain. OMG, that's so true. You're starting to get uneasy, wondering if that burst of enthusiasm resists flirtations with Staggle. Makes you sad to realize you can never speak freely with Staggle again, or you risk sending the wrong message. In this way, your friendship is over. You're tied together only by your history. I wonder if there's a way to save all the posts. I guess someone could download them, but where would we put them? Somewhere on the internet, I guess? You have a small amount of experience with form setup, but this is beyond your scope. You wouldn't know where to begin importing an entire AOL message board to the web. Besides, this would cost money and interest, neither of which you have in droves. Well, the spirit of the forms will continue somewhere, I know that. You flash back to a story Neon Dragon wrote back in the summertime. You and Staggle were characters in it, ultimately doomed to destruction. You hated the ending and made it known. Begrudgingly, Neon Dragon wrote a new ending that he hoped would satisfy everyone. He invented a pocket of existence where you and Staggle's characters were somehow magically still together. Freed of your earthly bodies, the dim energy of your souls endured in cosmos for all time and connected by the fabric of love. You hated that ending too. Gotta go. Okay, bye, Mara. Mara? Why are you sitting in the dark? I guess I didn't notice the sun went down. It gets dark so early now. Still online a lot, huh? Not as much as I used to. I've been going out a lot more. Uh-huh. You want to hang out in here or the living room? Whatever you want, Mara. You can't help but suspect Lily doesn't want to hang out at all. You start to feel bad for wasting your time. Okay. Do you want anything? Sure, I'm starving. What do you have? Let me check. Oh yeah, you put a fresh box of Hot Pockets in the freezer this afternoon. Miraculously, Timothy hasn't touched them yet. You're thrilled to be able to offer such a gourmet treat to your guest. Want a Hot Pocket? No thanks, those are kind of disgusting. Oh. Alright, that's kind of a relief. You were really hoping to have one pocket tomorrow after school. Well, there's s'mores Pop-Tarts. I could toast them. Sure. As your s'mores toast, you think about how cool it is that you had multiple snacks to offer Lily, no doubt adding to her overall enjoyment of the visit. With the tips of your fingers, you delicately gather the toasted s'mores by the hot, crispy crusts. Okay, I never toasted my hot pockets, my Pop-Tarts. I was a room temperature Pop-Tart girl. Are you still dating that punk, Jimmy? Jason, but we're not dating. You said you were going out a lot more. Well, sure, we hang out a lot, a few times a week. And you're hooking up. We make out. But he's not your boyfriend. Well, it's a little more complicated than that, Lily. Do you want to be his girlfriend? I don't know. You don't know. So you hang out with a guy 7 days a week and you don't feel one way or the other about him? 3 days a week, 4 tops. Mara, why don't you just ask him? For what? To be exclusive? Who says we're not exclusive? Who says you are? Is he dating someone else? Are you? No, I don't want anyone else. Then you want to be his girlfriend. No offense, Lily. I just don't think you get the situation. Whatever. Anyway, I got something today. Something I've been wanting to try. It might be fun to try it together. Yeah? Ready to go? Huh? The ferry supply run? You forgot. Sorry, Lily. We need to do this. It's fine. I'll go home. Family need anything? God damn it! We're already stocked, but thanks. Alright, I'll be outside with the wagon. He loves to ruin my life. Well, you're the one who forgot. But you see how much he loves that. I did, right? I don't know. I'll make it up to you. Next time we hang out, it'll be super fun. Whatever, Mara. No, not whatever. Whenever we next hang out, it will be fun or whatever. Okay. Hey, you got a Pop-Tart out of it at least. Mara, go! Sorry that I have to, sorry you're gonna have to leave. I said it's fine, Mara. Just be cool for 5 seconds. Alright, I'll try. Ready to go or not? Why are we going again? Living in a cave? The sound is gonna freeze this weekend. We need supplies. Oh, right. Might have an errand to run over by the school, too. Then we better hurry. Let's go. Want to do groceries or the drugstore first? You'd long dreaded the possibility that you'd run into Jason. Well, out with Timothy. Hi, Jason. Is this my brother, Tim? Hey. Timothy mutters what sounds like a greeting without turning in Jason's direction. I was hoping I'd run into you. Can we talk real quick? Well, I have errands. It'll only take a sec. Let's talk in the car, okay? I'll be quick. Are you serious, Mara? We have over an hour before the next ferry. No, I mean this guy. Shh. He looks awful. What? The shaved head, the leather, the military boots. Don't you know where that all comes from? You're insane. He's a punk. That's all it means. It means a lot more than that. And he either knows it or he's a total fraud. Both can't be true. He's not. I hang out with him all the time. Does he know you're a Jew? For your information, he does. I guess you think he's planning to kill me then. No, I'm talking to my friend, and I don't give a shit what you say. I'll be at the drugstore. Hurry up. Can I go in the stationery? Convenience store is closed for the night. Boo. You barely resist the urge to put your arms around Jason's neck. The two of you are not dating after all. It wouldn't be appropriate. It's cold by the water. Let's get inside. Car is only marginally warmer than the air outside, though mercifully free of wind. Fabric on the passenger seat chills you right through your clothes. Things have been strange between you and Jason. Ever since that night at Simon's, you've been tiptoeing around any word or action that might push him away or make you look desperate. Though you've managed to avoid embarrassing yourself, you're suffering for it considerably. Your time together feels like a fragile and fleeting illusion. Your heart yearns for a version of Jason that has yet to present itself. Still, you hold out hope. You know there's more to Jason than he lets on. So I had to wait for him to tell you what's on his mind. You want to take him at his word that he has something to say. So what's up? Nothing much. Did you? Have something to say or no? Well, I was just thinking, like, I hope everything's cool with Mara, because I wasn't sure if it was cool or whatever. Cool this, cool that. Life's just one big hangout to Jason. Why can't he be serious for 1 second of his life? I just didn't know if... Sometimes I'm just an idiot, you know? I don't know if... No, you're not an idiot. Sad Jason struggling for words is unbearable. Your anger deflates somewhat. I'm not sad or anything, if that's what you're asking. I know things have been a little weird. And it's not your fault. Not necessarily. I mean, I get confused and misunderstand things sometimes. If anything, I'm the idiot. No way, you're like a genius. Huh, no. Are we okay then? And that's what I'm saying, yeah. Mara, this is such a relief. You're so cool. We have so much fun. I don't want us to stop hanging out. I really miss that. I would too, really would too. It isn't all bad being such a casual thing with Jason. For one thing, you're talking about it, which is the mature thing to do. You plan to take your writing in a whole new direction next year, and a full-time boyfriend would just be too much of a distraction anyway. This way, you can have a fulfilling social life, and your art won't suffer. This can be nice. What are you doing tomorrow night? Hanging out with you, if the sound doesn't freeze. It won't. You can't get away from me so easy. As you watch Jason's car drive away, a hopeless feeling returns. Oh god, did that accomplish anything? You may have actually taken a step backwards. Jason was inviting you to hash it out, to express some sort of grievance, but you choked. Ugh! Instantly, a craving for that rush of nicotine, the kind you get when you're smoking with Jason, pinches the back of your throat. Give anything for a smoke by the docks before heading home. I need to go to the school. Assuming I can get in, right? Store's locked. Barring special events, no students are allowed to enter after dark. No. Don't I need my film? Um... Hold up. Okay. I guess I can't get my film. Boo. It's fine. I know I missed like a bunch of things, but I mean, blind playthrough. I get the story. Did you finish shopping? Yep. Sorry. It's okay. I enjoyed having a little time with my thoughts. Oh, that's cool. You know what song was playing in Genovi's? What? In the meantime? Yes! We love the you. Ooh, 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 wah, wah, wah. So dumb. I love that stupid song. Hey, Timothy, can you do me a favor? What? Can you go back to the drugstore and buy me a pack of cigs? But really, here, I'll give you money. Can't be serious, Mara. I'm really stressed out right now, and we're about to be stuck at home all weekend. Did that punk get you hooked? No, I've been smoking since before I met him. It's not a big deal, Timothy. I'm less than 2 years away from 18. It barely matters anymore. Oh, come on! It's just a cigarette, dude. Can you please just buy me some cigarettes before the ferry comes? Mara, you're my sister. Can you forget that for 1 minute? Can you just be a friend and do something cool for me one time? Sorry, I can't help you do that. God damn it! Please! Why would I say yes to somebody screaming please at me? Really, I'm sorry, Mara, whether you believe me or not. You're still young, younger than you think you are, and I'm responsible for you. Screw you. Screw you, screw you, screw you, screw you! Ah! You won't say anything to me? Alright, see you at home. God, I feel horrible. Nervously, you contemplate what to do with yourself at this late hour. What comfort, if not the chemical remedy of the cigarette, is available? You realize with sudden agony that you haven't had a proper dinner, and with no cigarette to stifle your hunger, the feeling is quite pronounced. S'mores Pop-Tart is long gone, a burning wicked void in its place. Don't have any food. You have this. See yourself plunking down somewhere private and drinking his entire beer. It'll probably get you quite hammered seeing how little you've had in your life. Camp office is closed. Let's go up here. I know someplace open at night. No. This. Wait, is this? The downtown area. Trash can. Poser? It occurs to you that you might be able to use this paper. Quickly checking to ensure it's free of grease. You smooth out the edges of the brown jean and pocket it. Use it for something. Probably something I missed. It's fine. Like I said, first time. Gonna miss things. Door of the nightclub is locked. Or even... No. Guess I go home. I guess. Check the fridge. No. Just go to bed hungry. Check the computer. You're finding it hard to sit still and look at anything particular right now. You thumb around manically to little satisfaction. You wish you'd been a little more productive in your writing lately. At least you have some new feedback to read, some sort of encouragement. What you want to give for a cigarette or a kind word right now from someone you can actually stand. You decided to go looking offline. Oh, what if I go to Simon's? Maybe, if I can find him. Let's try around here. Maybe. No, it was the other path. For his house. Here. Alright, Simon. Mara was just about to eat in the dark. Huh, I guess so. What's with all the boxes? Why don't you have a seat? Sit on the couch. Okay. Oh, this love is perfect. The end piece is so thin you can just throw it away, guilt-free. Mara, I've been meaning to tell you. I'll be moving soon. Where? I don't know yet. Somewhere else on the island. No. Somewhere nearby. Probably not. No. No. No, Ken, no! I have no money of my own, you see. The house doesn't belong to me. It's impossible for me to make a living here. Mara? What are you, crying? You're leaving me? Did you hear anything else I said? When I have no one? Are you listening to me? Do you ever listen? You know what? You can be a old bitch sometimes. You can be really mean. What? I'm crying! How can I be mean when I'm crying? I have problems too, Mara. I have shit to cry about too. You'd know that if you cared. How am I supposed to know what your problems are? You're not. You're just a kid who happens to be here. I need to be somewhere I belong, Mara. I thought this might be the place I wanted to be. Wanted it to be. I barely made it through this year. Do you understand that? Ugh, say something! Oh, that didn't go well. I use this, like, year-old beer on me now. Can I have the cursor? Thank you! Scream into the ocean. Won't let me. Okay, I guess I go home now. Computer, save me. Oh, what are you even looking for? The infinite potential of the internet. Surely something on it can save you from this feeling. Just need to find it somewhere. Where is it? Is it anywhere? Thanks for the great post. Glad to know we can count on your shitty attitude right up to the end. Screw you. You have no idea what I'm going through right now. Nobody gives a shit about me. What do you mean, nobody? What about all your friends? I don't have any friends. Do you get off on hearing that? There's nobody I can even go to with problems I have. Sounds pretty standard to me. A lot of us are depressed every day. This form is all that a lot of us have. This has nothing to do with the form. Did you even read what I said? Is this how you react when someone talks about this? Well, if that's what you really want, I can't stop you. Just remember, this is the only life you get, and there's nothing after this one. Obviously, I know that, dude. What's the point of living when you're just sad and confused all the time? I don't know. But if you die, you won't get to see how stupid the world gets in the 21st century. Aren't you curious? But the world isn't the stupid part. It's me. I don't speak the same language as the people around me. I'm barely even human. You're evolved from a species that predates human civilization. Your ancestors made it this far through unimaginable odds. What could have possibly gone wrong in you that you don't fit? I don't know. Neon Dragon is quiet for a long time. You wonder if you've finally driven him away. He wanted to come back. Please come back. I need you. Well, it would suck if I never got to read your writing again. So I hope you can hang on for now. I'll do my best. You think for a long time about the experience of death, of dropping away from this plane into the darkness. Did Dad feel it happening? Did he understand? Did he accept it? Do living things intrinsically know how to die? Or is it a fight to the end on a molecular level right down to the last cell? No one knows. No one who's been there can describe it to you. Maybe if they could, if some link between the dead and the living existed, you wouldn't fear it so much. But you are afraid. You found no way to accept it. Being alive by definition is the only thing you know. Your mind focuses on the weight of your back against the chair. Gradually, once again, living becomes preferable to the great mystery of the void. You wake up cold. Glancing at your bedside clock, you realize you've slept the whole morning away. The next few days are supposed to be the most brutally cold of the season. If the sound hasn't frozen, which Jason assures you it hasn't, you'll be seeing the boys tonight. If it has frozen, you'll be completely alone with your thoughts. You're not immediately sure which one sounds worse. Alright. Check the fridge! No, let's not check the fridge. So, now what? If we go up to where Simon was, does it do anything? Can't face Simon after storming out like that. Even the sight of his front door makes your stomach hurt. So why did I walk all the way up to it? Alright. Is there... Go to the post office? Think the sound will freeze? I hope not. I have plans on the mainland tonight. See, last minute present shopping? Your nerves howl. The first night of Hanukkah is right around the corner. Yeah, among other things, I'm broke, but I'll make it work. Well, remember, dear, the greatest gifts are not always bought. Uh-huh. You don't need fancy packaging either. You can wrap them in just about anything. Right. But make sure you do wrap them. It's not a gift until it's wrapped. Are these really time-tested nuggets of wisdom? They seem awfully specific. You'll see, kid. You'll see. I want to take the scarf. There's gonna be something. I don't know how to get anything exceedingly rare. Or trading. Well, the water's not frozen. That's something. How's it going, Mara? Oh, fine. Keeping warm. That warning, blah, 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 blah. Same conversation. Alright. That's the right one? Yeah, just have to find the right pixel. I don't have anything to trade. Okay. That worked? To your surprise, the door handle turns easily and the door to the nightclub opens. Interior the nightclub is dark. You quickly glance around to confirm that no one is watching. This place has been empty for months. The club is technically clean, but its surfaces are dingy and there's a pungent staleness to the air. A few half-finished drinks suggest that someone must have been here recently. They must have left the door unlocked. You've never seen the inside of a club before. What's this on the floor? It's a copy of the 1977 Fleetwood Mac album Rumors. You're familiar with this LP from Dad's record collection, which, before his most evocative possessions were packed away, you have perused on the visual level. This cover struck your adolescent eye with its playful image of a set of bells swinging reflectively between the man's legs. While you personally can't imagine any use for it, the presence of an orange not for resale sticker makes you wonder if the object has value. You'd take it with you. Standing before the DJ booth, you're compelled by its power. Could you be in command of such machinery? The longer you look, the more the question grows in volume. No. If I wonder. It's not for resale, but you quickly hand out the record to Mikey, who takes it and examines it. Wow. Yeah? This record, it's... Yes? The most mass-produced album of all time. Worthless! It's the plastic party dish has no hole. But this is a special edition! A rarity! How so? For one thing, see the not for resale sticker? That's your first hint at its value. Record companies send those out to everyone. Doesn't mean it's special. It's getting to a special part. Look closely at the image. See where the balls are? Yes. Look a little further down than average, don't you think? My god. Can't be the infamous low hanger print? Damn right. Oof. What do you want? I need to have it. Don't tease me, child. Well, it's a precious item to me, as you know. But I suppose I could part with it for, the video set? Of course, you can have the goddamn tapes. Who cares about that trash? Then we have a deal. Mikey realizes the position he's put himself in, moves to retain his composure. Yes, I suppose that's a fair trade. Please enjoy your tapes. You cram the bulk of the Civil War box set under your jacket. As you turn away, you hear Mikey whispering breathlessly to his new acquisition. Beautiful, clean, she's a fool, a fool! He rasped, running his hand across the smooth cardboard cover. So, what if I combine those two? You quickly try to wrap the tape and paper, but quickly find the task impossible with no adhesive. Oh no, I don't have tape! Oh no. Is there... tape? here I could have. Maybe. Aha. Hey Jackson, can I have some tape? That's camp property. Oh, sorry. Why do I care, Mara? Help yourself. Pull a long sheet of tape from the dispenser, trying to keep it flat and taut. Unfortunately, the tape quickly touches itself and tangles into a sticky ball. Oops, I guess this'll do. Guess so. Tape on there. Oh, wait. That and that. The clenching frustration, you wrap the tapes in a sheet of brown paper and tape down the ends, securing the present in something similar to its original box shape. Swelling back disgust, you carefully write Timothy on the package. Alright, well at least that's a gift. Back to the nightclub? Because there was something I could interact with there. Let's go back there. Go over here. And go back in. And get up on the DJ booth. Find a console as you find many disciplines practiced in total unattended solitude to be surprisingly easy. Before long, light and sound flow from the machinery as if you're from your very fingertips. As the line blurs between your body and the instrument, so too does the separation of circumstances and possibility. In spite of the near unmoving pace of life so far, you start to feel that you are just a kid. That life has barely begun and all avenues are open. Anyway. Was it? Well, you've kind of already given it your all. Oh, it's nighttime now. Let's go home, I guess. I got a present. That one. There. Computer. Always gotta check it, right? As you click through the forums, a sense memory soon to be truncated. A fond feeling comes over you. Some users have started bumping their all-time favorite threads. These moments can never be reproduced, but what's part of what makes them so wonderful? That's what part makes them so wonderful. They're presented as they are, fully formed. And you were there. You head over to the chat. The room is full and vibrating with activity. Maybe the regulars are in attendance, but also people you haven't seen in ages. The sight of their names fills you with something indescribable. There is electricity on the tips of your fingers. An hour passes by effortlessly. Shame creeps in as you realize how easily the time melts away. You'd better say goodbye. Gotta go, guys. Thanks for the memories. Heart, heart. Chat wishes you a good night. Hey, one thing before you go. Sure, what's up? A few of us are working on the migration effort. Me and Sam and Peter and a few others basically just archiving all the stories that really define this place. Seems insane not to include you in that, so do you think you'd want to help? Yes, of course! Count me in, dude. Sweet. I'll email you all the details. Thanks, Mara. No props, Steve. As you ride to the mainland, the nervous exhilaration dawns. You feel a fresh confidence, a sense of belonging in all the worlds you inhabit. You think about how normal it is. Riders, high school kids, internet nerds, punks. They're all people. Like you, no different. Jason and Robert aren't exactly the be-all, end-all guides through life. Do they really know more than you? There's not a chance I could get into the school, right? Chance? Chance it's open? No. Chance I could jimmy it open? No. Chance I could remote it open? No. Okay. I tried. Hey guys. What's up, Mara? Freezing my butt off? Right? Brutal. Can we do something different tonight? What do you mean? Like, not the same stuff we always do, go to the house and putter around? That's not all we do. Kinda seems like that's all we do. What would you rather do? Anything, man, I'm bored. Guess we do this a lot. Thought we did it because we liked it. Well, we have to stop by the house first. I told some people I'd be there. Whatever you say, dude. Ready to go then? Let's go. No, he's going back there. That's unusual. Jason went straight outside without saying anything. You're hit with a pang of concern. Is he upset about something? Carla, right? Carla offers just the slightest of nods in your direction before returning to her conversation. You immediately feel stupid for bothering her and grateful that she made such a small deal of it. Robert sits in silent contemplation for a long time before acknowledging your presence. Oh, what's up? So you really think this is boring? I don't know, I was fooling around. Oh. You sound like you don't like being here is all. You feel a heat at the sides of your face. Is it possible you've hurt Robert's feelings? He's so much older, more experienced, more knowing than you. What does your opinion matter to him? If Robert's upset, does that mean Jason took it the wrong way too? Is he out there brooding over your cruel and flippant remarks? No, I seriously love being here. It's so cool that you guys brought me into your group. I don't know what I was saying earlier. Oh, well, I'm not serious. I knew you were kidding anyway. Slowly, a coolness settles back through you. Your heart returns to its normal pace. Hey, Robert. Were you eating before you left the house? Huh? Why? 'Cause you smell like Chef Boyardee. I do? It's such a specific smell! Screw me. That's what I get for skimping on the cologne. Wait till Jason hears about this. No! Hey, Mara. Maybe don't go back there. Nice try. You can't get off the hook so easy. Okay, go back there. Do you smell Robert? He's drenched in spaghetti-o sauce. That sounds like him. You want to smoke? No, thank you. I'm going back in. Alright. Were your eyes playing tricks on you? Did you really just see what you think you saw? On one hand, it seems quite obvious Jason has been pulling away for some time now. It was only a matter of time. A matter of when this would happen. But your problems are so often in your head. That could just be another strange machination. Or maybe it's a little bit of both. By imagining the worst, you made it true. Your skull vibrates and you're overcome with a sick feeling. What's up? I don't know. Can I sit back down again? Back so soon. He's out there with someone. Why does he even want me when he can have cooler girls who are skinnier than me? Aw, don't say stuff like that, Mara. Anna is not cooler than you. I tried to be more serious and he didn't want that. I tried to be not serious and now I've ruined everything. I think Jason just really likes girls, you know? It's as simple as that. So he would have wanted to make out with me no matter how ugly or how much of a loser I am. Dude. My man, what's up? I'm out, man. I'm chilling. No way, you're out? Where are you? At the motor inn, man? I got beer and stuff. Come over. Okay, maybe. Let me see. My friend James is at a hotel not far from here. Wanna go down? Sure. Got a girl there, Rob. Is she hot? Can she call up some friends? Nah, man. Nah, what? She ugly or she has no friends? Look, dude, I'm gonna get Jason. He's having a smoke, and then we'll head out. Sorry about that. James is cool. I want to get Jason, or should I? I guess so. What's up? Nothing. Everything's fine. Cool. Well, let me know. Let you know what? I don't know. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We're going to some guy's hotel. Huh? He just called and invited us over. A guy named James? We're going to see James. Says who? We're going. Okay, okay. What did you and Robert get up to? Jason looks awfully sheepish. He'd like to think things are fine. Just hanging out. Somehow pretending things are fine feels like a small bit of control to you. At any rate, you can't bear to hear Jason talk his way out of this. Do you know this guy, James? Yeah. Jason's dad is friends with James's dad. Oh, so you grew up together. Jason responds no further. Maybe he didn't hear what you said, or... He's got a lot of nerve ignoring you right now. You'd say the most hurtful things possible to Jason right now if only you knew what that might be. So this James is a nice guy? I don't know about that, but he's cool. Cool. Motel promises free internet to guests, most likely from a computer in the lobby. You briefly fantasize about stealing away to that computer to wait out the night, rest of the night, in safety. What's up, douchebags? Hey, James. Welcome back. Hi, I'm Mara. Right. Pleasure to meet you. How bored of these guys are you? No, they're fun. Don't be a jerk now. I'm just kidding. There's beer, kids. Help yourself. You too, Jason. Don't be shy. Jason mumbles something indistinct before taking a seat. He seems to be in a sour mood. You wonder resentfully what he has to be upset about. Pillow doesn't seem like the best place to sit. Do things you enjoy more than... Ever been to this hotel before? Huh? What'd you say? Never mind. The exchange heats your blood instantly. How dare Jason ignore you when he's already been so mean? Retroactively, you start telling all the ways Jason has been a jerk to you tonight until you can find nothing in your heart for him but contempt. And to think, if only he'd heard your benign question and responded benignly, you would have been forgiving him already. You okay, Mar? Oh yeah, don't worry about me. Good, good. Let's all just have a good time, okay? Sit on the bed? Okay. Mara, is it? Yeah. So what are you into? Well, I like to write. Shut up. Are you a poet? Would you write a poem about me? I mostly do long form stories. Do a little poetry, but I can't really do it on the spot. But you like to party? Sure, who doesn't? Who doesn't? That's a good point, Mara. Very philosophical. How do you know these guys? I met them at school. Well, technically not at school, like outside of a school. My school. Gotcha. You have pretty eyes. Oh, thank you. Check out how easy it is to accept James's advances. Is it possible after everything you've been through, you're more confident? Or could it be that you and James have real chemistry, less complicated to navigate than your fraught connection with Jason? Maybe things can be easier. Come here, I want to see you. Stay where you are. Oh, damn. First it feels good to kiss James, but as his breath quickens, the scent of cologne mingles with the sickly smell of drink. His muscles tighten around you as his movements grow more forceful. You're beautiful. Thank you. Let's kick these boys out. I want you. Sorry, I can't. Don't be scared. It'll feel good. You'll see. Good lord, how does everyone on Earth know that you're a virgin? I'm not scared. It's just... I shouldn't have done this. I'm sorry. I'm with Jason. Is that so? Yeah. Are you sure about that? Because I've seen him around girls. I'm pretty sure he's playing you. Come on, guys. It's the boobs talking, you know? Shut up. Mara, do you know Jason at all? Yes. Do you really know him? Don't kid yourself, sweetie. Leave her alone. Why'd you kiss me then? You kissed me. Please. Shut up. She's a real tease, Jay. Screw you. Everyone calm down. You deserve each other. Censor, censor. Smoke. Oh, kid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What are you sorry about? For a moment, you wonder if Jason feels anything at all. He did something to hurt him, and you saw his anger with your own eyes. He must be upset. He must. Please, don't cry. Don't. Get a snag in his breath, a stumbling tone of voice. There it is. Still, what did upsetting him get you? You only feel worse. I'm just so confused right now. I don't know what I'm doing. He's seen you in distress before, but it was accompanied by the thrill of discovery. No longer. All the questions between you and Jason have been asked. There's nothing left except what to do with the answers. Mara, I never should have brought you here. I'll drive you to the station. This all feels very final. If you get out of the car, will you ever see Jason again? That thought is unbearable. You'd be leaving a piece of yourself with him. Is it possible in spite of everything that I've fallen in love? Isn't love supposed to land sweetly, euphorically? How can its very introduction hurt so much? What's on your mind? Why does he care? You really want to know? Yes. No, he doesn't. He wants everything to be fine. Just tell me, Mara. I don't know. I wish we could be more honest and... I can't do this. The air is stiffening in my throat. I can barely inhale, let alone claw back the composure in my voice. You could have said if you didn't like me! I do like you. Then why won't you just be with me? It's just hard for me to, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Jason, it's hard for you. Do you know how many ways I want to hate you? I'm hurt in ways I didn't even know existed. For so long, I felt unwanted for how different I was. And you know what? I was fine with that. I'd accepted and learned to live with it. In my own way, I was proud of it. But through you, I've learned something, a truth I never wanted. That I'm exactly the same as other people. Nothing more and nothing less. I'm just another girl. You can't even muster enough feeling to dislike me, to let me go. That's how little he cares. If it's so hard for you, then why am I the upset one? I hate that you're upset. Look at me, Mara. Don't look away. There she is. Hey. You know, the first time I saw you, I'll never forget it. You were just... Don't do that. What am I doing? I'm trying to tell you something. You don't have to sweet talk me just because I'm crying. It's not like I'm crying even makes me a good person. Maybe I am as wretched as you think I am. That isn't what I want to say this because I mean it, and maybe you don't want to hear it, but... Can I say it? Say what? The thing I want to say. Sure, Jason, whatever. Just say it. You are a nice girl, Mara. I know you try not to be, but... You're sweet. You look for what's good in people, and I want to be around you because I like that. I don't have anyone like you in my life. Liar. I don't believe you. About what? You really think I'm stupid? That's what you mean by sweet and nice. If I meant stupid, I'd say that. You're way smarter than me. That's obvious to everyone. I'm not talking about everyone. It's obvious to me you're a smart, wonderful person, okay? Screw you. You're reprehensible. I didn't love you when I met you. I could tell you were scum. It's true. I look for the good in you because I'm as stupid as you say. Why did you do this to me? What did I do to you? All of it. You talked to me. You invited me places. Told me I was cute. You kissed me, but you didn't even want me. Never got to tell you how I felt. You made me push it down wherever I tried to surface. You broke my heart for no reason. You did it for fun. Cool. So I'm just an asshole and you won't tell me why. You know, I thought we were having fun. Was there a gun to your head when we hung out? Didn't you want to hang out with me? Jesus. So you just hate me? Yes. Hate me then, that's fine. You feel a sharp drop in your chest. Your feelings for Jason, good or bad, don't matter enough to affect him. Your love is orphaned, left for dead. I really don't get what you're mad about, but I'm sorry, alright? I hate arguing like this. So that's it. It's not even worth it to Jason to argue with you. I really annoy you that much. I'm just some minor character in your life, aren't I? Just passing through, right? You use people. What am I to you, Mara, huh? Just another funky older guy driving you around, making you feel special? What do you know about me? You don't understand the thing. Tell me anything. That's not what we're doing. You and me. What are we doing then? Mara. I'm really trying not to be mean here. Just look at me, please. You're such a sweet thing, sweeter than I'll ever be. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you. I never could. Mara, don't. You know this isn't what I want. What you want. What is it you think you're holding on to? Do you think this is love? He's warm, yes. Those are his arms around you. That's his chest rising and falling. It's all just syrup at the bottom of the glass, the last remnants of what once seemed endless. Even as the tide draws back, as the water grows colder and more shallow, you scramble for one final immersion. Is it over? It doesn't feel like it is. A great confusion weighs on you. You can't compare last night to anything. It stands alone, an impenetrable island. If this moment is a jumping point to something else, you can hardly imagine what it might be. Jason is not yours. He won't be yours. In the fresh light of day, you know it. But now you also know how you feel. You're certain you do, and you can't stop feeling this way. In this sense, you suppose something is yours. The space that's been filled in your heart can never be emptied, not by Jason or anyone else. But it hurts. The thing that occupies your heart, it forms its own shape, clumsy and unaccommodating, rending fibers once untouched. Tonight is the first night of Hanukkah. Alright. First night of Hanukkah, eh? Yep, I'm excited. Me too. I left the O's on the counter. There's enough for a Mara-sized bowl if you want it. Okay, thanks. I can actually grab it. No. There we go. You lovingly pour the rest of the mostly intact O's into a plastic cereal bowl. A half gallon of 2% milk is waiting nearby on the counter. You add enough to make the cereal bits swim. God, this is so good. I know. It reminds me of being little, sitting here without a care in the world. Yeah, I used to sit here and not worry about a single thing. Said maybe you coming in and taking the TV away. Timothy doesn't seem to have heard you. What are you doing today? Not much. Gonna finish wrapping presents, maybe watch a few Christmas specials. The Grinch? You know it. This reminds you, you better get your own presents wrapped today. Did you get a look at Mom's presents for us? No? Mom's crazy. She still gets 8 presents for each of us. Dollar store stuff, but still. Tell her not to bother this year, at least not with mine, but... She still sees us as kids. Yep. Anyway, they're all piled up in front of her room. If you want to see, you know, guess the shape, test our weight. Okay, I might do that. Well, I only have one present. Trying to set an example for Timothy, where you very maturely place your cereal bowl in the sink, where somehow or another, at a later time, it will be clean. Why? Oh God. You see it all. But... you saw nothing. You were at school. Mara, it's an emergency. How can I sleep in this bed? There you are, trying to peek at the presents, eh? She found them. She saw it all. You caught me. Even though it doesn't seem real, you just take Mom and Timothy's word for it, the ones who saw it. Mom's face, backlit with holiday cheer, is nonetheless shrunken, emaciated from some permanent wound. There's a knowing quality behind her eyes, a cognate awareness of the unremovable stain. Well, scram, kid! We'll do presents at sundown. Man, alright. Is that one a DVD? Sundown! Oh hey, it's Lily. Hey Mara! Happy Hanukkah! Thanks, it's technically not Hanukkah until sundown, but... You wanna hang out before that? Sure! That is if I'm allowed to. I said if I'm allowed to! Remember when you didn't let me hang out on Sukkot? Nope. Well, do you have a problem if I go out today? What do I care? Alright then. See you at sundown. Where can we go? If anything. I guess just outside. Listen, I have shrooms. What? Mushrooms. Like magic mushrooms? Duh! Wanna take them and walk around? With me? Are you sure? What? Wouldn't you rather do drugs with, like, someone cool in your life? What the hell are you talking about? I know I'm not the most fun friend. I know I'm annoying. Well, stuff like this is definitely annoying. Sorry. You think I have no reason to hang out with you? What about the fact that we've been friends since first grade? What about when we wrote that song about my parents' anniversary? What about when I farted in your face on the way up the gym stairs and you picked your nose and ate it in front of me? Christ, Lily. And you saw my stepdad hold me in the air and spank me, and I pulled down your pants and saw your Beauty and the Beast underwear? These things are really embarrassing. That's the point, Mara. We're still friends. What else can I say about that? What if we accidentally overdose, like the girl in the Eminem song, My Fault? Well, you only take one dose. What if I'm too high to remember I'm high and accidentally take more? Mara, I don't even have enough for us to take more. Besides, it tastes bad. You won't eat any more than you have to. Here's yours. The mushrooms are withered and practically weightless. As with all fruiting fungi, their fleshy stems and radiating gills are strange and repulsive to you. It'll be fun, I promise. Okay. Lily empties her share of mushrooms into her mouth. She chews clinically and mechanically, no hint of enjoyment or revulsion on her face. And if it's not fun, we just go inside and sleep it off. Lily ate mine. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna barf. It'll be over in a second. Digital barf. You baby. Here, take my soda, chew and swig. After an agonizing few minutes, you choke down the final crumb. Please, by all means. What am I supposed to feel? No, never done mushrooms before. What? But you know, it's a psychedelic, so it makes nature like a bigger deal? Things move differently, and you notice things you hadn't before. That's what I've heard. Alright. Also, don't be nervous. Whatever state you're in, you'll get a more intense version of that. Okay. You sit in silence for a long time. A vague sick feeling creeps into your guts. You wonder if you're going to throw up, but before long the feeling subsides. In its place is a mild humming euphoria. The ocean is crashing with greater intensity than usual. You wonder at first if the sea is behaving angrily. But then you notice that the sky is acting out with a similar intensity, directing its violent breeze in a common direction. The sand, too, was animated by displeasure, quaking and rising and descending at a granular level. The You reason that if the ocean is angry, it's in good company. The earth and the air are working with it harmoniously. Their anger is productive. There is movement to be made and a project to be done. It seems glaringly obvious that you and Lily are part of that project. Let's walk. Okay. Okay. I guess I have control now. Go to the forest. If I can. If I can. Yeah. Well, let me. Mara, I don't think I can take the woods right now. Okay, good. Me neither. What about the nightclub? Maybe it's open this time. Oh, I can examine things bigger. The door to the nightclub is locked. This way. My little examine-y thing is bigger. It's too bad Bobby's and Barbies are closed. I could go for some crab slammers. You could eat. It makes me sick just thinking about it. I'd just like to feel cared for. I think something has been made for me and I'm welcome to it. Actually, just thinking about it does make me feel that way. Me too. Wow, we gotta tell people about this. It's good shit. Imagining things? Yeah, amazing. What if I look at the more boxes forming? There's almost a zoo-like quality. Question you're grappling with: who wants this? What if I go here? Talk with Jackson. Everything all right, Mara? Yes, yes. Does it seem like it's not? Oh no, you just seem a little, Prison horror. Did Jackson figure it out? Is he gonna tell Timothy and Mom? We're high, dude. Heck yeah, so they work. Tell me, how do I look? Girl, you've got Anna my eyes. Me too? Yep, full on Tenchi Muyo. Wow, cool. Let me know in advance next time. I want to come along. Not sure when that'll be. It's a lot of work to be this high. Yeah, my brain's like 1,000 degrees right now. You know it lasts 48 hours, right? What? He's kidding, Mara. It lasts a few hours. I think he's kidding. Have fun, ladies. Spooked by Jackson. What if I go to the post office? Sure, it'll be fine. Post office. Oh, Mara, no. I can't let my grandma down like this. Do you think she knows? No, but if we talk to her, she'll know. Okay. Just walk right on by. I'm going up here if I can find the dang entrance again. Have you ever been inside? Nope. You? Yeah, years ago. Oh. Is this stupid then? Mara! What? Why would it be stupid? Nothing's stupid. You're right. What am I so worried about? Whoa. Wow. You make your way past an empty foyer to a place where the ground is soft and swampy. See what appears to be a sunken floor, a conversation pit, to borrow Simon's explanation. In another moment, you realize this must be an indoor pool. Once upon a time, the Tides Hotel was going to be a year-round destination. The plan was made to sustain the local economy during its harshest months, or so you've heard. Clearly it didn't take. Even in the late 80s, when you were very little, it was practically empty by October. In its heyday, the Tides was a haven for the Jewish population of the state, a petri dish for music, comedy, and culture that connected the population. Dad would reminisce about his trips to the island with your grandparents. It's why he ultimately dreamed of living here. In the culmination of his childhood desires, he moved here with Mom and Timothy one early October. You were born 2 weeks later. You alright? Yeah, just thinking about my dad. Oh, sorry. It's okay. It's a beautiful place to die, the island, I mean. I think so too. My granddad wanted to die here. Like, specifically in this pool. I was gonna ask, where did he die? In the wicker armchair of his Florida room. So he snuck in here before? Yeah, when I was like 12. Who'd you go in with? Myself. Is it like you remember? Sort of. It's been vandalized more. But it's still so warm. I remember it being very warm inside. Kind of like a greenhouse. It's so warm. The sun hit those windows and it's just... It's been warm all this time, Mara. Why did we never hang out here together? I don't know. The initial buzz of the high has begun to subside. You're no longer putting a sizable amount of effort into viewing images and perceiving sound. Instead, your thoughts are bathing in a sweet tranquility. What are you mad about in this world? Who are you mad at? What do you hate about yourself? The calibration suddenly falters. It's as if something has been destroyed, but not in any sort of violent way. On the contrary, by the lightest touch imaginable. You are ready to begin. I had another idea. Yeah? We could listen to some music in here. I have my portable player. Sounds great. Cool. I run a CD on my computer. It's just one song over and over. Which song? It's called 02.mp3. I created and put it in the folder, like you said. Which folder? The main one, where everything is? You named an audio file 02.mp3 and put it in the game's main folder. Game? You mean the folder with my music in it, right? Yeah, that one. Not a single crime was committed. Nope. Do you know what the song is really called? Yeah, I do. It's your favorite. Well, are you ready to play it? Let's jam. Alright. You're gonna dance with me, right? I wasn't planning to. Come on, Mara. When you think about it, and in this current state, you're thinking about it, Lily asks very little of you. In exchange, she's the coolest person to ever call themselves your friend. Alright, but only for you. Mara, Continue. That was different. I'll let continue skip there. I've been practicing in the mirror at home. Here goes. Oh my god. You can do it! No, I can't! Here, follow me! Shit. Kick ass. You're gonna have to learn. Let's go. That's just bouncing. Don't overthink this. Just do your own thing. Well, I've mostly come down. How about you? Yeah, I'm getting back to normal. I really love you, you dummy. I love you too. Alright, let's head home. And, do a ritual. Am I late? I'm right on time. We're just about to light the candles. Well, you can wait. I have a ritual when I come home, okay? Let's call get on the computer. The thrill of seeing Stagel sign on has all but totally diminished, but in the pit of your guts, something still stirs. The feeling has not been replaced. You wonder if it ever will. Is it possible you feel something, still feel something for Stagel, even knowing it can't work? Stagel, he was the first. You're first. The first what exactly? You never even met. Was any of it real? In what capacity did this person touch you? Hi, Sam. He was your first love story. Hi, Mara. Having a good holiday? Yep, just taking a quick breather in my room. That's cool. You know, usually the holidays depress me. I can't explain it, but this year it feels like things are alright. I feel the same. I wanted to thank you for something. Oh? Yeah. My life can feel very lonely sometimes and people come and go. But you've always been there, and I'm grateful for that. How could I ever let go of someone as cool as you? I do wonder sometimes, Mara. If somewhere, sometime, there's still a chance for us. And the feeling you now recognize as familiar, the thing that stirs, that irreplaceable thing begins to frustrate. The sublime pain crosses a threshold into nausea. Your head aches like you've overloaded on pasta. No, you can't let it be anything else. It's already fully formed. You want to keep it as it was. Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows? Only time. Did you write that? Enya. Ah. I better get back. Have a good night, Sam. I should go too. Thanks for thinking of me that way. Smile. Anyway. I am not even gonna try and go through the Hebrew. We'll just let that be. Timothy likes the shamash, the helper candle that lives in the center of the menorah. Stuff Hanukkah blessing, yes. Hard to believe it might be our last Hanukkah here. I'm sorry, kids. I really am. Your first instinct is to assure Mom, as you did last time, that the move won't be a big deal to you. Might even change your life for the better. But you're suddenly gripped with sadness at the thought of leaving perfect ties behind. Even now, as you live and breathe on the island, you can feel yourself missing it. The home of your father, the shadow of a dream, the only world you've known. You have nothing to be sorry for, Ma. If anything, it's my fault. Mom's face flushes. This is clearly not the reaction she was looking for. Oh no, Tim, that's not it. Come on, guys, we're here to be thankful, right? The oil had to burn out eventually. It was only supposed to last one night. But we got 8 days. 8 freaking days! Not bad. Oh, Mara. Your dedication to the faith ended after your 13th birthday. You can't imagine ever going back. Still, there's something, some thread of continuity, preservation of ideas, a sense of immortality even, that the faith carries through millennia, beyond the possibility of any one man. You want to transcend time like ancient prayers. You want to move through space like the spirits of the dead. If only you didn't stand outside belief, looking in from the lonesome void. You want to eat on the couch? Sure. Hope you kids don't mind Hungry Man. I was busy all day, and Mom, we love Hungry Man. I'm something of a Hungry Man myself. We'll have the big dinner at Grandma's. Thanks, Mom. Trading my green beans for your stuffing. Dude, no way. Coming down from the high, you suddenly remember your own hunger. The microwave meal is decadent in the textures and tastes it provides. It's almost enough to make this life feel blessed, full of grace. Well, are we ready for presents? Yeah. Here you go, Timothy. Oh, no way! It's a 3-pack of rewritable CDs. Unlike most blank CDs, you can wipe and replace their data. The process of rewriting a CD is much slower than burning one for the first time, but someone like Timothy will be excited just to try it. Those are the ones you can rewrite, right? The RWs? I was afraid I got the wrong thing. No, this is it. That's really cool, Mom. Thanks. Here's yours, Mom. Oh, that's not necessary. You want me to return it? Give it here, smart guy. It's a book. I'll read the title. The Big Book of High-Profile Tragedies, 1988 to 1998. Oh, these are all such a shame. Aw, Raul Julia. Sonny Bono, yeah. Is Cobain in there? Of course he is. What about the Sublime guy? Nothing under Sublime. Try Bradley Noel? Oh yes, here we go, 28 years old. How sad. Man, you're gonna learn so much. Mara, do you want to do yours? The spiral-bound notebook is not quite the style you're into these days. Mom has a slightly younger version of you in mind. Still, the empty pages are an enticement. You can already picture yourself down by the water, thinking your thoughts and wisely recording them. I thought you might like that for your writing. Yeah, this will be great. I can make my notes in this, sketch out ideas. Thank you, Mom. My pleasure. Here you go, sis. And it's a set of water-based gel pens that promise the smoothest possible writing experience. I knew Mom got you a notebook, so... These are like my favorite pens ever? See, I told you. Thank you. I want to use these right away. Alright. This one's for you, Timothy. Oh, no way. Wow, where did you find this? Oh, I have my sources. It's unbelievable. I've only ever been able to tape half of it and never in order like this. Thank you, Mara. Thank you. Don't mention it. Pleasure of giving quickly subsides as the heavy reality sets in that you've forgotten Mom's gift. Not that she expected anything from you, but maybe that's the thing. You're just that same old version of yourself to her, a child who forgets. You sit for a few moments, letting the bad feeling wash over you. Not a bad night, I'd say. Glad we could be together tonight. Can't turn on the TV now. Hanukkah's begun. Fine. What if I go to my computer one more time? Satisfied with what has been said and done online. You are ready for the walk away for now. Fine. Let's walk away. Go outside? Yeah. Can I go outside? I want to think for a bit. Of course, my love. Bundle up. Come back soon. I'm gonna burn some discs and then rewrite them. Okay. Night is still. You can hear your breath as it plumes around you. No different a night than any other. The sea and the air are indifferent to the changes in your town, your family, yourself. But you're alive tonight. You and your family. You and Lily. You and Simon and the Islanders. Even the farm community. You and everyone you know alive at the same time. What more could you possibly want? You miss Dad so much. Yet in your mind, you've done so little to live up to his name. What shadow do you cast on the world? What do you represent? Feel so small and helpless, it's hard to know where to start. Next year can be better. You'll have another chance. You won't be so impaired by the particular stresses this year brought. You will thrive next year. What do you want? Well? Mara, you want guilt? It takes a long time. We don't know how long. Thank you for playing. Quit, restart. I'm gonna assume actually quits. Okay, cool. Let's open the game back up. So definitely not everything. I got a whole 4 achievements. Woohoo. 4 achievements. But that was perfect hides. Let this whole thing play. You actually have to like, you can't skip it. It's cool. It's cool. Thank you for watching though. That was Perfect Hides. If you enjoyed the video, the series, all that fun stuff, consider tossing a like, comment, subscribe. Maybe click the bell for notifications. Also be sure to check out the description below. Various links, social media, Discord. Come hang out, get notifications there as well. Also in the description are ways to support the channel. And there's also channel memberships and all that. So consider checking those out. Absolutely not required. I don't like to do the members only stuff because it's YouTube makes it a pain. But it's there as an option anyway. But thank you again for watching. I hope you enjoyed my playthrough of Perfect Hides and my missing a whole bunch of things, but it's fine. It's fine. That happens in playing like games with optional side stuff to miss. The planning stuff. Never found where to do the seeds. Yeah. Thank you again. And until next time, this is rinimt signing out. Bye!